Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone.
to the M7 World
Yo,
Championship.
let's go.
Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar, yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse and we break through the expectation of everyone.
They broke history!
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience.
We know we have power, that's all, we are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic. I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan dark house, kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတော့ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရသွားမှာချပြသွားမယ်လို့ချက်တော့စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်
Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, bantai orang, memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ရင်ရဥအောင်ချရတယ်ပေါ့အဲ့ကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော်တို့ aggressive ဆော့ရတဲ့ဘောကြတယ်
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំកាលមុនគឺមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ
我们战术打法无规则打法，有对手可能研究不透我们吧。
We are not that serious. We just playing for fun because it helps us not get pressure. If you play for real, we get a high pressure international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
Siguro determination lang din talaga and focus sa sarili kasi doon nalalabas siguro yung pagiging consistent sa paglalaro.
Our secret in our veterans in our team. Enemies need to respect us.
Strong mentality and discipline because it's all about out of the game. King teams for me are gaming, us.
Siguro para masabi kong king yung team or legends, siguro meron muna silang MSC title and M-World title.
Kalau dibilang tim raja, enggak lah.
The Sky Kings have been taken down!
Kita belum layak lah dipanggil raja. Ya, back to back dulu lah semuanya, baru bisa dianggap tim raja.
Tingin ko isa kami sa mga king teams kasi sobrang dami na naming pinanalo na tournaments and sobrang dami na naming na-achieve ng magkakasama. Sa tingin ko kapag na-achieve na namin yung Golden Road, hindi na siguro king team yung tawag sa amin, siguro mas angat pa doon.
I think we are because based on the recent tournament in NSC, we are the top 2. If we win, we already show everyone that we have the potential to become more than a king. Let's do it for Malaysia.
I will redeem Indonesia.
I will complete the Golden Road.
Load na sa GCash, dali!
Load na! Para kuha agad ang load. Anytime, anywhere. Pwede with all networks.
Legends.
Matapos ang 6 na araw ng madugong labanan, 6 na koponan na lamang ang natitira, 3 ilaglag, 3 mamamayagpag. Ladies and gentlemen, live from Jakarta, Indonesia, ito ngayon ang pinakahuling araw ng M7 Swiss Stage. Magandang hapon, magandang gabi at magandang umaga kung saan man kayo nanonood from around the world. You're watching the final day of the M7 Swiss Stage World Championships ng Mobile Legends Bang Bang. At your service, my name is Leo. Ako magiging host ninyo. Sa araw na ito, we're going to be witnessing 3 best-of-threes wherein which the winners will move forward to the knockout stage at yung matatalo, laglag na. Wasakan ng pangarap, ladies and gentlemen, live from Jakarta, Indonesia. We are from the Filipino broadcast. Sama nandito, dalawang napaka-pogi at napaka-bata na caster sa araw na ito. Rockard Midnight.
Ako yung bata, di ba? Okay.
Sige.
Ikaw yung humihila ng average age.
Yes.
Hey, ako yung bata.
Yes.
Ayun, so, what's up, guys? And I think, wow, 7 days na pala ito, Swiss.
7th day na.
Nagulat ako na 7 days na
Ang
pala
bilis
to.
no? Ang bilis ng araw.
Parang bilis eh.
Hindi, alam mo ba't mabilis yung araw?
Bakit?
Kasi nakapasok na yung PH eh.
What can I say?
Pero bago naapasok yung dalawang koponan ng Team Liquid and Aurora PH, parang ang bagal.
Yun.
Yung first 5 days parang ang tagal.
Nakaka-stress.
Kahit na puro BO1. Diba? And now, as we go further into the tournament, nagiging BO3 na ang lahat. As mentioned, this is the last chance to make it through to knockouts.
Yes.
And there's 6 teams left. Imagine being a fan of these 6 teams.
Yeah. Ito na yung stage na bawal na magkamali yung mga teams natin. And of course, for the fans, ay talagang nakahawak sila sa kanilang mga upuan. Kasi every match na mananalo o matatalo sila, kabado 20.
Yes, actually, may kakabahan pa kayo mamaya ay dun sa draw.
Ayan, kabado 40.
That's right.
So, if you're just watching now, syempre masaya simulan mo yung show, pero may draw pa mamaya na kailangan mo tapusin lahat ito para malaman yung mga susunod na laban.
It's gonna be a long Saturday. And it's been a long week. Ladies and gentlemen, tunghayan natin ang Swiss Stage Bracket. Simula nung opening days ng ating torneo here in the Swiss Stage, parang sobrang dami nang nangyari.
Yeah, sobra. Sobrang saya nga kasi nagsimula tayo ng wildcard. Kung sa mga nakakalimot na, no, dumaan po tayo ng wildcard kaya ang tagal na nga M7. In fact, ito ata ang pinakamatagal na M-Series. It spans for a whole month. And ngayon, nasa kalagitnaan na tayo.
It feels that way. Pero historically, same lang eh.
I like it better. Yeah, I like it better.
Since
either
the
way.
introduction Swiss.
Yeah.
Oo. Here we're looking at the final parts of our tournament, literally the last day. Tutuhayan natin ang pinaglalabanan ng mga 2-2 teams.
Yeah.
The winners will move on, and then the losers will have to say goodbye. Tingnan natin kung ano bang mapapanood natin sa araw na ito. 3 best-of-threes. Wow, match number 31 to 33.
You know what I like about today's schedule? Is we have 1 team per region.
1 team per region.
How does that happen?
I don't know.
Wow.
It's the magic of Swiss, I guess.
1, 2. Oh,
Yeah.
nga, no?
Tapos yung sa laban, ayos ba yun? Dinulo pa?
Oo, minsan
Save the
ganyan
best
talaga.
for
eh.
last.
Minsan ganyan talaga eh. Yung akala mo scripted, yung sinasabi ng mga tao na, hindi, matagal lang ginawa yan. Pero again, lahat ng match dumaan ng best of 1. It's a grueling Swiss stage. But it comes down to this, huling laban, yung fate pa ng Indo.
That's right.
Salalay.
And in the middle of it all, syempre, you're not gonna wanna miss Myanmar versus Malaysia, YG versus CG, and then we're opening up with the Team Spirit versus CFU. Back-to-back-to-back champions of the ECA and back-to-back-to-back champions of Cambodia. Ito ang kanilang one last stand in Swiss, or as I like to call it, ang one last huling chance.
One last hit. Isang one last hit.
Nag-iisa na, huling-huli ka pa, tas last ka pa.
Yes.
Grabe talaga. So,
Tas first match sila.
yeah, that's the fun thing about this, right? Like obviously, Team Spirit, si Leo nga, alam ko na sinong iboboto niyan dito eh. Ngayon pa lang alam ko na. And CFU has been, the darkest of dark sa mga kabayo.
The Dark Knights.
The
The Dark Knight of Cambodia.
Kahit pating.
Kahit pating sila.
Well, madalim sa ilalim ng tubig.
Don't get me started. I have thalassophobia. So looking at their match win rate and game win rate, it's clear that up to this point, these are stats taken up to this point, CFU are just heating up.
Yeah.
Historically speaking, last year, Team Spirit ang naglaglag sa CFU sa 2-2 bracket para makapag-knockouts. And then, this time, nasa 2-2 bracket ulit sila, pero laglagan portion pa rin. Team Spirit, I gotta tell you now, looking at the stats, problemado sila. Hindi pa rin nagta-take off ang Hiko-mania.
That's true. It's so surprising that Hiko has not actually performed as good as he did. Ano ba, why, I actually have been thinking kanina, why is this the case, diba? Iba ba yung meta? Iba ba yung mga heroes na specialize ngayon?
I would say because of the recent fighter meta na na-introduce sa Golden Day, and of course, na-shake up yung ibang marksman na talagang ang focus nila is a marksman. And we saw a glimpse of that in their recent performance in the one of the tournaments outside of M7 na talagang nag-struggle si Hiko. And you can also say the same thing for, you know, CFU. Singh has been a phenomenal marksman, and then he got shaken up by the double fighter. But now, as Leo have said, he's heating up.
But I don't know if it's time, you know? Kasi ito na eh, one last chance. Let the world see the rematch. Is it revenge for CFU? Ito na ba yung chance nila para ilaglag yung Team Spirit, yung mga dragon, kakagatin ng patin? Or is it destiny na, ito talaga eh, kahit anong gawin natin, mapa-Malaysia man or mapa-Indonesia, kami talaga ang tatalo sa inyo. Honestly, I'm scared. Kasi kapag nakita mo yung isang team na nauubusan ng momentum pababa,
yeah,
it's hard to beat momentum because sometimes if there's something in the draft, we'll get to that later. If there's something in your gameplay, andaling tirahin yan eh, andaling punteryahin.
Yeah.
Pero kapag yung buong torneo na yung parang, wala na. Finish na guys. How do you even fight that?
Yeah, actually that's a good debate. It's been a hot topic in the community kung ano mas pabor, yung galing sa taas na pababa or yung galing sa baba na pataas. Kasi sa history ng M7, wala pang 0-2 start ang nakapasok sa knockouts.
That's true. That's true. Never did a team from, well, there's only 2 years of history worth.
True.
But we will try to figure that out later see if you can do it, if they can reverse sweep the whole Swiss just like they did in their finals. May tanong ako, gusto nyo bang makita ang M7 na mabuhay at sama-sama? Well, from Jakarta, Indonesia, papunta ng Pilipinas, mayroon na tayong official M7 watch party.
That's right. You can cheer, celebrate, and represent PH Pride in this watch party.
Yeah, ito yung biggest MLBB moments sa big screen. Join the hype with fellow fans and experience M7 beyond the game.
So do take note, this will be held at January 23 to 25, 2026 at SM Mall of Asia Music Hall.
Yun, kita-kits tayo dun. And fans attending the M7 will be having a chance to win exclusive prizes. May mga Realme smartphones, favorite products. Tas may chance din na makasalo kayo ng Secret Lab chair.
I wish I was there.
I'm here.
I'm here on this.
You already have yours.
Don't just watch party, be part of it. Don't just watch history, be a part of it. We'll see you there. Sarap maging host.
Kaya nga,
ang daya.
Alam mo, pagpasok ko, nainis ako eh. Sabi ko, ba't yung sa amin couch? Nanalo ka ba Secret Lab?
Hindi naman. Nagtrabaho lang.
That's true.
So again, let's get to know our teams. Once again, on your screens now, the athletes playing for Team Spirit and CFU. Midnight, meron ka bang mga theory as to why Team Spirit is, I don't want to say falling like this, but struggling?
It's not as big of a theory, but it's been a continuous story for Team Spirit na lahat na lang ng Swiss stage performance nila or lahat ng Swiss stage matchups nila, it's up against the elite teams. So even in M6, even in M5 if I'm not mistaken, lahat ng nadodraw nilang teams, top 2 for each region. I mean, lagi naman ganun. Pero ang problema kasi, madalas PH, Indo, MY.
Yes.
And that's why they're here.
Yes.
That's why they're in the 2-2 bracket. And they did say that. Sabi ni Sawa, we just end up drawing and playing against the strong teams. And that's okay. They still make it to the knockouts.
Yes.
Now, they're fighting against CFU. They're fighting against a CFU that has gone through the ringer na pahirapan all throughout na muntik ko nang bigyan ng 2-3-5. Alam mo ba yung 2-3-5, pre? 2-3-5. Kapag after the game, diba, kiklik mo yung exclamation point. Pindutin mo yun. 2-3-5.
Okay,
Si Silvana na bahala sa'yo. Muntik ko nang ganunin si Boxy CC, pre.
Well, I can't blame you kasi kahit ako ang sama nung latest memory ko ay Boxy. I mean, initial memory ko sa kanya.
Initial, yeah. But they've changed that.
They've changed that a lot, in fairness.
And what's weird is, hindi ko masabing si Boxy CC lang ang nagbago. Kasi yung change ng galing kay Detective, kay Wadu, si Zing medyo okay lang, magaling pa rin siya. But you know what I mean? Like, the whole team kind of made us all forget.
Yeah. Nung una, medyo ano pa rin, medyo jitters. And I think that's just, you know, how CFU really performs on stage. Parang may rough edges talaga at the start. And then things heat up. Ang problem ko lang with CFU, historically kasi, in a long drawn-out series, they have a tendency to falter games. And in this best of three, matesting sila versus Team Spirit kasi Team Spirit, I think, is a very great team when it comes to long games.
No question. CFU is up against a giant from a region that is big but also very strong. Kasi nga, imagine mo, ang daming bansa na nasa loob ng ECA at meron silang sariling liga, marami silang third-party tournaments all throughout the year. Every quarter, meron yatang malaking international, nag-invite sila from outside of the region. So now, the question is, if CFU nag-iinit, ano kayang estado ng Team Spirit ngayon? Luckily, we have an interview on site, live. Bago pa magsimula yung laban, maririnig natin ang tinig ni Sawo at ni Hiko. Tanong ko na lang, yes or no? Magta-take off na ba ang Hikomania?
Yes.
It has to. This is the only time or else wala nang knockouts. Let's throw on over to our courtside report from Jakarta.
Hiko and Sawo from Team Spirit. I'd like to have just a short chat before we dive into this game. Now, Sawo, heading into this elimination match, what kind of challenge are you expecting from the side of CFU?
I don't expecting some challenges. I just waiting the game and I hope we win and go to playoffs.
Wow, you don't think they're going to give you much of a hard time today?
Maybe they will, but the result might be win. That's it.
Oh, confident. I like it. Now, Hiko, if we think back last time in the M6, you got a Savage up against CFU. So, does that make you more confident in the matchup this time around?
I don't want to do Savage. I just want to win the series and done, because last time when I got Savage, we was game. So I just want to win 2-0 and done. No Savage.
No Savage, no problem, as long as you win 2-0.
Yeah.
Very good. Now, Sawo, we know that CFU is also quite a contender this time around in the M7. Is there any words of respect you want to share? Is there anything you want to say at all to CFU before we begin this match?
Thank you for the game. And I hope we will not meet next time, because we meet and somebody need win and somebody need lose, so it's a little bit bad for both of us. But what I can do, we just need win, so sadly.
Yeah. Whenever they meet, somebody obviously has to lose and somebody will win. Hiko, anything you want to say to CFU?
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun. The typical gamer classic response. You know what, boys? Good luck on your match up against CFU Gaming, and may the best team win. With that, let us show it back to the casters.
Ano sabi mo kanina? Parang pwedeng komedyante si Sawo?
Low-key, sobrang comedic ni Sawo. Actually, binanggit ko ito nung isang araw sa group chat natin. Natatawa ako sa mga interview response niya eh.
Pero sa totoo lang kasi nakakatawa siyang tao.
He's just a funny guy.
Tsaka kasi may hinanakit.
I don't think he's even trying. Yun lang talaga siya.
Kasi naalala ko nung in-interview siya, nung tinatanong siya, anong feeling mo na lagi ka nakakatapat ng elite team sa draw? It is what it is.
Ang lalim pa nung hingi.
We always match against good teams, but...
Ito may theory. Share ko lang guys ha. Alam mo bakit para sa akin normal lang yon? Kasi tahimik siya sa totoong buhay. So tinitingnan siya bilang godfather ng ECAML. So bigla siyang napipilit na magsalita.
Na-pressure.
Oo, yun yun. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our teams on stage. First up, ang kampiyon ng Cambodia representing Kamay MLBB. Let's welcome on stage CFU.
Yeah, CFU, again, rocky start, which is really funny kasi predicted na yata ng lahat ng tao na mangyayari yun.
That's true.
Pero now they are 2-2, trajectory pataas lang para sa team na to.
Yeah, again, the challenge is overcoming this curse of the Swiss stage, the Swiss curse, if you will. Yung 0-2 start na hindi pa nakakapasok ng knockouts, yan ang challenge nila. Despite of the rocky start, they have to break through.
Nabanggit ni Hiko sa kanilang courtside interview alongside Rose na ayaw niya nang mag-savage dahil nung sinavage niya yung CFU, natalo sila nung larong yun, and he just wants to get this done with. 2-0, let's welcome on stage the ECA's pride, the Dragons of the North, Team Spirit.
A little bit more low-key compared to last time, no? Pero you know what? I like where they are. I like their mentality in the game. And I really like na I feel like there's just untapped potential sa team na to pa rin until now.
Ayoko nakikitang hindi nakangiti si Kid Bomba. Midnight, do you feel the aura?
Yeah, I feel like ang aura ni Kid Bomba rito, it's not really bad per se, pero ang mode ni Kid Bomba is hindi lang mag-entertain, kundi sumabog talaga for this upcoming series against CFU.
On the other hand, their coach, you see the smile on Coach Coldstar na parang bagang tinitingnan niya lahat from the front row to the back as he bumps fists with Coach Taimigo and Coach Bob. This is do or die possible. This is possibly the last match we see either of these teams.
Ang weird pag iniisip mo na itong dalawang team na to. Kasi CFU and Team Spirit, I've always been a fan of. I'm a big believer of them going to knockouts and then performing really well. But again, at the end of the day, it's just one team that we will get to see. And for Team Spirit, this is a familiar challenge to them. Wala silang pake kung sinong katapat nila. Sinabi na ni Sawal sa isang interview, whoever it is, kung gusto mo mag-champion sa isang tournament, you have to beat even the strongest team in the tournament.
Yeah, and one of the strongest teams, I don't know if you can say that for CFU, but they're definitely one of the spiciest teams. One of the most unpredictable. And sa totoo lang, kung kalaban mo yung CFU, that's gonna be, Team Spirit might just be the solution.
If there's something I can say about CFU, besides them being strong or not strong, early game or late game kind of team, momentum is on their side.
Yeah.
I could have sworn they were going to drop early. I'm thinking like round 3, round 4.
Yeah.
Pero andito sila final round, and it seems like nag-gets na nila yung meta game.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm worried about. Zing can play Claude. Zing might be more willing to play fighters. I don't know about Hiko.
Yeah. Even, again, sa recent performance nila outside of M7, we've seen Hiko try different types of fighter gold lane, but it doesn't seem to work. And even yung mga comfort heroes niya, like the Moskov, even the Claude, it feels like there's just so many problems the Team Spirit have to fix. Even their game against Aurora PH, nakita natin maganda yung start ni Hiko, but then a bad positioning cost them the game. So I feel like they have to be very clean here up against CFU. Tama yung sinabi nila kanina, they don't want savage, they don't want a dirty game, they want a clean, methodical MLBB.
Yeah, we're not sure if that's gonna be happening here, but one thing's for sure, pag-aagawan Claude ngayon.
Or mababan.
Or mababan.
Claude is the only way. I did not know this. Ladies and gentlemen, Sunset Lover is an accomplished athlete not only in the Land of Dawn but also on the mat. Isa siyang Greco-Roman wrestling athlete, and since the age of 7, he stopped at 17. He's been competing. So, wag niyong lalanglangin yung mid lane ng
Bawal trash-talkin yan.
Baka wrestlingin kayo.
Bawal trash-talkin yan. Akala ko yung many medals, men, parang 5, 6. Pinakita yung medal, ang daming lace. May mga gold medals pa sa kaliwat kanan.
Lampas si Sandocena.
Babalibagin kayo niyan.
Sleeper build.
So ito yung kahit ito 0 mo, bawal ka mag-taunt. Ngiti ka lang talaga. Okay.
Ngitian mo lang.
Ngiti ka lang.
Ngayon, alam na ng mundo.
Medyo nag-stand up straight bigla, nag-sit up straight bigla yung CFU. Yeah.
Speaking of, now it's your turn to be heard. Wherever you are around the world, type nyo na TS or CFU, whatever channel or platform you're watching from, nababasa ng algorithm namin yan. Nasa na yung mga Team Spirit fans?
Nasa na. Tandaan nyo, Sunset Lover. Ano yan, Greco Wrestling Champion.
Lahat kayo, German suplex. Pag hindi nyo.
Surprisingly, ang daming fans itong TS. Kahapon natalo yung Aurora sa Fandom War.
Rora na yun,
Rora na yun.
I mean, Rora, the other one.
Not so surprising.
Rora 13.
No, it was PH.
Oh, really?
PH, yeah.
Okay, well, I get confused.
That was the other day. Yeah, that was the other day.
Still.
That was yesterday.
Was that yesterday?
Was it not? Oh, yeah. It wasn't. That was the other day. Sorry.
Habang pinifigure namin ang Rora, yung tinalo sa fan vote ng mga Cambodians, oh my ma, we're going to dangerous grass.
Oh my, ulala.
Ito ang una nating mapa, and I gotta say, whoever gets Game 1 has such great momentum going into this na posibleng mangyari yung sweep.
Sobrang importante nung momentum sa isang best-of-3 series kasi if you win, you're able to dictate draft, you're able to dictate tempo, and luckily for these two teams, itong Dangerous Grass ay the fastest map on this meta.
By a huge margin.
Yes.
Minus 3 minutes, possibly. Below the average speed across other different maps, but also it's the least played map.
Yes.
Whether by RNG or again,
hindi ko na alam eh.
Nag-equalize siya at the end of the day,
Hindi, kasi pag tinignan mo yung stats ng MPLID, MPLMY, MPLPH, yan ang pinaka-least na played na mapa.
But just by a small margin. Parang down siya ng 2 picks, 3 picks.
Sa PH and Indo, medyo malaki yung disparity.
Alright.
Sa MY, medyo madalas ang dangerous class.
Medyo it also affects yung hero picks a lot.
Yeah.
Like a lot.
Like Hilda.
Sobrang daming pwedeng gawin kapag maraming damo. Game 1, Team Spirit on the play. CFU gonna be answering back. There's the Yuzhong, the Grok, and the Eve. Very strong initiation or team fight zoning setting heroes. While CFU take out yung mga tools within config lineups. There goes the Claude, the Zushin, the Far. Sabi ko, OA mo pero legit naman.
Oo, kasi ang tagal ko nang sinasabi, kapag kalaban mo ang Team Spirit, you automatically have to either ban or prio pick the Farsa. And with this draft, I think full respect sa magkabilang koponan. You have Team Spirit banning out the Yuzong, even though Kid Bomba plays a fantastic and bombastic Yuzong, you have to respect the Yuzong of Fadu.
100%. And again, the Claude is just not... I feel ko din instaban yung Claude yung buong araw ngayon, no? Lancelot might be a good pick here, since hindi na ban out.
Lance Gatot, maybe?
Lance is great. Gatot is actually perfect.
Interesting yung yung Claude ban kasi it tells you that this team doesn't specifically play Freya. Kasi a lot of teams will be willing to open up the Claude just to be able to counter with Freya.
Oh, sige. Bigyan mo ako, di ba? Granger and a Choprayo, I did not expect that.
That's a very weird opening, honestly.
Sobrang weird.
Kasi now you have the Granger, Force Purify, but at least it wins the lane against the upcoming carry pick ng Team
Spirit. Alam mo na eh.
Oh, very obvious na kasi may kasamang Kalea. So maybe Team Spirit goes for the Yisun Shin here first, and then maybe an XP, something like a Uranus for Kid Bomba. Or even yung Esmeralda, honestly.
Yes, Esmeralda can absolutely just dominate here. I wouldn't mind the Lapu-Lapu. Depende sa depende sa trip ni Kid Bomba. May mga trees na ding lumalabas sa ganyang kaagang estado.
Ito yung sinasabi kong madaming posible pag maraming damo. Kapag si Kid Bomba, binigyan mo na naman ng passive hero tulad ng Uranus, tapos nandito ang Dangerous Grass, sayang.
Sabagay. Kaya ang pinili nila from the first phase is the Eastern Shin, we got that right, and then also the Lunox para if ever kunin ng CFU yung Esmeralda, meron tayong sagot. But instead of that, they go for the Sora.
Crazy.
Which is honestly okay, but there is a Valentina problem still for CFU, so kailangan pa rin nilang tanggalin yun. If not, they will have to face, I don't know how well Kid Bomba plays the Valentina, but it seems to be the answer against Sora. Aside from the fact na nakukuha niya yung ultimo, he's a better laner than Sora.
Mas mabilis din mag-XP eh.
Yes.
I mean, you're gonna acquire the ulti a lot faster compared to the hero itself. So yun yung isa sa mga openings dito. Ano to? Beleric? I don't think it's gonna appear here. Come on.
Kasi dati,
sa TLID, Sweetie.
Dati kasi meta yung Joy, tsaka Cho. And nakakabwisit yung Beleric dun sa dalawang hero na yun. Wala magagawa.
Oo, sobrang hard counter. Tatawa ko nung nakita ko yung M6. Sabi ko kasi, alam mo, naalala ko lahat ng Joy games ko sa RG. Kasi yung RG read sa Pilipinas, lintik yung RG rito eh. Kung anong pick yung lumalabas. May Beleric, may yung Hellcurt Roam, ginagawa na sa Pilipinas dati yan, bago pa naging thing yan.
Para naman dito sa, in terms of countera naman, I think Sora underrated yung glue ban, glue pick rather, against it. I feel like, aside from the fact na sobrang comfort niya for Kid Bomba, and I love to see pattern again, I feel like it'll do well kasi kahit magwala yung yung Sora, dikitan ka lang, nullified ka na eh.
Yeah, very interesting tong approach ng TSAP. Una nilang binan yung Joy. They might be baiting the Lancelot pick, but I would say for safety purposes, you just remove the Lancelot kasi sobrang comfortable ni Detective sa Lancelot.
I would rather take out the Haya.
Haya?
Medyo soft-countered ka na nung Kali eh.
Well,
plus one more from the XP.
It's decent against both, but the problem with Lancelot is he has a better early game. So,
passive.
Yung passive na hirap mo i-gap sa mid lane. There goes the Valentina though.
There it is. Has to be. So now you're forced to do gold lane Lunox.
Or XP Valentina, mid Lunox, and then maybe Moscow over carry.
Wow, very flexible lineup.
What? Gold lane CC!
Gold CC?
Sabi ni Higo, say it again. Say it in my face na hindi ko kaya mag-fighter gold lane.
I'll say it after. After game.
If.
We'll see. It's still up in the air.
Pero okay na to because of all of the fighter gold lanes, this is like the most gold lane feeling hero.
I can CC against Granger though.
Ayun,
Medyo masama track record ni CC sa Granger.
That's the problem.
Yun lang.
You're outranged, you're outbursted.
Yeah. So, honestly, CFU might just have a fantastic early game in this game 1. Lalo pag makakuha sila magandang mage dito, I would say wala kasi far say. Selena even?
OP?
Man, that's a little hard to find a good
Louis.
Louis?
Paramis.
Underrated, by the way. Super underrated Paramis right now.
It's used to activate the Leomord.
Yeah, and it's also a good counter against Team Spirit's lineup kasi they're all burst. You know, I mean, wala palang burst sa gold lane. Pero yung idea ng lineup nila is, you catch somebody, you kill him, and then we move on.
Yes.
But with the Paramis and this composition from CFU, there's a reset button.
Na-cancel yung isang step, we kill him.
Yes.
Cancel yun.
Ang ganda nga lang din nung Valentina against it. So you also have your own Netherrealm.
Ang dami niyang nanakawin.
Yeah, but that's the problem. Like,
ang dami mong panakawin.
Marami nagsasabi na maganda yung Valentina kapag magaganda yung ults ng kalaban mo. Unfortunately, you can only steal one.
Sobrang dami.
Too much of a good thing.
Tatlo! Pwede kang kumuha ng sipa, kuha ka ng...
Sabi nga nila, too much is bad.
Let's see. Again, this is XP lane Valentina in the hands of Kid Bomba. Simulan natin ang bakbakan. Game 1 in a best-of-3. Team Spirit versus CFU.
Tignan natin kung baka masyado madaming damo, masama din, no? Kasi madaming damo dito.
For Hilda, no?
For Hilda, hindi sa...
Blessing yun.
Maybe more of pabor din kay Sora.
Yeah.
Kasi
marami kang hiding spots.
Maraming surprise.
Yeah. Essentially, ang dali kasing gumawa ng mga surprise ambush play from dangerous grass. Especially if you're the one controlling the tempo. Kasi ang dami mong parts ng mapa na pwedeng paglaruan. But in mid lane, grabe yung aggression ni Boxy. Oh, one shot! Coming to the middle lane to help! Actually, saving, Sunset Lover from certain death.
Absorb din niya, no? And na-force naman nila yung flicker. But still, that's gonna enable Team Spirit to actually push forward dito. Detective, napapabagal, naagawan pa. Right now, that's actually a big deal.
Ganda nung timing ng title strike. Kinancel yung first kill ni Leomord. I was gonna say na parang, are you gonna seriously invade Leo? Medyo 1.2k yung damage yung first kill niya. Ang hirap kalabanan yan. Pero with the title strike, he had to cancel it. So Detective doesn't get the green camp near the orange buff. So all in all, maganda yung start for Team Spirit.
Yeah, small things. Small things are starting to actually build up here para sa Team Spirit. Even though, again, they lost out on the initial flicker. Pero okay yan, mag-cooldown naman yan. Bago magsimula yung susunod nating pagong, halos, or a while later.
That's the first big question though for CFU. Like, how well can they execute this turtle fight? Because they have all the big ults. Meron kang Leomord ult, meron kang Paramis ult. And then for Team Spirit, hindi ganun ka-reliable yung kanilang engage and of course yung damage output. So it is gonna be a problem for them. Pero ang solution ng CFU is bago mag-start yung objective, labanan natin sila. Kaso si One Shot yung unang nakakuha ng kill. Boxy goes down.
You know, Kid Bomba, may torrent form na yan, gagamitin and goes into the Naka, pero wala na siyang kasama dito. Sasapahin pa rin niya. And again, walang palag yung Sora siya, walang ulti. Si Kid Bomba meron! And lalaban si Wadu with the Thunder form, pero may backup na.
I'm not so sure about what CFU Gaming tried to pull off here. Lumaban sila outside of their own timings and Team Spirit just slapped them hard on the EXP lane, getting a bunch of kills without any trade from CFU.
Alam mo, Midnight, parang yun yata yun eh. Kasi siguro, kung normal na kalaban ng CFU, usual sign na sila, ganong group up pa lang, matatakot na yung kalaban.
Yeah.
Magdi-disperse na. Kahit na wala talaga silang mga ulti, ganon. Yeah. Pero hindi mo pwedeng gawin laban sa Team Spirit yan eh.
Ang question ko kasi doon, wala pang ulti si Wadu eh.
Kaya nga.
Gusto nila lumaban, wala pang ulti si Wadu. Ngayon, Team Spirit, because of the non-existent timing now for CFU, they're able to start this turtle. Yung Leomord ay nasa taas. Ayaw nila mag-turtle men. Gusto na lang nila humarap ng trade kaso wala pa sila makukuha.
Yeah, zero contest at all. Sabi ni Detective siguro, farm na lang. Maghabol na lang tayo. Kunin nila yung mga green camps kasi they can't even go for a kill.
Yung box ko, Rockhart. Kasi
pagkakaalam
ko dito sa lineup ng CFU Gaming, sila yung lamang sa early game. Meron silang Faramis, meron silang Leomord, they even have the Sora. Kahit sabihin natin may sariling ultimate dito si Kid Bomba, they have the superior team fight ability with the NetherRealm. But because of them playing outside of their own timings, they missed their chance. Pero ito, Team Spirit, they're not missing their chance. They're still fighting this one. And na-burn na yung NetherRealm. Look at the stun coming out from Kid Bomba, controlling Detective. And the Leomord goes down. CFU, wala pa rin sila makuha talaga. They have to flicker out. And look at the aggression coming out from Team Spirit.
Ang insane talaga ng maneuvers doon ni Kid Bomba. He looks like the better Sora. Kung para kay Wadu sa laban na to, Midnight.
I mean, Valentina is always the better version of kung sino man yung kinokopya niya.
Higher than one level, most of the time.
Pero ang madaya kasi dito, yung fact na ang daming toolkits for Kid Bomba. Pwede siya mag-damage, pwede siya mag-sustain. Yung tank form niya ay napaka-hapdi pa rin because of the nature of Valentina. So, CFU Gaming, because of this bad early game start, they have a big problem in the mid to late game.
Yeah, ang laking problema nito, for sure. Although, masaya naman siguro sila as long as buhay si Shing. And don't forget, we are also stacking up doon sa kanilang Granger, one of their major win conditions. Then, aside from the Leomord, kailangan mag-farm ng Detective, malamang.
Yeah.
Pero, as long as hindi din namamatay si Shing, I think they are also fine.
Yeah. Basically, meron pa naman silang mid-game tempo marksman. And they have good feel for it. You have the NetherRealm, you have the Cho, the Sora. Kaso yung Cho ay hindi na respeto ng ganito-ganito lang from Team Spirit. And the Pyram Slam will be able to kill off the Cho. Here comes the Phantom Steed. Pero hindi sila makalaban. Pinagsusuntok lang ng Kid Bomba si Wadu.
Wala man lang kasagot-sagot. And there you go, Boxy going down. Almost without a fight. Halos hindi man lang na-action. Hindi nga siya nakasipa. Oh my goodness. CFU Gaming is struggling here.
That's why I don't like the Cho Granger opener.
Ang weird, no?
Yeah, coming up from CFU because of this Kalea problem. Now you're forced to play Granger with the Purify, so hindi siya makapaglaro na aggressively. Oh, Sawo had to flicker out. Kinabahan siya, kala niya sisipain siya ni Boxy. Pero layo din ng follow-up, parang di rin ata gana yung engage na yun.
Si Sawo naman, I guess he doesn't want to take chances. Siguro
Play safe.
Hindi kompleto yung vision niya.
Yes.
So I don't blame it, pero at the same time, that will slow you down, diba? That's exactly what CFU is doing.
Sawo!
Hinahanap niya, Sawo goes in.
Grabe yung kasali niya. Nalagay niya nandoon, and here comes the ultimate from Kid Bomba. Getting 3 heroes, and the link from Hiko. Napakadayang combo. Yung link with the curtains call, and also the engage from Kid Bomba. Massive team fight coming out from Team Spirit.
Walang takatakas-takas doon. Hindi ka na makatakas pag nakatali ka na nung curtain call.
Hindi ka rin makaka-flicker out doon, man.
Ang lala
Ang
nun.
ganda nung idea from Team Spirit kasi walang takbuhan talaga yon. You had to purify that engage coming out from both Hiko and Kid Bomba. As we look into the replay, again, that was a massive engage mula sa Team Spirit. Sawo knowing that the Cho was there. Parehas
Kid
naman.
Bomba.
Parehas na lang idea eh. Si Boxy kumakasa siya. Gusto niyang sipain yung Kalea. Kaso nauna sa trigger si Sawo.
4 na member yung nahuli ni Kid Bomba pala dun. Grabing torrent form yun.
Ano tong Team Spirit, galit na.
It was the perfect time to execute kasi doon ka pa sa masikip na corridor.
Yes.
No? Ang ganda ng timing.
Parang kahit makailang NetherRealm, pero kahit makatatlong NetherRealm ka ata doon, kaya kayo patayin ng Team Spirit eh.
Tatagos at tatagos. E ngayon, Team Spirit, sobrang surprising kanina. By the way, 8.2k at 6 minutes lamang nila.
Wala.
Iba na yan.
Ito na ata yung pinaka-stomp game na makikita natin mula sa M7. Look at the gold difference between the jungler. 3.1k. Yung lamang ni one shot over Detective.
I mean, how do you even catch up to that? At this point, sarado na ang gate ng inyong jungle. No ID, no entry. And good luck kay Detective getting any of his major buffs tulad itong purple na to. And naka-box out na agad.
Ito yung point ng game na masakit man sabihin. Pero ang only win condition dito ng Team Spirit is if magkamali. Ng CFU. Is if magkamali ang Team Spirit.
Massive na throw talaga. No?
Pero,
like literally -2 ng walang ganda.
Pero ang weird dito is kahit magkamali sila, medyo malaki yung margin for error ng mga heroes sila. You have the CC with the Vengeance, napakahirap patayin yan. You have YSS na may CC immune with the traceless usage. And hindi rin ganun kataas yung burst damage ng CFU. Lalo na't wala pang Skypiercer stack yung Granger. In fact, meron siyang Skypiercer, but look at the kills from CFU. 0. Bokya, kumbaga.
Walang kills!
Walang stock yung Skypiercer. May 2,000 gold, walang silbi. sa inventory ni Shing.
Yan kung tawagin ng ating mga rank gamers dyan sa chat, dark system.
Oo, benta mo na. Oh,
oh, wait lang. Talagang walang kasagot-sagot here. Ang ganda lang yung timing doon, of course, with the Netherrealm. Pero the team fight just looks so good in favor of CFU right now.
Okay.
Good answer. Again, -1, Kid Bomba going down without actually using the ultimate again.
Yeah. So, finally, nakakita tayo ng konting glimpse kung gaano kaganda yung team fight sana ng CFU. With the jump from Sour being repelled by OP with the Netherrealm, naligtas nila yung Ancho. And nasipa ni Boxy si Kid Bomba, effectively removing some of the massive crowd controls from the side of Team Spirit. And medyo negligible din yung damage output ni Hiko pa at this point. Di pa ganun kataas. And sustainable pa for CFU. But again, they're just gonna continue to scale. So, even though they won a team fight here for CFU, I wouldn't even call that a team fight. Kasi isa lang yung namatay, nagkaubos sila ng skills. Habang tumatagal, lalo lang lalakas yung CC from Team Spirit.
True. It feels like that's just gonna be the case. Like, this CC is just gonna scale unlimited. Ang daming scaling, sa totoo lang.
Yeah.
Sa lineup dito Team Spirit, halos lahat.
Even the Lunox can actually scale up. And then difference ng XP CC and the Golden CC. With XP CC, you usually have to build like super tanky items. Siguro isang War Axe lang, yun lang yung damage item mo. But for Gold Lane CC, because of the amount of damage and the HP you get from purchasing these attack items, ang laki ng value from just building up physical damage items. And that means scaling yung damage niya, tataas pa yung sustain niya. So, he's gonna be able to scale up alongside the other members of Team Spirit.
Ang tanong dito, may scaling pa ba mangyari? 11K, 12K gold lead para sa Team Spirit. May Lord pang naglalakad sa baba. Again, it's gonna be a massive blunder para sa Team Spirit para ibato ang laro na ito and bigyan pa ng pagkakataon yung CFU na makapag-items.
You guys get that? Ibato.
Oo. Nice. So,
magandang dodge.
I just don't know. I don't see it unless, again, someone slips up so bad. Pero right now, it looks like Team Spirit na clear naman yung mga mini waves nila.
Okay. Na-force na yung passive, yung Holy Defense sa may middle lane. Actually, wala na ata from all 3 lanes. And you have Sao just looking for the target here. Ito na, tatalon na. Oh! Wado! Pulls the trigger first. Netherrealm comes out from OP. Pero yung damage output mula kay Sunset Lover enough to take down Wado. Even under the Netherrealm, they're able to take out a Sora.
Yeah, anli-ube naman sila sa puntong ito. That's all he can do. OP, gandahan mo lang talaga yung kalabit ng gatilyo sa sa Netherrealm mo and you should be fine. You can save at least the whole team pero hindi lahat.
Yeah. Kaso natanggal yung wala na siyang Netherrealm ngayon and this time around may Netherrealm. Yung Team Spirit, sabi ni One Shot, patay kasi yung Sora. Kami naman! So ito na lang, gagamitin ko Netherrealm! And maliligtas nila yung mga teammates. Definitely Team Spirit. Oh, Wado! Engages! With a Torn Form. Doesn't get anybody though, pero here comes Sunset Lover on the backside! Deleting 2 heroes to the side of CFU Gaming! And they dove in. Sunset Lover gets punished though. But it's still 2-for-1 exchange in favor of Team Spirit.
Yeah, lumalim sila doon ng bahagya pero again, that kind of is warranted. Pwede pa yata nilang ma-end doon kung sakaling may ma-1 pa. Pero so far, mabuhay naman si Boxy, si Sing and si OP. So everything should be fine in terms of wave clear. Lalaban though, that is a very interesting decision.
OP?
Go for it and OP just gonna go down without a fight. Kulang na kulang pa talaga si Shing sa puntong ito.
Yeah, ginamit niya yung Netherrealm. Forced to flicker out though from Sao. So, CFU Gaming, they're not completely out of this game yet. Pero basag na yung kanilang inner turrets. Dalawa na lang yung natitira. Fortunately for them, both side yung Lord spawn. So Team Spirit doesn't necessarily have the Lord lane control or the opposite lane control. And CFU, they can still fight for this next Lord.
At least ngayon, makakahinga na. May konting, may konting entrance. Breeding room kasi nakakuha mo na yung possibly yung purple buff.
Yeah.
Pero again, Detective, ang layo pa ng kanyang tatahakin. Ang taas pa. Ilang items pa lang yan. 2 items pa lang technically. Aside from the boot. And pa-kompleto na, pa-full stack na yung katapat niyang si One Shot.
Yep. And complete macro mula sa Team Spirit dito, forcing out the opposite lane or the slow lane. And effectively, after that, CFU has to defend and nakuha ng Team Spirit na mabilis yung Lord objective.
And that was a good freeze as well. Just making sure that the waves are ready para sa susunod na Lord push na ito. And don't forget, wala nang holy defense ang mga tore na yan. And ngayon, mas may hirapan na ang CFU to defend it. 13,000 gold lead. Diyos ko po.
Grabe, 1K gold lead per minute. Kanina nga, ano pa lang 7 minutes pa lang, 8K na yung lamang nila
Lala.
Lagpas 1K gold lead per minute ang Team Spirit. We haven't seen this much gold lead in a while though. Last time we saw this was from SRG. Nung kalaban nila yung CG if I'm not mistaken. But now Team Spirit in a very commanding position to just end this game. They probably have one chance on the side of CFU to defend. But here comes the Phantom State. Tumalon na rin. Yung ibang members dito ng CFU. Unfortunately for Boxy. Oh, he gets the kick onto one shot. Controls the YC Spirit a little bit. But look at Kid Bomba. Demolishing the backside of CFU. Hindi makalaban si Sing. Kailangan niyang iwasan niyo yung Sora na hindi niya kakampi. But Team Spirit, they still have the Lord. Santa Lover goes in just to push away CFU and take game number 1 of this best-of-3 series.
That was honestly perfect macro coming out of Team Spirit. And that, literal na, nilaro lang nila yung laro nila. Nothing too crazy, nothing out of the ordinary. And sa totoo lang, Midnight, hindi naman gaanong mind-boggling yung ginagawa nilang plays. Pero aside from a few from Kid Bomba kanina, pero they were still able to beat CFU very convincingly.
Ang nararamdaman ko lang dito sa laro ng CFU is there's a lot of questions on their on their gameplay. Again, I really have to go back to that XP lane play. No ult on Sora. They wanted the level 4 maybe, but you don't force a fight. You just clear the wave, get to Turtle, fight there with NetherRealm, but instead what happened was Team Spirit constantly picked them off, got 3 kills. Detective decided na, okay, try na lang natin kasi di natin kaya ilaban to. And then Team Spirit ran away with the early game victory.
Job's not done para kay Kid Bomba. Madalas nakikita natin na kapag natatapos ang laro, feel na feel niya yung victory. Dito parang same pa rin eh. Nakangiti lang siya. Actually hindi siya nakangiti at all.
Nonchalant siya.
Tayo pa yung kung may question kung kaya niya ba mag-Valentina XP. This is the first time we've seen him do this.
Yes.
And Team Spirit's shot caller seems to know what's up. So ngayon hindi na pwedeng gawin to ng CFU. Not in game 2. Kung may alas man ng CFU, kailangan nila ilabas right now as they prep for what could be their last game in M7.
I don't know, man. I do feel like I agree with you na kailangan nila ilabas yung alas, but there's so many things that went wrong in that game number 1. And I feel like hindi lang alas. Kailangan na ilabas lahat ng intelligence, lahat ng research ni Detective. Kasi yung mga game plan talaga nila parang wala sa hulog eh.
Bumalik sila sa day 1 CFU.
Wala sa hulog talaga, Min. I'm gonna be honest, again, that was a very questionable play nung early game. Them going to XP, fighting there, and then just losing the game.
It's clear that CFU respects Kid Bomba. It's clear na bigyan natin to kasi ito yung parang key point ng team na to. Kapag hindi nagpa-perform si Bomba, the rest of the team just falls.
May protagonist eh. Yung protagonist, lagi maraming kalaban yun.
Kaso may plot armor si Bomba ngayon. He might even be, I don't know, who's your MVP? Who's your call for MVP?
I would take Kid Bomba.
Yeah, feel like Kid Bomba. That would not have happened, that kind of a big lead. Hindi mangyayari pag walang ginawang ganong maagang play si Kid Bomba.
You could make a case for Sawa though. Like that, Kalea was very consistent, lagging same targets. Honestly, just remove the choke from this game, you win team fights. That's basically the formula for Team Spirit.
Yung ironic, parang tinanggal nga ni Boxy yung sarili niya sa game na.
That's true.
But yes, here we go.
Our MVP, none other than Kid Bomba. Look at that build. It is the signature XP lane Valentina na, again, she's just built to sustain. She's just built the lane. And then when the time is right, if anything, napasama pa yata yung sinasabi nating too much of a good thing is bad.
Yeah.
Parang, sige, go. I will take any good ult I can.
Yeah.
Kayo na bahala. Problema nyo na yan.
Kasi nasabi ni Kid Bomba, wala eh. Di ko makopy, patay eh.
Tsaka ina-expect mo, di ba, kukopya siya ng torrent form. Hindi ganun kakunat. All kunat, bro!
Yeah.
So parang nga siyang the real deal.
Yeah. Well, it's very natural to build XP Valentinas this way. Especially with heroes like Sora, very valuable yung high HP. But I'm actually interested about the COD. It makes sense. It makes perfect sense. Na you're scaling a bit, but also it's a good item to have Valentina as a starter. Kasi meron kang magic damage, you can clear waves faster, you get some HP. And then when you get to a Sora form, you're just tanky AF.
Tapos may ano ba yun? May passive ba yun? Yung magpa-proc yung mag-heal ka?
Yes.
When you're low. So
exactly.
technically, mas makunat siya talaga.
besides Team Spirit performing out of their minds, again, possibly the biggest economic gap between two teams and just a stomp. I think if you look for the definition of a stomp, ito yun.
Yes.
May inintroduce si Kid Bomba na hindi natin madalas nakikita and may design space pa si MLBB. A tank mage.
Tank mage.
Di ba parang yung nagsispellcast ka, pero kumukunat ka as you do it. Tapos sila, yung kalaban pa yung nahihirapang, teka lang, haharapan ba natin to?
Oo. Kasi limited yung mga gear natin eh. Alice, Esme, Edith.
Zushin.
I mean, Zushin's
Dati, yung first build ni Zushin kasi dati
yung
pure tank eh.
Yung brute force.
Oo, diba? But here you saw, he did it, again, with the brute force, with the common emblem, and everything just worked out. Again, usually mid lane Lunox is feast or famine. Usually sobrang lakas niyan, or minsan, hirap na hirap yan. Tanong mo si Lancy, alam niya yun. Tapos, yung gold lane CC, nasabi natin will have a hard time in lane. Hiko did not die once.
Yeah.
Diba? So yung naging sobrang daming trabaho ni Kid Bomba na ako na nga yung threat magnet, ako na nga yung bubuhat sa team fight. Natulungan niya yung buong team niya.
Wow. Ang talaga pang protagonist yun. Sige ako na lahat. Gagawin ko lahat.
Galing. He did a lot of this and even more, I would say. Kasi yung torrent form talaga, iba din yung DPS eh.
Yeah.
Like even on a full tank build, yung mini stun and everything, it just goes crazy.
Yeah, by the way, sa mga science nerds dyan, or sa mga stats nerds dyan, sobrang off the charts nung damage output ni Valentina kapag nag-torrent form ka. Kasi because of how the conversion works,
HP-based.
HP, physical to magic, sobrang daya kay Valentina. And imagine mo kasi ako nag-Valentina spam na rin ako kalaban Sora. Di natin nakita yung Thunder Form dito, pero yung Thunder Form kapag na-landing mo sa tatlong heroes Valentina, ang taas ng XP mo tsaka ang taas ng sustain.
Sabog talaga.
Kasi may raw sustain na yung skills ni Sora and may passive sustain pa si Valentina.
And swinerte na lang din si One Shot na binigay pa sa niya yung the carry. Because I think Kid Bomba would have wanted to take that too.
Yeah,
because he is both our wingman and our sandbag. Buti na lang walang gold card sa XP lane kasi kanya na rin siguro yung guy kung gano'n.
Protagonist arc eh.
Oo.
Kaya tahimik si Kid Bomba. Ito na ata yung pinakaseryosong Kid Bomba version na nakita natin sa buong M-Series.
Kasi kailangan niyang iligtas yung team niya. Kailangan niyang dalhin
Series
yung
block
team spirit sa knockouts. Ito na this is the closest they've been to elimination. And it's never happened. This team has never fallen out of knockouts contention.
Madali yung path nila before compared to this one. Where they did beat CFU again, but then again, pag bingit ka pa, there's just no room to rejoice yet. I mean, nakangiti sila kanina, pero job's not done, sabi mo nga.
Ang sure na masasabi ng mga Team Spirit fans, what a match. Win or lose, the passion on the stage is electric. Real passion never dies.
And that passion deserves a reward. Here's yours. Be one of the first 100 to correctly predict the M7 champion on our page, and you will 100% win 1,200 MLBB diamonds, enough to claim a legend skin instantly.
And that's not all. For the ultimate glory, make that prediction, get your Realme 15 Pro, and you could win it for free. Your move.
Fuel your passion, claim your reward, you play, we carry. The Realme 15 Pro... Nawala. Realme 15 Pro M7's official gaming phone.
Yep.
Oh, ano, nasa na yung Realme 15?
I'm used to pointing at it. I guess it's somewhere else today.
Alam mo, hindi mawawala. Ano? M7 bonuses. Nandito na sila. Get ready for massive rewards.
M7 Pass is already live, and you can get the epic skin Granger Thunder Ascendant, the prime skin Cosmic Finality, and exclusive figurine Battle Effects, Avatar Borders, and more.
Plus, marami pang iba kasi meron pang free special skin, Gatot Kacha Solar Spark.
The M5 Yuzhong skins, the revamped M Championship skins, and other rewards are back for limited time. Don't miss it.
Hindi pwedeng ma-miss din ng ating ibang players ay yung grind na MLBB. Because the grind continues. MRO, the tournament for everyone, is back for Season 5.
Yeah, accessible yan and flexible as ever, pero may madami pa tayong updates this year.
MRO now supports hero power gains. The higher your weekly champion rank, the more hero power you earn from your victories.
You can also team up with your friends, form a 5-player esports team, and compete for exclusive team honors.
And of course, the rewards sulit kahit win or lose kasi may MRO coins ka na to exchange your permanent avatar skins, borders, and more.
Yeah, pack up those weekly championships to qualify for the bigger championship, win even bigger rewards, and show the world what you're made of.
We hope MRO gives you an incredible experience and keeps the M7 passion alive. I'm wondering if CFU's passion is still alive because nakita naman natin sa post-match camera works na naka-zoom eh. Yung mukha nila parang nadismaya sila, parang pwede pala yun.
Napakaabot sa di Makati.
Feeling ko kasi sabi ng coach nila, guys, we win early game here, ha? Tapos natalo sila. Parang, kung ikaw talaga yung nasa ganung spot, anong nangyari? Anong mali?
Well, very apparent naman kung saan sila nagkamali talaga. And that happened at level 3.
Disaster eh.
Okay.
Sobrang disaster.
And that's what hurts. The fact that the loss was on you, na yung talo ay naging desisyon ninyo. But here's the thing, sanay naman ang CFU sa reverse sweep. They're used to being down early and then coming back because that's exactly what they did in MPLKH Season 9. Reverse sweep nila ang Galaxy Legends. Now they can reverse sweep Team Spirit and they can reverse sweep the whole Swiss.
Ang tanong ko kasi dyan, anong klase ng reverse sweep? Kasi may mga teams na magaling sa reverse sweep ng 0-3, ng galing 0-2. But this time,
parang lahat ng reverse sweep eh.
You can only lose once. So if yung sinasabi natin nag-iinit na CFU ay game 4 palalabas, they stand, they have no footing in this best of 3 series.
Yun ba ang YOLO? You only lose once?
You only lose once.
Hindi, kasi ganito
Esports YOLO.
0-2 nila yung Swiss kasi nabawi nila from 0-2 to 2-2. But again, historically, no 0-2 team has ever made it to knockouts. Now, they have to reverse sweep a 0-1 loss.
Yeah. Do you have time? That's the question.
And kakayanin nyo ba yung mala protagonist era na Kid Bomba na alam niyang ito na eh, guys.
May plot armor eh.
Ito na guys.
Kalaban.
Tinignan niya si Sawo. Sabi niya, ito na.
Ilalabas ko na.
In Russian.
Kailangan nating manalo. In Russian?
I don't know, dude. I don't speak Russian, but I would assume.
I do, but hindi pa pang broadcast.
Okay.
Very specific vocabulary.
Yeah, very.
I like it. I like it.
So, no. Ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to this. If there's anything left in the tank for CFU, ilabas na nila. But also, more importantly, besides hidden picks or like cheese strats, play tight.
Yes.
Just stop it. Tama na yung mga we win early. Tama na yung
mga random brawls.
Huwag nyo na ibigay.
Oo, asim din kasi talaga. May daming random asim moments.
Oh, kasi may ganun akong official definition ko to, by the way. Nasa library ko to ng esports terms. When you say brawl, it's a team fight that doesn't mean anything. That's what it means.
Tama.
And I feel like there was a purpose to the move na ginawa ng CFU kanina. Again, they needed a level 4 on the Sora. They have to fend off Kid Bomba para makarating yung Sora sa turtle fight. But you only needed to clear the wave and then get out. What they did was like, oy, pasok tayo, laban tayo dito. Gamitin mo yung Phantom Steed, banner natin Valentina.
They took more.
And what happened was they forced out another run. Sawo just went in, picked off a hero, and then Wancha was able to clean up.
So overall, it just ano ba? The gameplay here is the game plan here is to what? Play clean. Play clean, di ba?
Play clean.
Here's the thing, that's exactly how CFU wins nga before. Like, the way that they actually do it.
30 MLBB.
30 MLBB.
Hindi, ganito lumalabas yung mga vocab natin eh. Kung merong brawl, kasi iba to eh. Iba yung Indo brawl eh. Indo brawl has purpose.
Yeah.
You fight so that on the long line may nagpo-push.
It's chaotic aggression.
Yes, you fight kasi pag na-wipe out nyo sila tapos yung laban.
Yes.
There's purpose. Here, again, I get why you're so mad about it. And you mentioned dirty MLBB. Meron kasing dirty macro.
Yes,
yung guguluhin mo yung kalaban, hindi mo alam, may nangyayari na pala sa ibang lugar.
Alam mo sinong unang pasimulo niya yung dirty macro? Team Liquid.
Oo.
Yan yung ecosystem na parang gagawin namin to, maybe in 10 seconds, pero habang may space tayo, gawin mo natin to.
Yung kala nyo nang gugulo lang kami, pero may nangyayari na
may
pala.
May purpose yan.
Oo. So, again, whatever you want to call it, dirty macro, brawling, CFU just has to play with purpose. Dapat malinaw because Team Spirit, hindi ko ma-dictate eh. Hindi ko malagyan ng pangalan yung ginagawa nila ngayon. It's just, they're so clean, something happened in the past 48 hours.
Yeah, for sure.
May nagbago sa laro nila. And I don't know what Coach Cold Star told them, pero apparently, Hiko can now play
Fighter
Gold Lane.
And hindi siya namatay. Malinis.
That too.
Hindi lang basta-bastang laro.
And Kid Bomba now plays proactive heroes.
I think it's just the nature of the team, you know. Sinabi nga ni Sawo sa isang interview, pinapanood nila lahat ng top teams per region. Doesn't matter who it is. Kasi ang gusto lang nila is matutunan kung bakit malakas itong mga teams na to. And I think from the past few days of Swiss stage, one thing the Swiss has told us is on the gold lane, it's either Claude or carry or everyone else. Once the Claude is out, even the carry sometimes is out. And then you go back to the fighter gold laners.
I think now,
aside from that, obviously yung ano din si One Shot, hindi natin na-mention. By the way, 2 items Leomord, 6 items na siya.
that's the thing. If CFU ban this way again, parang sila pa yung nawalan ng magandang pick. Hindi mo pwedeng sabayan yung team spirit in an aggressive playstyle like this. So maybe revert to the old meta. Maybe go back to the fact that Hiko has never played a Claude, and maybe if they go blue side this time, CFU can turn the tide. Maybe if they can get Zing on a Claude, then that's one step.
Yeah, first pick Claude maybe.
Or Detective on a Lancelot.
Yan!
Yan, yung mga comfort.
These are the players we did not mention in our post-game analysis, by the way. Si One Shot, si Detective, si Zing, at si Hiko.
Kasi wala eh.
Sila yung tahimik kanina eh.
Ang linis na eh. It's so clear-cut kung sino yung panalo dun sa matchups na yun. One Shot, na durog. Si Hiko, malamang di namatay. Tas, ang taas pa ng kill participation.
Yeah. May nagtanong nga sa akin before, like how do I describe M7 teams? Tapos nung umabot kami sa CFU, how do you describe CFU? Usually ba with words, ganyan-ganyan. Ang sinabi ko, Claude Lance Yuzong. That's CFU.
That's their
strength. That's their trinity.
And lahat yun wala kanina.
Wala kanina.
Well, one of them is banned out, but
Yeah, the
two
Yuzong
of them,
banned.
two of them were banned out.
The Lancelot wasn't picked up.
Which is weird!
Ang nakakatawa, first opener ng CFU, Lance Claude.
Twice they made that mistake in the draft. I don't want to say it's a mistake, but twice they made that choice to not pick what makes them strong.
Yes.
They banned the Claw, that's on them. They did not pick the Lance, that's on them.
Yeah, I love the Leomord hero personally, pero this is not the time to pick it, honestly. And especially not in that draft.
It's a bit experimental, I would say.
Is it still? That's a big question. Hot take. Mga nasa chat, MLBBPHNet, MPLPH official, I don't know if anyone's asked this, but is Leomord actually meta now?
Mga mas mag-freya pa ako kaysa Leomord dun.
I would say he's completely meta, but you have to have a good understanding of what early game looks like. Kasi he's a momentum-based hero. Not so much, like unlike other heroes, but he is the type of hero that needs momentum for him to actually work.
I think Leomord would do well in broken walls. He's easier that way. He's low mobility, and Barbiel can actually walk
through.
Yeah, not sure bibilis siya with the clouds, bibilis siya with the river expansion, but I think it's best in broken walls. But too little too late. At least they're taking the steps to adjust CFU now on the play. Tama to. This is how you open up with a Lancelot maybe kasi naban na ng Team Spirit yung Claude.
Yeah. One big problem though is they only get one. That's the curse of being blue side. So TS can actually just open up both Yuzong and Lance. And then take one.
What if Cho bigla na naman?
Cho first pick, ayoko na. Uwian na.
Si Silvana na talaga pala sa dyan, pre.
Silvana ka talaga.
Oo. Okay, so they banned the Sora. So mawawala na yung Valentina interaction.
Yes.
There's very little reason to pick out the Valentina anyways,
I think
despite the MVP performance.
Yeah. They might just be eyeing at Yuzong first pick.
Yuzong first pick, Lancelot first pick.
Ganda nun.
Yeah.
Pero may Kaleya pa rin eh.
Yun nga eh. Pero at this point, you know what? Being blue side, it is what it is, you know? You get your hero, let them pick whatever they want. So, okay, nakakuha na +1. Very interesting. I think Team Spirit got blindsided by this opener na hindi nila in-expect na parang
open lahat yun.
Open yung mga option.
YZ.
So, yeah, highly likely that they pick up the YZ here for CFU. Because the only response from Team Spirit would be Lance Gatot. Or Lance Hylos, actually. Favorite ni Sawo yan eh. Yung mga Hylos specialist, si Sawo. Si Light.
Game round 3 ng Fandom War. We started in the pre-draft, we started in the Game 1 draft, and now we're starting up a third round. Chat away, CFU or TS. They open with a Yuzong.
There you go. Recipe to success.
Beautiful.
Baba nang with the Yuzong at 36%.
Kasi ang taas na sample size.
Oo.
Dami gumagamit. Literally everyone.
Hindi tsaka ang mga gumagamit nito. Kina-counter ng mga elite teams eh, yung Yuzong. I don't understand this show. Kasi wala nang Kaleya.
Siya na lang yung pitas.
Yeah, it was the issue earlier. It was the issue earlier.
Di makagalaw si Boxy.
But my concern with this is see if you can just go with Hylos.
How do you feel about the Granger?
I don't like it.
Hindi ba Delix na pinili mo agad yung hero na whatever this early in the draft as a first two?
Kasi, well, siguro nasa isip ng Team Spirit. Again, when Cloud's out, everything's open. But again, there's just so many better options like CC Gold Lane. Even Moskov, I would say, is better than the Granger as an opener kasi it provides a lot of problems in the draft. But now, again, my main concern for TS is CFU, they can get whatever choice they want. You can go for Hylos, you can go for Grok. I don't like this Joy pick though, but it's workable.
So, isa silang medyo, sa first phase.
I also don't like the Granger. The only fact na gusto ko to ngayon is yung pangalan nasa ilalim. Si Hiko kasi. I don't know, it feels like he can do anything.
Yes, but also, it's clear that we're not in Hiko Mania season.
Yes.
So, I'm still kind of lukewarm.
Tsaka, medyo,
maligam-gam ako dyan.
Medyo masakit yung matchup ng Granger into Yuzong. Kung maaalala nyo, si Stitch ay binalagbag ni Sanford nung nakaraan.
Whoa,
This is very interesting, by the way. We don't know if this is gonna go to XP.
No, kasi, okay, merong Joy. So, Matic, meron kang electrifying beats. Pero, parang aga namang binakura.
Way too early.
May school of thought dito na baka mag-Valentina XP. Tapos, ang kagandahan dito is it's a reserve pick. In a sense na pwede may flex sa XP. Now, see if he has to think about, do we ban the Farsa? Do we really have to ban the Farsa? Kasi if not, imagine if they last pick Farsa. Tapos XP Valentina.
Sobrang taas ng damage mo.
Sobrang crazy
So, parang ang two-face flex. Grabe ka naman, Coach Cold Ray. Cold Star, sorry.
It's pretty good.
Okay, Esme. Tinatanggal lang nila yung heroes ni Kid Bomba. Maybe Uranus ban as well from the side of CFU. But again, there is this reserve pick from TS na pagdating ng last pick, pwede sila pumili ng either XP or Mage.
Or jungle muna, talagang para worth it yung Valentina.
The jungle na yung 4. Red 4 will be jungle.
Oh, yes. That's what
And then you
yung flex
save
yung
up.
pang-5.
Yes. So, ang kinaganda kasi dito, men, may crack ulti rin siya kukopya yun eh. Ang saya eh.
Saya.
Ang saya ng Valentina
yun palang sulit na technically.
Oo. Yan ang isa sa mga pinakasulit ng ulti yan, by the way. Yung Valentina tech charge. Sobrang update.
Kasi may out ka.
Oo.
Tsaka double mobility kasi.
Tsaka pag naalala ko dati nung unang best ko nakita, nung may tinetesting kasi ako. Nung tinama ako ng tech charge pre, laki nung XP tsaka sustain ko.
Freya ba?
Ayaw malason.
They're not taking chances. I love it. TS is covering so many on this draft.
Pero parang maganda rin yung Valkyrie descent kay Freya. Ay, sorry, kay Valentina.
Yeah. Meron kong dive.
May gap closer.
Oo.
Okay.
Kaso, hindi mo kasi pwede magsabayin yun eh. Imagine mo kung walang cooldown yung ulti ni Valentina. Yung pwede ka mag-swap ng ulti. Actually, dapat gano'n yung ulti ni Valentina eh, no?
Mag-store ka ng dalawa.
Hindi, yung kahit kunwari, nag-store ka. In 5 seconds, pwede mong palitan.
Or pwede mong palitan, after some time.
Yeah.
Para hindi mo pa nabibitawan.
Oo, kasi minsan nadada ka sa skill issue eh. Yung kapag, kunwari magkadikit yung yung target.
Yeah.
Tapos may kadikit siyang hero. Nakopya mo yung minsan nakakatawa yun pag sa RG. Nakikita mo maling mukha yun nasa HP ng Valentina.
Tapos wala na, lost na yung Valentina.
Yes.
Alright, there's the Fredrin taken out by CFU. Alam nilang Red 4 will be allocated for 1 shot.
Yeah, what if they pick up CC here? Okay, never mind.
Yun ang maganda din.
Aray.
Magandang matchup yan.
Aray ko.
Sobrang ang bilis ng tempo ng TS ngayon. 4 picks pa lang.
Ito yung gustong gawin yata ng game 1 ng CFU.
Sila yung early game ngayon, men. Team Spirit yung early game ngayon. CFU yung... Medyo kailangan maghintay ng konti. Meron silang turtle prio, however, because of this Yuzong.
That's right.
But we don't know. We don't know.
Yeah.
Kasi lamang yung Valentina pa rin sa Yuzong.
Carry gold ba to?
I would say CC. The best pick na dito for Sigma CC. Okay, they steal the Farsa. That's smart.
Okay.
That is actually smart. Because now they don't have to worry about it being the last pick.
Good read on the carry.
TS.
Good read on the carry, but one more pick. This will spill where the Valentina goes.
Yeah. Maybe it does go and has Sunset Lover.
Parang mas mid din, no?
Yeah. Kailangan nila ng hotfix dito kay Farsa and Yuzong.
Mamatahan lang ni Valen yung Farsa niyan magdamag.
Mas walang heroes kit po. Hindi rin maganda Uranus. Lapo maybe?
Glue.
Glue.
Gusto ko yung Lapo.
Kaso tunaw kasi yung glue sa carry.
Yeah.
Kaya
Gusto ko yung Lapo.
Lapo, no?
Lapo ni Kid Bomba.
Yep. Para makompromise mo yung Farsa, makompromise mo yung Terizla.
Yeah.
Bigyan mo ng bodyguard sa Yuzhong.
I feel like that's literally what they're talking about right now. There you go. Good. This is good early to mid tempo, no?
Puro late game yung CFU.
Oo.
Late game lang.
We're never gonna stop. Na 0-2. Nagpa-farm pa.
That's worrying. That's worrying. Kaya namin kumanta ng ganito kasi wala namang PH teams, but just the same. Imagine the heartbreak. You see a few, tinalo sila ng hindi lang ng Swiss, pati kundi ng tadhana. Kasi ito na naman eh.
Ang masakit doon, pre, sasabihin ni Detective, di mo lang nakapag-launch sila.
Oo, lungkot. Possibly last draft na nila yan sa buong M7, by the way.
At least si Wado nakapag-usong, men.
Oo, at least.
All right, looking at the index, the numbers do not look good for CFU. The stats say Team Spirit have a better overall approach to this game. Could be the last match point para sa mga Dragon ng ECA as CFU try to swim out of deep waters to try and take us to Game 3. Simulan natin to.
Here we go. Again, possibly the last draft. I'm really surprised na ito yung... This is where they're staking everything. Dito sa nakasalalay yung tournament life nila sa draft na to. And ganito pa yung nangyari.
I guess siguro ang idea ng CFU dito is at least they have a safety net. If the game goes equal, pagdating ng mid-game, they have a stronger chance in the late game. But one problem in that ideology is we've seen so many Granger games na even though, sabihin natin nga hindi siya ganun kagandang scaling, if he gets a ton of kills in the mid-game, kahit match yung game, an 80-stack Skypiercer Granger is still a huge problem in the late game.
Ayan na nga. And speaking of the late game, parang aabot pa ba tayo doon? Especially since napakaaga na naman ng kills na nakuha dito ng Team Spirit. Hindi pa nga kasama si One Shot doon. Nag-form pa siya. And again, a first blood that you do not really want to give. Wado pa ang nabigyan.
Pare, grabe itong kakaibang rotation yung ginawa ng Team Spirit, man. Rumekta ng XP.
Oo.
Kasi alam nila kailangan nilang parusahan itong Yuzong. And now, he is gonna be behind. And yung turtle parayo na binabakit natin kanina during the drafting phase, suddenly it's gone. You have the Yuzong ult still. It's gonna be a bit delayed, but you don't have the Petrify. And the problem is, baka ang gawin ng Team Spirit, once the turtle spawns, i-burst nila kagad.
Kahit nga yata sa taas mag-spawn yan, kahit sa baba mag-spawn, they still have a really good priority. Nakari will not fight. Pag kahit mag-spawn yan sa baba. So, halos 100% sure na makuha nila yun.
Kahit i-break nila yung in-game mechanics, no? Kahit hindi sa XP mag-side. Kahit hindi sa XP side mag-spawn yung turtle. Kahit first turtle, by the way, guys, laging XP. Pero ang sinasabi ni Rocker dito, kahit sa baba mag-spawn yan,
wala silang control sa mapa dahil dun sa nangyari.
Ayun, binaburst na.
And there you go.
Nag-ulti pa si Kid Bomba just to help in bursting this turtle.
Nauna na naman yung lower turns.
Grabe na pinipredict na nung prod. Bigay mo na yan.
That's so
Libre
funny.
na yan.
But yes, 100% sure. And there you go. Here's Sawo. Obviously, may license siya na gawin yan.
Yeah.
Wala pang tech charge na threat sa kanya.
I mean, he's level 4. That's the beauty of having a show against Grok. Actually, ano ito, momentum-based matchup, itong Grok versus Cho. Whoever gets the ult first gets to play the map. And ang problema ni Cho versus Grok, ng Grok versus Cho is, hindi mo siya kayang habulin, magdamag, kasi napakarami niyang dash. And kabaliktaran naman kapag lamang yung Grok versus Cho, kaya kang bigyan ng Grok, actually.
True.
kahit padash-dash ka dyan, pwede kang i-tech charge siya.
And speaking of tech charge, I think we will have that available now soon. Realme Handcam actually giving us such a good view. Pero si Sunset Lover mabibigyan ni Wadu, and that's what I'm saying. The power of the Yuzong, hindi mahirap talagang tapatan, especially pag na-isolate ka niya.
Yeah, but you question the value though. Like you get a Valentina, you use the Yuzong ult and then the Petrify. You're not gonna have it in the next sort of fight. And Sunset Lover will. At least, Kid Bomba gets punished for being so aggressive against Wadu, and nandito na yung rest back, one shot. However, walang magagawa kasi nakahabol din naman si Detective. So at least CFU gets something on the map.
Yun ang tamang direksyon na ginagawa ng CFU dito. You have to go for a pick-off. Actually, they got two. Yeah. Which is surprising for me kasi dapat yata, dapat nagsiatrasan sila doon. Pero yeah, that's what Team Spirit is doing right now. It feels like siguro mataas pa yung confidence level niya at this point. And again, these gold laners aren't even joining the fray just yet. Look at Sawo. Trying to go for a pick-off. Maganda naman yung ginagawa ni Sawo dito. Again, medyo malaki yung difference ng Cho game kanina kumpara dito.
Yung Cho kanina, inaalay niya yung sarili niya eh.
Oo.
Ito, at least nagbibigay ng problema for CFU Gaming. Ganda ng spot na hinahawakan ni Sawo ngayon. Hindi alam ni Shing. Nandyan yung Cho. Also, they might have an idea. Flicker! Dito, ma'am.
Okay.
Nice try, though.
Pero parang iba kasi yata yung plano nila. Wants to go for maybe Hiko. doon sa baba. Pero again, at this point, ready pa yung flicker. They can go for something here.
Good timing on the tech charge, however, pero nakuha pa rin naman ng Team Spirit yung pagong tech charge! But Sunset Lover onto the backside! Tatlo yung tinamaan, naglaho! Yung CFU Gaming, nakakuha naman ng kill, however, si Detective, but look at the win from Team Spirit. They only lost their roamer, and nagamit pa yung Yuzong ult. He didn't even get anything. As Team Spirit, again, walks away with a big win.
Tapos binigay nyo pa yung kills kay Hiko. No po, nakita ko instant, magkatapos ng kills, instant Lux Hunter Strike eh.
Naka-piercer na ba?
Buti nga hindi pa naka-piercer. Yun yung lamang naman, yun yung makahinga ka mag-CFU. Kasi ilang stocks yun kung sakali.
Dalawa ka agad yun if ever.
Oo.
Wala pa ba? Feeling ko meron eh.
Inuna ba niya piercer compare sa Hunter Strike?
Not sure, makita
Feeling
natin
ko,
mamaya.
makita natin mamaya yun for sure.
Oh!
Ow!
Okay, good try on the electrifying beats. Doesn't get too close the distance, however, onto the Granger. But again, Team Spirit, they're just walking away with another early game dub against CFU.
And I am 100% sure na yung stocks dito ni Hiko is starting to approach 200 to 300 na sa kanyang passive. Which means mas sustainable siya sa team fights and mas maaga siya makaka-join sa mga brawl dito ng Team Spirit.
And look at this protection camera from Sawa. Alam nila,
ganda.
Kailangan lang nila i-feed itong Granger. This is the usual playstyle that we see now with Granger comps. Dati pwede mong iwan yung Granger, yaman lang siya mag-double lane. Ngayon kailangan mo nang talagang mag-peel for the Granger. Maybe even for some kills in the early game to get some stacks.
Item check.
So nauna nga yung... Hindi, nauna yung Piercer, man! Nauna yung Piercer kasi Fury Hammer lang yan eh. Pero ito sa Boxy na ipet. Napagandang layering na stun mula kay Kid Bomba. However, Wadu is gonna be able to take out that show. One shot sumasayaw-sayaw lang. The punctures and the dashes. Hindi naging numero si Wadu.
I am 100% sure na napununa yung Piercer kasi ang sakit ng Granger doon sa Yujong.
Tsaka yung pwesto ng Hunter Strike, lagi lang ano yan, Fury Hammer yan. Kaya nasa unang slot yan. Oh, Detective! Almost falling down to the damage.
Oh, hindi pa tapos!
Flicker, and hindi nga ginamit yung tech charge. Ginamit pa pang out. Good usage from the Valentina and hindi aabot dito si CFU Gaming. Oh, however, as I say that, Wadu is able to connect with the second skill into the passive basic attack. Pero tutumba pa rin naman siya sa kamay ni One Shot. Kid Bomba getting punished though. They get two clean kills from TFU. Pero nandun din naman yung Cho ni Sao to get another one. It's a 2-for-3 exchange in favor of Team Spirit.
Alaw, lalamang na sila doon. Pero again, we cannot get out of Team Spirit without a fight. And kita mo naman, killing spree na si Hiko. Naku po, talaga na-feed na malala yung Granger natin sa game na to.
Ito yung sinasabi natin kanina, Rockart, yung big mid-game problem ng CFU Gaming. Kapag marami talaga stacks ng Sky Piercer yung Granger, usually hindi hindi sinisipa yung Grok, nire-respeto yun eh. Pero sabi ni Sawo, anong hindi nire-respeto? I got a Hiko with a 3 Sky Piercer stacks.
Walang katakot-takot. Hindi, tansyang-tansya nila. Diba, ang ganda nung pagkatansya nila na kahit Grok yan, pag sinipa ako yan, matutunaw at matutunaw.
May damage.
Oo. So yun yung call ni, that's wise, di ba? Hiko on the Granger, scary. Lalo pag binigyan mo ng advantage. And ang laking advantage pa nung binigyan nila kanina.
Men, parang nakakaamoy ako na savage dito sa game na to. Parang nakakaamoy ako.
Naku.
Kasi meron siyang ito yung tinatawag kong the ultimate KS tool.
Malefic,
hindi kill steal, kill secure.
Kill secure. Doon sa kanyang, again, early stacks on Piercer, plus Malefic pa ngayon, possibly BOD right away, soon, sa itemization niya. Scary.
And now, they're just playing for the Granger here. Full team fight comp from Team Spirit.
Kuha na yung kanyang tech charge.
Grok, okay, na-touch niya. Hindi pa na actually sumisipa sa Sawa kasi alam niya may CC immune. Resurrect na gamit with the Black Dragon form mula kay Wadu. Petrify, and it's gonna be dodged by one shot with a Throne Rose. Pero Sawa na iwan sa may unahan. Shing, however, has to flicker out, dodging away from the Death Sonatas mula kay Hiko. Pero here comes the tech charge mula kay Sunset Lover. Tutumba na rin yung Dragon. It's a roam for XP exchange. And ang problema ng CFU, even though nakakuha sila ng kill, may numerong naitagdag sa Sky Piercer ni Hiko.
Again, slowly but surely, Hiko is just becoming the god of this game. And not to mention, ang ganda talaga ng mechanics ni One Shot dito, able to dodge out. Ang ganda ng catch mo doon, na-dodge out niya yung Petrify. That is a very big deal.
Yeah, good timing and usage of the Thorn Rose here mula kay One Shot. And ngayon sisimulan nila yung Lord. Kid Bomba sees Boxy. Alam nila na may tech charge to, meron din sila flicker. Sao is getting caught out though. They have the vision on the show. But look at the zone out from Kid Bomba. Full commitment just to zone away CFU Gaming and clean Lord para sa Team Spirit.
Ang sakit naman ng zone out niya, nakalahati niya yung kalaban.
Oo, men. Tatlong hampas eh.
Nakalahati niya yung, yung bato. Yung drop.
Grabe na si
Ang
Kid
lolo.
Bomba, men. Bombastic performance talaga.
Oo, so ang dami, di ba? Ang dami.
Aray ko! 500
540 stacks at 9 minutes.
What the?
Alam mo, Midnight, ang standard pa nga lang yan, 300 at 8 minutes.
Oo,
Halos
mataas na nga yun eh.
Dinoble pa niya.
Mataas na yun, by the way, yung 308 minutes. Mataas na yun. Usually, 250 lang eh.
Okay na, di ba? Like, lalabat ka. Pero ngayon, sobrang free hit na free hit.
One shot! The lover! That charge into Flicker, getting 3! 4 heroes on the backside. Team Gaming has them back away. However, one shot. Makakaligtas pa ba? Hindi na. Phantom execution wasn't enough. Pero naiwan na si Wadu sa kamay ng Team Spirit. And dalawang Sky Pierce. Stack na naman yun na idagdag para kay Hiko.
Linis. Pamax na, 16 na.
Aray
Pamax
ko.
na, guys.
Aray ko talaga.
Oh my goodness.
10 minutes of the game, it feels like they cannot stand in the front line here for CFU. Passives will be procced here in the middle lane, in the bottom lane. Top lane na lang yung kulang. Pero may Lord na nagmamarcha sa itaas.
Naku po, okay. Ma-clear naman yung Lord ng ating holy defense, but still, you got a wave na kailangan mo i-manage. Si Shing, hindi pa nakakontribute pa siya sa teamfight. Sawo, nasa harapan din.
Okay. Ala ko mag-attempt siya ng sipa dito kay Boxy. It's getting harder and harder for Sawo to actually catch the Grok as of the moment kasi lagi nang aware si Boxy na pwede siyang sipahin. So ginagamit niya yung kanyang basic attack just to immune the kick here from Sawo. And yun na, wala na yung basic attack. Pwede nang sipahin kasi may backup.
Okay, we got the backup and again, we have a big wave na pwedeng makagawa ng paraan dito si Sawo maybe to kick Boxy in or OP. But right now, the Feathered Airstrike gagamit ni Sunset Lover. There's so much damage coming in from teams.
Oh, Boxy! Kamunti ka maging numero na naman. Malayo lang, kulang ng 5 pixels.
Muntik na maging stock.
Muntik na maging kaluluwa, men. Yung Grok.
Oh my goodness, Team Spirit.
Sabi ni Sunset Lover, post-pair muna akong parsa. Detective gets caught out!
Oh no!
Wala na yung jungler ngayon ng CFP Gaming and looking at Team Spirit right now, they have the style to go in. Double kill for the Granger. And nag-iinit na Hikomania. Boxy with a good tech check however, pero tumumpa si Sing sa Maniac! Maniac! At makukuha ni Hiko dito. One more! One more! Anong ayaw? Anong ayaw? Kukunin ni Hiko ang Savage ngayong araw. And Team Spirit cleans CFU off the board. Namatay si Hiko. Mabubuhay si Detective. And hindi pa tapos ang laro.
Wait. Ayan, narinig nyo na. Oh my goodness! Hiko Mania's alive!
Sabi ni Hiko, ayoko pero pag bibigay sa akin, sige. Sabi sa'yo, nakakaamoy ako ng Savage eh.
Man, 2-0 lang hinihingi niya. 2-0 lang ang gusto niya.
Hindi, sa loob-loob niya, yun yung PR train kasi si Hiko eh. Sabi niya, ayoko ng Savage, gusto ko 2-0 lang. Pero sa yung utak niya, gusto ko 2-0 with a Savage.
Sa loob-loob lang niya yun.
Hindi niya sabihin yun, never. Ganyan yung mga player eh.
Amoy, ang lakas ang pangamoy mo, by the way. Amoy mo yung Savage.
Alam mo, yung mga Filipino player natin, pag tinatanong sila, anong mensahe mo sa kabila? Good luck, nagbigyan natin magandang laban. Minsan lalo nila, tatalunin kita, di mo ako kaya sa lane, kukunin ko lahat ng turtle, lahat ng lord. Ganun yun.
Ito yung beautiful instant replay. Una sa lahat, syempre. Ang layo pa nung pinagsimulan nun, by the way.
Oh, man. Double kill. Pumirma si One Shot. Sabi niya, eto, ayan si Sing bawasan, tinamaan ng Death Sonata. Napakaganda ng Thorn Rose sa poke mula kay One Shot. Tapos sabi ni Hiko, ayoko sana eh. Pero pag binigay sa akin sa harap ko, pwede naman eh.
Syempre, hindi ka pa binigay. Wait lang!
Wait lang, tumumpa si Kid Bomba.
Here we go again.
Will history repeat itself?
Here we go again!
So, Sawo getting out. Collective here goes down. And tatlo yung wala rin side ng CFU. Dalawa yung nakuha ni Hiko, dalawa yung nakuha ni Sunset Lover. And si Wadu na lang ang natitira. Can Comfort actually save CFU? Wadu and his Yuzong hindi sapat. 5 members again gets wiped out from CFU Gaming and Team Spirit. They march forward.
Okay, akala ko may repeat of history, pero looks like that's gonna be it. Team Spirit, 2-0 in the match. And they are going to the knockouts.
They deny the curse. They deny the history. And what gets to live on is the spirit in the knockout stage.
Ang nanaig ay Destiny. Ilang beses nilang ginawa to. at ilang World Championship na ang nasalihan ng koponang ito. At every time sila'y nakakatungtong ng knockout stage. GG well played to CFU, but today, it's all about the Dragons of the North. Team Spirit are qualified for the knockout stage.
Minsan talaga mapapaisip kayo, no? Kaya di ko rin masisi yung mga nanonood ng M-Series eh. Parang scripted ba to? Yung Savage na ulit na naman versus CFU, pero this time panalo. Pero what a game from Team Spirit, honestly. I did not expect that was gonna happen again. This time around, they didn't lose. They had a commanding victory over CFU.
Beautiful. You know, they realized 2 Savages were not even done with Swiss.
Actually, you're right.
Pakalahati pa lang tayo.
So, eto na ata ang pinakamaraming Savage sa isang player sa M-Series.
Dalawa.
Twice now.
Yeah.
Once a year.
Yeah.
Once a year.
No, I mean like per player.
Yeah,
obviously.
Literally, siya na yung most
Siya
kasi
lang.
dalawa na siya.
2 M-Series Savage.
Pero every year na lang, no?
Mga klase ng bata.
Kaya tayo Savage.
You know what's more impressive than his consistency in scoring Savages every World Championship?
What?
Yung ilinaki ni Hiko. Ako lang ba biglang nag-growth spurt yung bata? I'm gonna check for myself in a couple of days, pero sobrang tangkad niya ngayon.
Let me know.
Kasi laki niya na si Kid Bomba. You know that Rose is 5'8". I'm the same height as Rose. Mas matangkad na si Hiko kay Rose.
Yes. Actually, ano lang eh, kahit yung kay Sawo lang eh. Abot niya na si Sawo, min. Dati nasa palikat niya yun.
My Lord, the heartbreak on CFU's face. You see your detective walking back to their locker room, ready to face the media, to ask where it all went wrong. The hopes and dreams of all of Cambodia. Kamay MOBB. That dream ends today.
Yeah. Even I am sad. I'm a big fan of CFU. I was excited last year when they earned their world stage. So I honestly believe this team is a contender in the World Series, which we did see in the in their performance. They almost got close to being elite, but it wasn't enough. And this year, unfortunately, they have to meet their M-Series rivals, I would say, and they fell short.
Honestly, it just feels like destiny is just gonna catch up to you no matter what. Especially na sobrang, alam mo yung gigil na gigil, passion na passion yung Team Spirit, yung nakalaban yung team. Ayan, sige, right there, passion na passion.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our interview with Team Spirit coming up live from Jakarta, Indonesia. Pakinggan natin ang tinig ng mga nanalo, Team Spirit.
No matter the challenges that come their way, they will always show the world that they can overcome it. Once again to CFU Gaming, thank you so much for representing Cambodia, and we hope to see you guys next year. And now the 6th team to make it to the knockout stages. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team Spirit! Kid Bomba. What an explosive match. An elimination match that you guys came out on top. And of course, aside from it being explosive, that game 1 Valentina was also amazing. Now, I heard you've been feeling unwell. How is your condition lately?
Дайте микрофончик.
I'm still not feeling very great, but I think for the playoffs, I'll be fine. So, yeah, we're just waiting, preparing. Yeah, that's about it.
That's about it. Kid Bomba, did you honestly expect quite a one-sided match up against CFU Gaming, especially since they're coming off from a win streak?
It wasn't unexpected for us. We knew that we would win, and we know that we have a lot of chances to win this tournament. So we will just keep trying and try to get to our best form as the tournament progresses, and I hope for playoffs everything is going to be fine from health-wise, form-wise, and everything.
Damn, Team Spirit is looking rather confident approaching this upcoming knockout stages. And of course, Sao, let's talk about how the team reset your mental throughout this tournament, because we know that you guys just came from a loss and CFU was coming in from a winning mentality. So how did the team reset and prepare for this elimination match?
They was winning, to be honest, I don't know who, but we was losing to Aurora PH, and it's not regular opponent, so we not get it like really loose, so we still wanna again rematch with Aurora PH in playoffs. If again it will be fate like that, something. So we don't have really something to prepare because we know that we just better and we came with loose, yes, but we came after Aurora PH and not some regular team.
Yes, definitely. And I think we could all see how well you guys bounce back from that. And of course, to the star of the match, Hiko currently holds the most savage that a player has ever achieved in the M series. 2 savages. Hiko, just now before the match started, you told me, no savage, just 2-0. What happened?
I know. I don't know. It just happened, and it again happened versus CFU. So the first time was so nice. I had to do it twice.
The first time was so nice, he had to do it twice. Wow. So Hiko, are you happy that this time you're savage, you finally won?
Yes, I'm very happy that we clean sweep to 0, and this time when I do Savage, I win the game, so I'm very happy and very excited to play in knockout stage.
Yes, I think everybody is really excited to see Team Spirit play in the knockout stages, especially after the performance that you guys have showed everybody today. And of course, Sunset Lover, just now before the match start, we found out something about you. So apparently, Sunset Lover used to compete in the Greco-Roman wrestling tournament. Can you tell us more about it?
What can I say? My parents just give me to the wrestling when I was young, you know, when I was like 6 years old, and I like it. I like the tournaments when I was in wrestling, yeah, you know, and then, like, I was, after 10 years I did my wrestling. I little bit have problems with my bones, and choose the studying, you know, and after it, I played MLBB, and it was M1. I came to M1 and understood that I wanna competitive in here and choose MLBB.
Sunset Lover is a competitive kid from way back then. Now, Sunset Lover, we know that you've been wrestling and like you've mentioned, for 10 years. Did you perhaps learn any skill set that you could apply as a pro player in MLBB?
Yeah, sure. Like, I should never give up. I should try hard as I can, because if I will not try hard, I will lose to everyone.
Ah, the winning mentality. That's what wrestling for 10 years gave you. You know what, Sunset Lover? I hope to see more of behind the scenes about you, because that was very, very much interesting. And of course, a one shot. Up next is the knockout stages. How different is Team Spirit's approach going into the knockout stages compared to how you guys dealt with the Swiss stage?
We just will play better than the Swiss stage.
Just play better than the Swiss stage. How confident is Team Spirit on a scale of 1 to 10?
11.
11! We are breaking the scale. You know what, boys? Thank you so much. But perhaps a message for the fans, because I see that Team Spirit actually has quite a lot of fans. Anything One Shot wants to say to the fans?
Thank you for everybody coming to support Team Spirit. We appreciate it. Without you, it would be way harder, and see you in playoffs.
And there you guys have it. In a little while, Team Spirit will be celebrating in the player room. The first ticket to the knockout stages today has already been given up. Later on, we have 2 more elimination matches. And to break down this match, let us throw it over to the casters to give us an in-game analysis on this clean sweep.
Bilang nasa Filipino broadcast na lang din naman tayo, tama yung sinabi ni Sawo na parang kaya kami nandito sa X2 bracket kasi yung huli namin ginalaban, Aurora PH eh.
Okay.
Hindi normal na team yun eh.
Hindi yan yun. Kumaga, hindi nila mako-consider na natalo sila tapos 2-2 sila. Kumaga, sa perspective nila, 1-2 pa din kami.
Parang given na yung loss na yun.
Hindi pala 1-2. 2-1. Baliktad. 2-1 pa rin kami. Hindi nga rin eh. 2-0 kami.
Hindi sila nadapa?
Oo.
napatagal lang yung biyahe.
Yes. Kumbaga, long way, long cut.
Not to say CFU was no challenge. I think team spirit talaga nagising lang sila today.
Yeah. Well, siguro sa perspective nila, maybe no challenge. Maybe that's why it helps with like the confidence in their gameplay kasi walang pressure. Di sila takot matalo. They're just, pulling these crazy moves. Itong Savage ni Hiko na very natural na for him. Most Savage in a single player all throughout M-Series history.
Nagkaroon tayo ng arms race. At siya ang ating MVP. Namatay isang beses, pero
Nadulo.
At atoy, wag mo nang bilangin yun eh. Kasi
he had to.
Nangyari na eh.
Oh, he had to kasi ang ginawa niya, nakita niya nag-spawn yung Farsa.
Si OP.
Kasi di ba, pag main niya ka na ganyan yung mata mo hindi na nakatingin sa tore. Tinitignan mo yung respawn timers. Nakita niya nasa base. Si OP. And sabi niya, smatam siya.
Yeah, and na-enable din siya because of those first 2 kills na sinabi nga natin kanina. Sobrang agang first 2 kills, by the way, nabigay sa kanya nitong CFU. Hindi ko alam kung I will blame CFU for that or TS is just that good. No? Pero yeah, because of that, it felt like the snowball just started so early para for Hiko.
Yeah, if anything else, that was a kill set up by both Sawo and Sunset Lover that gave the early boost for Hiko. And
It's not just Hiko.
Ang ganda rin ng rush kasi nung Skyfiercer. Talagang ang idea dito is you have a Granger, you have an amazing mid-game timing. Don't do any unnecessary purchase. Just go for the Skyfiercer. And that brings us moments like this kasi napakataas ang stack ni Hiko and he even had to flicker for it.
And it just shows the fundamental understanding of team spirit with MLBB's mechanics. Alam nila na pwede kami maging greedy like this to just invest in the Skypiercer, invest in Hiko because their lineup is so late game focused. It's so focused on getting Zing online na madaling stackan to ngayon.
Yes, yes. Kumbaga, ito yung golden opportunity. And hindi na sila gagawa ng mga unnecessary things early game. They can just invest for the timing, which is yung mid-game timing nila. It's impeccable. But a good investment would be like Sao and again, Sunset Lover rotating almost every single time to the gold lane. Isang beses lang sila pupunta ng XP. That's just to remove the turtle prio of CFU. And after that, it was all Hiko.
Which brings us to a weird analysis of the draft. Di ba lahat tayo nag-agree na parang bakit ganun yung first phase nila? And I think ang napasama pa doon yung CFU.
Yes. Yung Joy. I don't understand the Joy.
Ang random nung Joy.
They could have gotten themselves a Lancelot. If this was a Lancelot, this game would be
Second
so
pick
much different. Yes.
Second pick.
Yeah. Joy in the, I believe it was Joy in Grok.
Random, sobrang random. Honestly, Detective had the chance to get Lancelot. It felt like it was necessary, especially para ma-victimize mo over and over again yung Granger. I mean, not gonna lie, Joy can do that. Pwede din namang mang-victimize yung Joy ng isang Granger.
Or maybe you could have even went for Leo Hylos.
Tingin mo?
I mean, not the caster, no? Leo Mord. Iba si Leo.
Si Leo.
Leo's built diff.
Actually, hindi ko gusto yung Leo Mord sa metagame na yun. As cool as it would be to have a katukayo in the meta, I don't like it. Sobrang, sabi niyo, di ba, meta siya pero need niya na setup?
Setup.
No, I think he's C+ at best.
No, but that's the thing. Like, in this game, I would rather have a Leo than a Joy. Kasi you have mobility, you have access to the Granger, but your damage is late game. Leo's damage is early game. That's his profile.
Ganun ka-weird yung Joy.
Yes. Na pipili na ako ng sub-alternative na pang reserve pick na over something like a Joy.
And
Tsaka, by the way, mas nagamit ng TS yung wild tech charge.
Yeah, that's what makes this draft all the more weird, and that's why in addition to the heartbreak, kamot ulo yung naging output ng CFU. Sadly, we have to say goodbye to our only Kamai reps. You know, in Mobile Legends, every big play starts the same way, with the small moves that matter.
Agree ako dyan. Those early rotations, the itemization you plan out, even a skin you buy na pampadagdag angas, those little choices set everything in motion.
And syempre, when those moments hit, you don't want anything slowing you down.
That's right. Your in-game purchases has to be very, very fast and has to stay fast and secure to keep your game in rhythm in-game and beyond.
So all of this was brought to you by the official payment partner of the M7 World Championship, Visa.
Visa, be the champion you want to be. You've mastered the grind and secured the MVP, pero ang tanong, bakit pa rin tinatalo ka ng slow reloads at hassle na payment? It's time to cut the lag.
Yeah, power up your purchases with the GCash Visa card. The ultimate cheat code on your wallet.
Tsaka hindi lang yan pang in-game diamonds, guys. Siyempre, meron ding smooth and instant top-ups.
Yep, new exclusive skin, done. Device upgrade for better gameplay. Tap, streaming subs for tips and strats, easy.
Sa lahat yan, directly link lang sa iyong GCash wallet. So, ready ka sa kahit anong meta.
Stop letting payment issues be your final boss. Get the GCash Visa card. Start winning with ease. Yes, your Visa and your GCash work very well, pero pwedeng libre.
Oh, ikaw ba gusto mo ng free skin? Gusto mo ba ng free skin?
Oh, syempre, oo. Kasi yung Edith's Verdant Night skin, by the way, is yours for 0 pesos.
Just log in lang for 13 days from January 9 to 31 server time. You have 22 days to log in.
Sobrang dali yan. 13 days out of 22. Don't miss the login lang.
Yep, and isa pa nga, hindi nyo pwedeng i-miss. Kasi sino bang may ayaw ng libreng rewards, guys?
Yeah, and hindi ba dyan, syempre yung Gatot Kacha Solar Spark na kinosplay ng sangkatuto tao. Of course, free at level 45 of the M7 Pass.
Yeah, keep leveling up lang. Level 75, medyo matagal-tagal yan. So, keep the grind, you know?
Don't forget to claim every day and light up the battlefield.
Hindi naman 75, 45 lang.
45 pala yung Gatot
45
Kacha.
lang. So,
nasa isip ko kasi Cosmic Finality kasi naalala ko yung Granger ni Hiko.
Yun yung goal niya eh.
Ang angas kasi yung Death Sonata.
aabot din tayo dyan.
Pumuputok yung Death Sonata, men.
Aabot din tayo dyan.
Konti na lang.
Keep the grind.
At aabot tayo sa susunod na laban. It's Myanmar versus Malaysia. Who's gonna punch their ticket to the knockout stage? Yangon Galacticos or CGE Sports? Sa aming pagbabalik, you'll hear the voice of Midnight and Rockhard call the action. My name is Leo. Don't go anywhere. You're watching M7.
Realme 15 Pro, M7 official gaming foam. Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
Welcome to the M7 Carnival, legend. You traveled all the way to the Land of Dawn? Don't worry, we'll guide you through all the activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's everything you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah. First stop is the Stage of Legends, filled with performances, music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA. And history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta. So come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground, to take photos with giant hero statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the Land of Dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet with top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the rewards arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. It's at the MPL Market. Booths of your favorite teams, exclusive drops, and surprises from your favorite teams. Take a quick bite at GoPay's Land of Dine. We've partnered up with GoFood for your food and drinks. The magic map has shown us all 6 zones in the M7 Carnival. We're calling you to play, explore, and wander. Don't miss out on exclusive gifts ready for visitors worth over 2.5 billion rupiah, including M7 limited edition swag bags, exclusive merch, in-game chests, and special skins. Are you ready, legend? Get your tickets soon, because we can't wait to meet you at the M7 Carnival.
Rise beyond greatness and reignite your star. Come then, embrace the struggle. Hold on. Let it become your strength.
Load na sa Gcash, dali!
Load na, load na. Para kuha agad ang load. Anytime, anywhere. Pwede with all networks.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the game that has united millions of Filipinos. The battlefield where legends are made. For 5 consecutive years, the Philippines has stood tall as the undisputed champion of the M Series.
Brand Esports ang inyong World Champion! At alam nyo naman pagdating sa M3, ang Pilipinas, champion lang ulit!
Blacklist International!
Ang bagong kampiyon sa buong mundo ay ang Eto! Ang kampiyon ng M5 AB Brand!
Ito ang lakas ng Pinas!
Fanatic on Philippines!
5-pit winners, carrying the flag with pride and passion. And now, as Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid prepare for M7 Indonesia, we celebrate their journey with a mural that embodies our spirit, our pride, and our legacy. Behind this masterpiece is a team who transforms walls into living stories. Through art, we capture not just the face of our champions, but the heart of a nation that believes in them. I am Melvin Rodas, illustrator, designer.
Took it straight out of the campaign slogan. I wanted to showcase yung festive and dominance, and also taking pride of that we have two of the best teams in the Philippines competing in the world stage to showcase yung lakas ng Pinas. I wanted to capture yung festive chaos and yung energy of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. So,
Apakabar, Mingalaba, or should I say, Kumusta? Welcome back to the M7 World Championships, the final day of the Swiss stage. It's the second best of three coming your way. So yung likod nga pala si Leo, kasama nandito, Rockhart and Midnight. I did the Malaysian and Burmese greetings there.
Salamat Tatang to Filipino Broadcast.
Pwede. Your turn.
Thank you.
Akala ko, shishi eh.
Ayoko.
Okay, 26-6. Thank you.
Next time.
Thank you sa... Ay, hindi English pala, hindi pala Filipino.
Rockhart is part Chinese.
Pero yeah. Final best of three for either of these teams. Now, you know what?
for one of them, it's the final best of 3. Dahil yung susunod na stage, kung may makalusot, best of 3 ulit yun.
Ayun.
That's the first stage of our knockout. It's comeback or momentum for either of these teams. Yangon Galacticos facing off against CG Esports.
Again, no, CG, they're coming from a 0-2 bracket na ngayon ay 2-2 na. So, you know, they have the bigger challenge here because, again, the story for M-Series has continued, especially on Swiss stage, that nobody from a 0-2 start has come forward to the knockout stage.
Sa akin, like, YG is like the biggest pleasant surprise for me that they're performing this well. Honestly, a lot of talent sa atin na hindi lang sa atin, di ba? Pati sa international broadcast. Talagang YG yung titig na tig sila doon.
Yeah.
As for CG, sila yung the middle child of Malaysia, where lahat ng favorite natin lahat SRG, di ba? Tas CG, they rarely get the highlight, pero they're always there. They're always doing their best.
Grabe kasama yung mga middle child.
May pag-atake.
That's just the world, guys. Don't blame me.
Okay,
Oh, she's the messenger.
These two teams are coming from different ends. Yung isa, malakas yung simula, tapos biglang pababa nung nagsimula yung BO3. Yung isa, magaling sa BO3.
Ayun.
Yeah. Let's look at this head-to-head in the mid lane between Chiku of CG and Lina of Yangon Galacticos. Makikita mo, meron silang mga pocket picks. Tig isa, that Odette and that Logi.
Yeah, yung crazy Louis performance ni Lina against Onyx ID. It was very spectacular. And the story for these two players, no, is for Chiku proving na kaya pa niya, even though we haven't seen him in a long while. But for Lina, it's the other way around na kaya niyang sumabay sa mga elite players. Imagine them running through, similar to Team Spirit, no, running against elite teams in their run towards the 2-2 bracket. Meanwhile, for CG, ito naman yung parang proving na deserve nila itong knockout stage kasi all the teams they beat, maybe not not the good baseline. Black Set is esports. The only games that they lost were against elite teams though. So it's gonna be a very interesting matchup kasi parang walang magandang baseline for these two teams.
Real talk lang din sa CG kasi like, di ba, medyo kinount out na sila ng madaming tao. Kasi even their enemies, like literally, di ba, we'll never remember, we'll never forget si Kram, nung nakuha ni CG, ay, easy win. Na-easy win nga nila. Yeah. So a lot of people actually have counted out CG. Pero umabot tayo sa punto na, ay, teka, hindi ka pa rin pala sure.
Relax lang dapat. Relax lang dapat yung mga tao, men, kasi SRG yung unang match ng CG din eh.
Ang mga teams na kinakount out at hindi pinapansin, yun yung madalas nang gugulat.
Yes.
And this team, and this region, for that matter, is one of those na hindi natin iisip, hindi natin kino-consider.
Yeah.
Ako bukod ako dyan because I've always respected Myanmar.
Except Philippines, I think.
Yeah. Philippines always saw Myanmar as a contender. Again, every single Burmese contender in the M-Series has made it to the top 8, has made it to the knockouts, and they are the only other country besides the Philippines and Indonesia to be in an M-Series Grand Finals.
Yeah.
Wag nating kalimutan yun.
The Philippines will never forget M2 na pinahihirapan nila ang Bren Esports. Even though it's not the same roster, but this region has always been very, very strong in the eyes of Filipinos.
I'm gonna say something that might be a hot take.
Okay.
But MLBB would not be where it is today kung wala yung Filipino-Burmese conflict of the pandemic.
Kung hindi nangyari yun, ang laki ng difference. It does feel like it's a different MLBB.
Yeah, sobrang laking bagay nung Filipino-Burmese fight kasi yun yung nagsimula ng pagtapos ng Indonesian era.
Man, imagine well, nagsimula ng Indonesian era kasi nga sila yung unang world champion. Pero imagine mo yun, wala tayong ginagawa. Lahat nasa bahay lang. ML lang tayo na ML. Nood lang tayo nanood ng online broadcast. Tapos bilang lahat, sabi nila, wait lang. So, sa Myanmar, may ginagawa sila. Yun yung ano eh. Ano ba yun? Basta, nagkakas tayo araw-araw.
Yes,
Tapos,
yes.
mainit yung laro kasi yun lang yung papanoorin natin. Yeah. And kaya nabatak yung mga Burmese.
Yeah. By the way, balita ko, sobrang active din daw talaga ng MLBB sa Myanmar. Kaya ano sila sobrang laki ng push for them to actually have a bigger ecosystem. Yung MPL Myanmar na nabanggit ni Coach Mars and ni Coach RC yesterday, na gusto talaga nilang makita ang muli. And in comparison sa Malaysia, sobrang active din ng ecosystem for MLBB. That's why we have a lot of new talents coming up from that region. Imagine CG came from MAL.
Yes.
Now they're in the Swiss stage of the World Championships. Isa na lang. Knockouts na.
Iba-iba yung pinaglalaban nila, no?
Iba-iba talaga.
CG is fighting for the Dreamers.
Yes.
While YG is fighting for a dream.
Yes.
Nangangarap sila na baka one day bumalik ang MPL Myanmar because I'll tell you now, even if they do have MSL Myanmar, iba pa rin eh.
It's a different story. Absolutely. Iba din yung grind, iba yung training, kumbaga, na madadaanan mo bago ka umabot sa World Championships kung may MPL ka.
Yeah, it's a very different space. Nakita natin yan from MPL-MY nung naging concrete yung foundation nung ecosystem nila. We saw the rise of SRG.
Yeah. Fortunately, that's not a problem for the Philippines. Competitive ang M7 ngayon. That's why our Filipino teams, Liquid and Aurora PH, they need all the support that they can get.
Show your PH pride, be proud and loud by sharing good luck messages, photos, or short videos that show your support, whether shoutout, posts, or fan art.
Siyempre, gawa lang kayo ng post. Make lang kayo ng post, bro. Photos or videos, social media, tas gamit lang kayo ng hashtag M7PHPride, hashtag MPLPHSuperfans sa caption.
Yeah, pics, bro. And go back to the MPL Philippines posting and comment your entry for this event.
So, may 10,000 diamonds daw tayong nakasalalay. Tsaka MLBB skin codes.
Kaya what are you waiting for? Make your voice be heard. Support our PH teams in M7. Meron pa tayong isa pa. Actually, nangyari na to. There was a super message fan wall that you can post on, and iniimbita namin kayong mag-send na mga messages ninyo, alright? It's not just about the videos or the photos, anything that you can say to show love and support for Aurora and Liquid.
Yep, comment lang kayo ng mga message nyo, kahit ano man yan, support sa players, mga analysis, or general thoughts sa mga pangyayari sa mundo ng MLBB kasi daming minsan magagandang storylines Diba? Pinupost mga players natin
Tsaka pagka-comment mo, tag mo na yung friends mo. Share mo social media.
Yep. Saying what's up to Glenn MLBB and Ceci Fai. Yan, tinag na lang yung tropa nila. Let the world see you in this super fan message wall.
Yeah, they wish they'd win. So, keep it positive lang, syempre. Kung ano man mensahe nyo, sabihin nyo, tag nyo din kami. Friends din naman tayo.
Si Rockhart itag nyo.
Oo. At RockhartGG.
Yeah. Kasi karamihan sa mga feature nating comments, nakalike si Rockhart.
Oo nga, no?
That just means Rockhart's on social media. A big three.
What?
With Philippines done, pasok na ang parehong Liquid and Aurora PH. Can Indonesia and Malaysia have two teams each for the knockout stage? I can say yes or no. I'm confident yes for one of them.
For one of them?
Oo.
Yeah, not all
one of them.
Sino kaya yun?
That's, this is a hot take.
Ano?
Maybe in this match, no.
Baka sa match na to.
Baka sa match 3.
Sa match din ako.
Even sa match 3, medyo...
Di ka sure.
Di ako sure. Ang sure lang talaga ako sa Philippines kasi tapos na. Pero kahit naman day 1, yes ako dyan. Pero I'm not sure kasi I truly believe M7 is the time where the world sees a different region come up and rise.
And what better way to do it right now than with YG, di ba? Na nakakatakot, possibly. Na against CG na medyo late bloomer. And mamaya, syempre, mamaya na pag-usapan yung mamaya. Pero ito, sa matchup na to for sure, 100% din ako. Actually, predict ko na parang tagilid talaga CG dito.
Pero may kasabihan di ba? Sa larangan ng MLBB, lalo na pagdating sa Malaysia, lalo na pagdating sa Todak na dati ay koponan ni Chico guys. Di mo sure. Yan. So, baka ito rin kahit nasabihin natin, yung sabihin ko na, sa Onyx ID, parang sure na dapat nandyan sila Number 1 sila sa karamihan ng listahan ng sinong magkakampyon, sino magna-knockouts. People will say Onyx ID. But here, di mo pa rin sure
Yeah, hindi mo sure. Pero it's just, there's this urge from me na isipin na, okay, even though di natin sure with CG, maybe they perform strong here in this match, but they're up against YG. And itong region na to, from Myanmar, I have so high respects for. Like, they have amazing players. They have a very good MLBB system inside and outside the game, which I truly think will thrive here in this match.
I like how you mentioned respect because if you look at the track record of Yangon Galacticos, nung nagsimula silang maglaro ng BO3 and when they started to lose, papansinin mo, binaban na yung Hellcurt ni Blink.
Even yung Fanny.
even yung Fanny ni Han. Fanny Honey. So, kaya dun ko nasabing tama na you have to equalize the battlefield.
Yeah.
Because that's where Yangon Galacticos will truly get tested if you take away their cheese. Now, a question, gagawin ba yon ni Coach Rain at ni Cody Banks na Pinoy din? Aabot ba tayo sa 3 games? Rockart, ikaw lang naniniwalang baka mag 3 games.
CG kasi. Alam mo yun nga, hindi kasi sure.
Yan yung legit, di mo sure 3 games.
Literal, hindi ko sure.
Pero kasi kabuuan ng Todak dati yun eh.
Yun
ngayon,
nga,
Chico
ibang
lang
tao, no?
Andun si Yums.
Ibang tao.
Oo, ngayon 20%. Si Yums sure mo na eh.
Kaya pag kay Yums sure.
Sure na siya eh. Yung kay Chico, di mo pa rin naman sure, pero isa ka na lang eh.
Ang hirap isabihin durog na durog yung CG dito, pero...
We never know.
We never know.
Ako, mas dahil sa tiwala ko sa Yangon Galacticos, I've seen them play even with like a Cho. Si Blink nagcho-Cho din yan. And we saw in the previous series, Cho is good.
Yeah.
Cho works. But you have to draft for it. It's now on Coach Marv's and Coach M-God to work that out. Again, I think as Yangon Galacticos, as a Burmese fan, tanggapin mo na lang na dapat normal na MLBB to.
Yeah. Or maybe let CG play their game. Kasi honestly, if you look at the arsenal of Young Galacticos, they have so many heroes that they play that are essentially good against the heroes of CG. You can even let Gary play the Fanny kahit di na makuha ni Han. And then ang sagot ni Blink is, okay, we will pick Badang. And then si Stitch go on to Moscow. So again, there's a lot of answers that could come out from Young Galacticos. In fact, kung mambubulag dito yung CG, siguro doon nilang mabubulag talaga yung YG.
In fairness, cartoon match pala to. Yung isa si Lina in Stitch. Sa Sigari, tsaka si ano.
Never heard that ever referred
You never
to.
heard of Lina in Stitch?
Never. Not like
It's a
that.
great movie.
Ohana.
Ohana. Ohan.
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 Oh, nobody gets left
Huwag mo ako simulan, Rockart!
Wala pang game 1, ha?
Gumagana pa yung utak ko. Huwag mo patayin.
I like how you mentioned, though, when it comes down to the draft, they have to dig deep because I think it would be best for Stitch to avoid the high meta heroes. Siguro for Coach Marv's and Coach M-God, ban Claude.
Yes.
Tapos iwasan niyo yung carry. Kasi may hero ngayon, alam natin may confirmed hero sa back pocket, ang CG, na kumakain ng carry ng buhay. That's the Odette.
Yeah.
Pero baka din naman, baka naman ma-inspire si Stitch sa Granger kanina.
Feeling ko nga, I agree. Baka nga, it comes down to the Harriet and Granger. Because Amzik also loves those two heroes. And I truly believe these two gold laners that we have right now, they're better with their Harriet and Grangers.
Let's see what their aura looks like as they enter the stage. Panoorin natin ang pagpasok ng ating mga kapunan. First stop, making their way, representing Malaysia. Ito na ang CG Esports.
Okay, so please lang, isang makaasi man lang, CG. Kasi, not gonna lie, the world is against you right now.
Gusto mo lang ng puntos, Rockart, for the talent prediction. But again, isa na lang eh. Isa na lang yung series na kailangan nilang ipanalo. Imagine mo yung pinaglalaban nila dito, yung mga pangarap nila mula MAL papunta sa knockouts. Isang team na lang ang nakahadlang sa kanilang journey.
Makaka-Roxy ba sila ng ASI para sa iyong prediction, Rockart? Let's all welcome now the pride of Myanmar, the only Burmese team in M7, the pride and the hopes and dreams of millions of MLBB fans around the world are on this team. Let's welcome Yangon Galacticos.
The favorites.
Ang pamilya ng Myanmar. Imagine mo, 200,000 almost yung nanonood sa restream pa lang para suportahan ang Ohana ng Yangon Galacticos.
Ohan.
Sabi sa mo, simulan.
Simulan natin.
Hanggang dulo na yung Rockart, panindigan mo.
Wala, no choice.
Kayo lang in-game. Hindi kita matutulungan.
Okay.
Pero yeah, there's for a good reason, right? I think we talked them up so much for a good reason kasi talagang ganun kataas yung performance nila recently.
Yeah.
Honestly, ang weirdohan ako nandito sila, I feel like they should have gotten early. But here we go. Parehong Pinoy sa coaching staff.
Yeah. Ang hirap pumayas. Kasi pantay yung Filipino bias meter ko.
Walang bias dito eh. Sa totoo lang, when you look at this matchup, it's about the game.
Yes.
Dinagdagan natin siya ng layers of storytelling. Sure, alam niyo yung pinaglalaban nila. You know where they came from. You know what they want for the future of this game. Pero, of all the matches today, ito yata yung purely game-centric.
Yes. Kasi parang ang hirap pumuso. Kasi, ang ganda ng pinaglalaban nila eh. Especially for both sides. No? Again, nabanggit mo kanina, you have CG fighting for the Dreamers, yung mga players na naglalaro sa Malaysia that is already established. For Yangon Galacticos, it's different. They're fighting for this region to be established. And they're now in the world stage, proving to everybody, letting the world see that they're able to compete amongst the best teams in the world.
Ito yung mga mukha ng bayani ng Burmese MLBB. Ying, Han, Lina, Blink, and Stitch. Lahat sila, nakailang team na rin, di ba? Palipat-lipat. That seems to be the story of Burmese MLBB. You're one of the big 5 teams. And every year, every season, nangangarap ko lang na, okay, baka this time ako yung makapag-international.
Yes.
Baka this time ako yung makapag-represent, ako yung makapag-palago ng pangarap namin. And they're facing off against CG Esports. Names and faces you're familiar with for Malaysian MLBB. And again, how often can you see this na aalis yung isa, si Chico, alis ako sa big team ko. Gagawa ako sarili kong team. Dadaling ko sa world stage.
Ang laki nung ang laki kasi nung target behind their backs kasi Big 3 region ka eh.
Yeah.
Di ba ikaw yung Big 3 region? So, CG has been carrying that on their backs for the longest time since this tournament started. And yung expectations as one of the 3 strongest regions.
Yeah.
I don't know, nagpa-perform ba sila doon sa standard na yun?
Yeah, I guess that's the burden of being in one of the big 3, except for if you're a Filipino, you know. We're always like very consistent. But for the other regions, let's be honest, Indo has Onyx, Malaysia has SRG, and CG is under the pressure of being able to succeed that, you know, that expectation of galing ka sa isang malaking region. And that is a big challenge for Chico. Again, this is also a proving ground for them to lay down the groundwork na for the Malaysian players, hindi lang tayo SRG.
Hindi lang puro SRG.
Hindi lang puro SRG.
Meron din kaming Chico na may balbas.
Yes.
Sabi ko sa'yo, middle child yung mga yan eh.
Ladies and gentlemen, MLBB Esports has been going on for more than half a decade. Approaching a decade, sa totoo lang. 2 more years and we're there. Tumanda na yung mga players natin.
That's right. Kasi may delay nung M2 and M3.
Oo, si Chico, kinasal. Si Chico, nagmumukha ng mama.
Si Zornmen, kinasal na.
Ay, oo.
Actually,
kinasal na ba o engaged?
Wait,
engaged.
That just shows how amazing MLBB is, that people live and grow in the scene. Let's check out what Gary has to say about making no mistakes in this series. Playing an elimination match always brings heavy pressure. There's no room for mistakes. Bawal magkamali. Santalo, out ka na. I've always wanted to face teams like Yangon Galacticos, CFU, GG well played, and Onyx, the champions of their regions, to see how we measure up against the best. Para sa mga hindi nakaalam, CG was just number 2 in MY.
Seed 2. So, if you can face off against a champion of a different region, siguro next step na yun to face off against your own. And again, isa din yung sa mga hinahanap mong CG, by the way, mahabo yung SRG sa knockouts.
Yeah, ang harsh reality kasi for CG is the fact that except from you know, the SRG burden, yung burden din ng Malaysia, you also have to face the fact that once Gary and Chico went back to Jakarta, Indonesia, the MLBB has evolved so much. The world has changed. We're now in a you know, wow. We're now in a world na mas mataas ang fans ng Myanmar over Malaysia. And again, MLBB is a very complex game now compared to M4.
Interesting.
Yun yung last time na nakita natin si Chico and Gary, by the way.
Iba yung emblem. Hindi.
Iba, may ano pa nun.
Iba yung emblem set pa nun.
Oh, may jungle emblem pa nun.
Oo.
Puro Fred rin nun.
Ang daming nagbago.
At upper bracket sila nun.
Ang daming nagbago. And I'm hoping na magbago rin to dahil CG fans, where are you at? SRG's already in the playoffs. Malaysians, support your team. Yangon Galacticos almost doubling CG's output. Why is your CG in chat?
Sabi sa'yo, ang dami talagang fans ng ano.
Sabi sa'yo, streamer pa lang lugi tayo.
Myanmar MLBB is real.
Kasi nung isang araw, may nag-pop na post sa group ng MLBB. Million yung nanonood, pre. Napa-research ako. Tinignan ko lahat ng mga nag-i-stream.
Sino ba to?
Ang dami nila, men. Sobrang dami nila.
Ay, yung isa doon, pre. Ewan ko lang kung nasa official Burmese rebroadcast siya or
Restream
siya.
Restream lang lahat yun.
Si ST14, pre.
Oo.
Si Midnight MM.
Si Midnight MM.
Oy, by the way, shoutout sa ano nakalimutan ko na kung Terror Queens pa to? Sa coach yung Terror Queens. Kasi nung nakita niya ako nung EWC, kinamusta niya ako. Sabi niya, hey, Midnight, you remember this caster?
Si ST14. Yan. Tara po yun. Mag-chat kami every now and then. Pag kinakamusta ko yan.
Malupit din.
Yun yung una niyang bungad sa akin every time mag-chat ako. Hey, it's Midnight ML.
Tinanggap niya.
Oo, alam niya.
Oy, pero ano kasi benta kasi yun, ano siya, at least 'di ba kilala siya sa Pilipinas. But again, going back, ang dami nilang viewers, men. Imagine mo sa isang kunwari magkukuha ka ng sample size. Sabihin natin 10 streamer. Average 100K.
Average. So per streamer halos.
Ganun nila kalab ang ML.
Kasi may mga streamer na nag-hit ng 300, may nag-hit ng 250.
K. Easy. That's just how Burmese MLBB is. We're going to game 1. Ang una nating mapa, Dangerous Grass. Humahabol. Gentlemen, humahabol.
Ngayon, feeling, I think pantay na sila ng Broken Walls?
Oo.
9 games.
Nag-double digits na, 10 na.
Hindi pala. 9 pa lang yung Dangerous Grass, 10 yung Broken. Kasi may Broken Walls kanina.
10 na to.
Mabilis din yung kanina eh.
8 na. 8, or started 8, 9 when it came in.
Oh, yeah.
So double digits na siya.
Ayun na, tinanggal na yung Helgert.
Fast. I think everyone literally watched that game and was like, actually, in the past games din nila, Helgert din yung ban eh.
Yep. Kasi kapag may Helgert, you blink it, you miss it.
Oo. Hindi pinanganak si Coach Rain kahapon.
Oo.
Okay, so alam niya na.
Noong isang araw.
Isang araw.
Tama na, Helgert.
Sige. Very good, very good.
Yep. But for YG, again, it begs the question, do you let go of the Fanny for Gary?
Sir, what's your
Never mind.
Not really.
Okay, sabi ng CG, kami ang hindi magpa-Fanny. Kasi alam namin, feeling ko alam ng CG, gets nila. Na kapag nag-Fanny sila, may Moscow Batang, yung YG.
Normalan nga talaga.
Normal game lang, normal game. Wala masyadong dito, wala masyadong intricacy. Wala masyadong special surprise. It's normal drafting for both sides.
Yeah.
Just removing each other's comfort and then maybe reverting back to the meta heroes.
I think Rock first pick.
Maybe.
No?
Kasi
Rock
wala yung
first
kalay
pick
eh.
yan. Sarap mambuli.
Kasi sa totoo lang, medyo offensive itong sasabihin ko. Ayoko na makita yung Johnny Balance. Masakit sa mata.
Sakit sa mata.
Oo. Feeling ko masakit din for CG kapag kapag naiipit sila sa show. Pero kasi hindi ko mabigay excuse kasi may time na first face nila yung show.
Paano pag show first pick?
Ayoko na. Ikaw na bahala, Silvana.
Claude. Uy, open Claude. Wow.
Claude na lang. And I think,
I'm sick.
You know what, since the Helgert's band, malamang YG ang magcho-chow. Kasi isa yan sa mga signature ni Blink.
Okay lang. Masarap sa mata yung show ni Blink.
Oo.
Ang ganda term ni Midnight, masarap sa mata, masakit sa mata.
Kaysa yung masakit sa bangs.
Ano to? Since M1. Never miss an M. Totoo yan.
Well, wala naman kasi.
Nung M3 wala sila doon.
Wala naman kasi knockout stage eh.
So 100%.
Walang Swiss stage.
Walang Myanmar no.
Walang Myanmar.
Wala rin Myanmar.
Yes. There it is!
Ayan na! Okay lang yan.
Masakit yan.
Okay lang.
Ang blink ni Chow na first base, Freya!
I love it.
Hindi pala normal to draft Leo. I mean, nagiging normal na yung Freya counter versus Claude. But still, it's a surprise.
Hot take. Mas meta ang Freya kaysa Leomord.
Oh yeah. Even I agree. 100%.
And you love Leomord.
Yun nga. Kasi iba yung hampas iba yung utility na bibigay ni Freya ngayon eh, no?
Hot take. Hindi meta si Leomord kung walang Rockheart.
Hindi naman siguro. Kung walang MP the King. Yun.
Hindi. Rockheart. Pinag-usapan natin.
Huwag mo siyang kontrahin, pre.
Ano ba yan? Di mo naglalaro eh.
Oh, na.
Ay, grabe yung.
4,000 to 1,400.
What?
1 to 4.
MY fans, hello?
Buong bansa pa naman ang kinalaban. CG Sports locking in the Yisen Shin and Hilda.
Sa bagay. Kasi yung Malaysia, may split din eh. May SRGA, may CG.
Lugi pa sila sa hati.
Lugi sila sa hati. Tapos yung YG buong bansa.
Full force eh. Well, totoo naman. And again, objectively speaking, YG just performs smoother.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure malaking tulong yung pag-hype ni Mirko before nag-start yung M7. Kasi if I'm not mistaken, kinas nila ni Naisu yung MSL Myanmar. And they were really impressed with how clean YG has performed. And so far, has been proven to be true. Even against elite teams like Team Liquid, they were keeping their own.
Actually, bago pa makas ni Naisu at Mirko, kinas-squat ni Naisu. Ako una nakita niyan.
Hinipe mo?
Oo. Sila na una sa Grand Finals. Upper bracket seed sila.
Tapos si Mirko lang nagkasa sa Grand Finals.
Oo. So, ako nagluto, siya kumain.
Hindi mo kasi kinain kagad.
Oo, kinain mo.
Hindi. I'm a giver.
Okay. Nice to know.
Inihain ko na.
I'm a giver. Leo,
Kanya na yung Grand Finals.
Dan Leo Kubange, 2026. If kailangan nyo nang magbibigay, Si Leo ang taga.
Ayun naman pala. So alam mo na yung page ni Leo at Leo Cas
So,
PH.
nagugulat akong nabigay itong Zushin.
Zushin?
What is this metagame?
Kasi pababan yung Eve.
Hindi, at saka binan mo talaga yung Helgert and Fanny. You
Yeah.
need to do that.
Yeah. Kumbaga walang space eh. Kulang yung space sa first phase of the draft from CG. It's, again, same thing that we discussed earlier. Parang mas marami lang talagang answers that could come out from YG. And if hindi man gugulat ito yung CG, like, they go to the normal meta heroes like Hilda, Dangerous Grass kasi, tapos Yison Shin Claude. Hindi mo magugulat yung YG, and now you have a big problem na kumuha ka ng mga comfort heroes, kumuha ka ng meta heroes, there exists the counters against these heroes.
Yeah. What's a counter though, right? So, honestly, ang aga ng Freya, I feel like mapaposisyonan yan or magagawan pa ng paraan ni Coach Rain kung sakali. Yuzhong ban
Esme?
is great.
Yes. Nakikinita ko Arlot, XP for YG.
Or Glue. Arlot, yeah. Arlot's really good.
I think YG can just steal the Esme, no? Red 4. So, parang, again, walang choice yung CG eh. Kasi nasa pwesto sila ngayon. There you go. Okay, Lunox ban, it foretells Esme Red 4.
Esme. So, Esme ang ganda na frontline nila, in fairness,
Pero i-clean ang range sobra.
Range tsaka damage output might be a problem.
But it's solved by Dangerous Grass.
For what? YG? I think they have overwhelming damage from the Freya.
Yeah.
Hindi, mahampas mo ba yan?
Mahampas niya yan, pre.
Tingin mo?
Sa history ng Swiss stage, walang hindi nahampas si Freya. Kasi binigyan na siya ng dive eh.
Yes! Sobrang ganda ng ult niya bigla.
Tsaka ano yan, men, yung second skill kasi niyan, yung mga minuscule dashes, ang dami kasi.
Oo.
Parang kulang yung pang-close mo ng gap, pero yung frequency, spam mo lang, pahala sa buhay mo.
Rockart, sa Magic Chess na lang yata siya walang dash.
Oh, wow!
Love that. I love the Nolan here.
Interesting.
Mas maganda pa yung win rate ni Nolan kaysa Yuzhong.
Oo nga.
Well, in fairness, dalawang beses pa lang ata natatalo ng Nolan. One on the hands of Aurora Takie. I can't remember the other one. No, Kyrie hasn't played Nolan yet.
No?
Di pa.
Sino nag-Nolan?
Impressive naman kasi talaga when you think about it. Fundamentally, conceptually, Nolan is the highest burst jungler.
Yeah.
And that's all he does. Sa totoo lang, yun lang ginagawa ni
He's the
Nolan.
fastest too.
Oo.
Magandang solusyon yan laban kay Claude.
Yeah. Kasi kapag walang tempo yung kalaban mo, Nolan doesn't care. He puts the tempo. If may tempo yung kalaban mo, he doesn't care. He just farms.
Parang sa akin, sobrang no choice na nung Phobius pick dito.
Yeah. Maybe they're looking at the Arlot pick nga. Kumbaga ina-advance sila. But again, there's so much. There's like CC. There's also the Esme. Even Glue is open for YG.
Yeah, yung Arlot kasi pang fix yun ng range problem eh.
Yes.
Biglang maihahatid mo dun sa Nolan, mahahatid mo dun sa Cho, mahahatid dun sa Freya.
I like
Ang
Esme
daming
here.
tagahatid.
Yeah. Like Esme here. Kung di mo kailangan ihatid, pasukin mo. No?
And again, you're
Kung ayaw
Dangerous
buksan yung
Grass.
pinto, pasukin mo.
Not actual life advice.
Wag naman. Sa MLBB lang sa MLBB.
Okay.
So Arlot or Esme?
Arlot, Esme. Glue is actually fine too.
Pwede rin. Lalo na lahat sila basically parang kailangan papasubugin normally, but
It's fine.
Sila kayong papasok.
It does the same thing as the Esme. I would say it's more oppressive versus the YSS. Kasi pwede mong digitan yung YSS. Ang problema kasi ng YSS sa Uranus is, ang bilis ng movement speed ng Uranus, and hindi mo mga proc yung passive mo. With Esme, it's kind of different. You can juggle around the Esme, even though she has movement speed. But she has to play around with her ults. And si Uranus, kahit mag-dash siya, wala siyang pake.
to be fair, that's right. And with the Esme kasi meron ka ring damage investment.
Yes.
Ang dami nilang damage.
Oo.
Okay na sila sa damage nila, feeling ko.
Si Uranus, ang kailangan lang talaga niyang gawin, shot ko lang siya ng kampi niya. Pre, visionan, syempre in Burmese.
Yeah.
Pre, visionan mo.
Andito.
Tangin mo, sabihin lang ni sabihin lang nung Uranus, andito sila. Yun yan.
In Burmese.
In Burmese.
Game 1! In this best of 3, sinong makakuha ng momentum? Yangon Galacticos or CGE Sports? Simulan natin ang bakbakan.
So, tama naman ang iniisip ko, no? If you feel like YG lamang talaga sa drop dito.
I would say so, yeah, because of this Nolan-Uranus combo. Hindi sila combo per se, but what Uranus gives in this game, Nolan really likes. Like the space in the game, walang pressure na maglagay ng tempo sa game, but if you want, you can. But also, he can play the farming game.
Tsaka saya nun, naisip mo, wala palang lockdown masyado.
Wala nga.
Walang lockdown yung CG.
That's a problem
Walang crowd control.
Yeah, that's the problem with first-facing Hilda, honestly. Especially if you don't flex it on the second phase. Ma-open yung mga ganitong klaseng junglers.
Kaya siguro inisip natin, Arlot, Glue, wala silang stun, wala silang matinong slow.
Yeah.
Dark Wave lang yata, tsaka Yun lang.
That's it. Yung stun ni Farsa, that's basically it. Tsaka yung ulti ni Hilda.
For the whole game?
Those kits are not enough. Imagine you have to face a Uranus.
Cho pa, hahabulin mo Cho, hahabulin mo Arlot. Sobrang libre. And dahil nga dyan, kita mo yan, nabigyan malala si Valens.
Yeah.
Gonna have to back off. I can tell they're not gonna have a fun time in this one.
Ganda ng pathing ni Hana. If you notice, like he started the purple buff and then he went straight to the double green camp just to make sure na if i-invade dito si Gary, it's not possible. Wala siyang makikitang green camp. And he just reverts back to the orange camp. So just, you know, safe juggling pathing for Yangon Galacticos just to prevent early game shenanigans coming out from CG Esports.
Yeah, early game shenanigans is definitely to be expected. Although ang CG sabi nila yun, right ko! Naku! Nakuha pa niya?
Naku na Gary. Naku na Gary.
You got it.
Binila ko yung XP.
Okay. So, lamang na si Gary.
Oh!
Nahuli si Han! Ng Dark Wave. Dark Wave na nga lang yung stun, tumama pa.
Hindi man reliable, pero kung magdadash ka papasok sa Dark Wave, that is gonna spell your doom, and Han did just that. He dashed into the XP crab pero hindi niya nakita yung Dark Wave. Wow!
Ying will come out with the turtle. So medyo nagulantang tayo doon. And again, that's gonna be a possible kill going over to Han once more. Biglang balik ang lasang bawi doon ng Yangon Galacticos.
First kill flicker, men. First kill flicker.
First kill flicker. Gets him every time. Hindi lang pala sa MPLPH, no?
Hindi lang. Hindi lang sila Hansu, men.
Hindi lang sila Hansu.
Kaya din pala ni Ying. Kaya talaga, full respect Salute sa Yangon Galacticos. Salute sa Myanmar. OA na kung OA, pero men, Uranus, Turtle Steel.
Kaya nga eh.
Saan ka nakakita nun?
Ang lala. Hindi nag-steal si Gary.
Oy, walang dash.
Okay, nasa ilalim ng torre, no minions, that should be fine. Hindi ba nag-retry si Gary dun? Parang hindi.
Nag-retry yata siya eh.
Tingnan nga natin mamaya. So far, parang hindi ko nakita nag-cooldown bago mag-start. Look at the items. Oh my God, Valens! Flicker out na naman. Ay, hindi. Nag-dash lang pala.
Sobrang sakit ng... Yeah, he did. He did figure out.
Oh, he did figure out. There you go.
Sobrang sakit ng fracture, men. Mula kay Nolan. Again, the highest burst damage jungle you will ever hope for in MLBB.
Basta mapatama mo lang yung mga linya, no?
Ang ginaganda dito kasi kay Nolan, men, ilang beses pinuff to na hindi napapansin. Nang paunti-unti, dinadagdagan yung damage. Similar to what happened to Lancelot. And then nung lumabas yung big buff on the, you know, the passive, ganun din yung nangyari kay Nolan.
Ayan
like
na.
2 weeks ago before M7 started, actually 3 weeks ago, binuff yung kanyang dash. Pinababa yung cooldown, which now allows him to be able to play faster in the current metagame.
Yeah. Also makes it more reliant dun sa purple buff kasi you need a lot more energy. Especially kung gusto mong i-maximize yung cooldown ng dash niya, you need a lot of energy as well. So as long as hindi siya na-denayan ng purple, sobrang sarap mag-Nolan ngayon.
Yeah, he's 3 times better than he was last year. Oh,
putok na naman! Ayun sinasabi namin, guys. Kakasabi lang.
One hit, man. Yan yung hero na kapag tinanong mo, may damage ka ba? Meron. Ilan? Meron.
How much? Ayan na, nag-retry na si Gary ng malupit.
How much? Yes.
So, again, papabagalin mo yung farm ng isang Claude. Goods na goods yan for YG.
Yeah. Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina, men, yung typical Nolan gameplay. I would say, siya yung pinaka-macro-oriented jungler. All that thought. Si Blink dito ay tutumba. Hindi niya nakita yung Predator Strike and the stun coming out from Valens, actually securing the kill. But going back to the Nolan, ito yung pinaka-macro-oriented jungler na ayun lang! Si Gary nahuli ng Uranus.
Ano ba itong si...
Hindi niya ma-proc yung passive niya, men.
Ano ba itong si Gary?
Hindi niya kasi ma-proc yung passive niya.
Yung
basic, enhanced basic attack.
Oh my God. I don't know, something's wrong. Si Gary, he's not on... Dapat hindi ka magulat ng ganun eh. He is not on point right now so far. Maagawin mo ng purple ngayon with the kick. Going over to Ye3.
Oh, the dashes? Okay.
Sagad lang na tumalon pero hindi pa rin makasurvive. Try to go for Han pero makakatakas pa rin naman. And there you go.
Naiangat ng Lantern, men, yung Hilda, di pa sila tapos. Umabot na yung Freya dito sa may middle lane. And Traceless, isang dash lang meron ka. Ako, napakarami. Triple kill for Ying. The Uranus is doing so much in this game. And mukhang perfect last pick to for Yangon Galacticos. it has served so many problems for CG Esports and the Nolan doesn't care.
Hindi mapigilan. Hindi mapigilan.
Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina eh. Wala siyang pake.
Wala siyang pake.
Kung hindi ako naglalaki ng tempo, nagpa-farm ako, nagnanakaw ako ng green camps, kapag wala yung Reyna, sige ako papatay. And now you see Yakon Galacticos making so much out of the map. 6 minutes in, 5k gold lead. This is looking like a similar game that we saw from Team Spirit earlier.
Yeah, ubos ang mapa ng CG. Map control, 100%. Yakon Galacticos, 5.3k sa gold lead. Hindi na sila makalabas masyado. Hindi na makatawid ng river.
Yeah, paano ko tatawid, men? Pag nagpakita ka sa river, one hit lahat mula kay Nolan. Kahit yung Hilda, men, kailangan niya mag-ingat. Ilang beses na natin nakita yan in the Swiss stage. Even Hyloses get bursted down by the likes of Nolan. And sobrang bilis niya rin niya mag-take ng objective, ng neutral objectives. Parang kang Lunox na nasa jungle, men.
Totoo.
Well, nagkaroon ng face na gano'n.
Yeah, totoo naman. Pero look at this, di ba? Yung Freya dito ni Stitch, wala nang kayang sumalo. Wala nang kayang makipagsabayan. Ilang tore nang inubos niyan, ilang waves nang sinalo niyan. Look at the items, lamang na lamang.
Pero wala silang stun, yun yung problema eh. Parang mapipigilan yung touch yung Freya.
Yun nga eh. Why will you face into a Freya? Second pick Freya, by the way. Or actually, you could say first pick Freya.
Yeah.
Walang CC.
To be fair, meron silang focus. Meron silang counter sa mga dashes. But his problem is survivability. Like, yes, you're able to sustain the Freya. The question is for how long? Kasi sobrang overwhelming din ng damage output ng isang Freya. Hindi mo pwedeng i-underestimate yan eh. Pag nakita mo yung Freya, kailangan mo respetuhin yung kanyang damage output. Kahit patalong ka ng talon. Remember yung Phoebus, hindi siya immortal dito. Kasi kahit nasa taas siya, parang siyang banata ng Freya.
And yeah, at this point, even the Yi San Shin, no? Parang makikipagsabay ka ng crit sa akin. Kaya mo ako i-crit? Baka hindi ka na makauwi.
Ayun, tigam yung problema nila. May Uranus problem sila.
Ayun, nasa harapan sila Blink. Pag may lumabas na isa dyan, Amzik, nako po, tumakbo ka na kung ako sa'yo.
Ikaw si Yetri, min, parang sakit sa ulo mag-focus dito. Ang dami mong dash, pero ang tanong, saan ka magdadash?
Kasi pwede ka dalhin nung kalaban.
Oo, kasi ang trip ng Yakon Galacticos, min, pag tumaran na yung Phoebus, didikit sila sa Freya. Boss, pakipatay nga to, boss.
Pakihampas nga yung lumilipad na Phoebus na to.
Tapos wala kang out. I mean, may flicker ka, pero that's a big commitment from a battle spell.
Yun sabi ko, kaya parang no choice lang sila dun sa
Oriko.
sa Phoebus. Like, wala silang maisip na ibang malakas sa pick against it. It's just not what they need. In my opinion, it's not what they need.
Sinabi ko na kanina, yung SB ban dapat binan nila. Tapos nung nakita na yung Nolan, pwede sana sila mag-Uranus
SB was
CG.
open here, no?
Yeah. At
For
least,
CG.
kasi parang ano, ang idea is, kung binan nila yung Esme, tapos nag-Doran yung Yakon Galacticos, makukuha nila yung Uranus. But maybe they could have just gotten the Esme, honestly.
Esme would have been the easier answer. Siguro na attempt sila, ang daming dash, oh.
No. Pero may chastise Poldro na Uranus, paano nila papatayin to? Attack speed based pa yung damage dealers nila.
Hindi ko alam kung anong gagawin nila. Medyo unnecessary yung ginawa doon ni Blink. Nagamit ng flicker just to bait some aggression. Pero si Valence nasa harapan. Kitang-kita naman yung ginagawa dito ni Stitch. Kumukuha ng orange buff. Wala nang makuha si Gary sa game na to.
Grabe si Blink, oh. AKA Damian Marzorn.
Damian Marzorn.
Oh, recall eh.
Ay, nako.
Kanina pa siya nagre-recall sa base ng ano, CG.
Sabi ng CG, teka, pamilyar to ah.
Parang nakita ko sa MPLMOI namin ah.
Oo nga,
ayun, tingnan mo. Walang
eh.
ginagawa ko, di mag-recall. Ito yung mga tinatawag kong justified recall. Kasi wala ka namang ibang gamit sa mapa.
Tatayo ka lang.
Sa totoo lang yung Uranus na kahit di na siya gumalaw eh. Tangkihin niya lang lahat ng damage sa recall siya. Ang sakit ng Lantern Slam. Mula kay Lihi namin, naiangat niya yung Hilda. Nawala yung kalahati ng buhay ni Valence.
Masakit din yung damage buff din kay ano no? I mean, tanggal yung CC, di ba? 4 seconds before you can get debuff. Pero sakit ng hampas.
Yeah, doesn't matter yung penalty. Kasi ang kailangan mo rito is yung poke damage mula na sa Lantern Slam.
Masakit.
Kumbaga, yung poke mo, it buys enough time for them to force players to reset. So hindi masyado nagmamatter yung penalty. Kasi either way, your enemies will have to back off.
Umabot ako sa point na hindi na nga kailangan yung pangalawang angat eh.
Hindi na.
Isang angat lang sapat na eh.
Oo, kasi yung dati, yung Zushin pag inangat ka, okay. Sige, kaya ka labanan, meron pa akong dash. Kaya pag inangat ka, parang, teka lang, wait lang ah. Wait lang, pa-HP lang, para yun lang.
Yun nga eh.
Tapos pagbalik mo, wala na yung penalty.
That's true. So this time around, obviously, that's why Zushin, ang ganda pa rin niya talaga na pick, guys. So practice niyo pa rin yung mga Zushin niyo. Kung ikaw ay isang mid laner.
Yeah.
Pero ngayon, CG, paano tayo lalabas? Paano tayo makakuha ng gold niyan? Si Ying ba ang sagot? Naka-chastise Poldron nga, boss.
Wala silang damage, boss.
Hindi sila makalapit.
Sobrang disrespectful ng build ni Ying. Wala nga magic defense eh. I mean, yung Oracle meron ng konti. Pero
Patrinity na si Amzik though, so at least.
I don't think that's enough. His problem is the Uranus. It's not even the other members. Oh, Blink. Okay, flicker out. And si Stitch pumasok na with the dive.
Balance sa tunaw!
Nawala yung frontliner ng CG Esports and naiwan na naman si E3. Saan ka na naman pupunta? Hindi siya makalabas, men. Ayaw niyang i-commit yung flicker kasi alam niya, aabutan pa rin siya ng Freya.
Paano hahampas ngayon sila Amzik? Wala yung frontliner nila.
Wala na. Feeling ko it is what it is, Rockhart. This is a huge draft problem from CG Esports. And Yangon Galacticos, they might just run away with this Game 1 victory off the back of an amazing draft mula dito sa Uranus last pick.
So interesting, no? Kasi we saw this problem a mile away. We saw these holes. Draft pa lang, sinasabi na namin, guys. I mean, if you see us kind of just like make a mistake in calling a draft, that's normal kasi they have their own playstyle, they have their own hero pool. Diba? May kanya-kanyang hero pool yan. Pero wala ba sa hero pool niyo yung kailangan dito?
Saka ito kasi sobrang obvious eh. May impending may impending eternal rivalry problem yung Esme Uranus.
Esme Uranus.
Kaso hindi nila kinuha yung isa. So ngayon, meron kang eternal problem na may Uranus sa game.
Oh! Wala ka ng KNC, Papa! Si Chico, he's down! Tanggal ang wave clear dito ng Yangon Galactic, ng CG Esports rather. And 12k gold lead na for YG.
Sabi ni Blink, Ying, tinanggal ko na yung problema mo. Wala kang magic defense, diba? Ngayon, wala nang magic yung side ng CG Esports. Ang tanong, kaya bang magic ng CG? Itong depensa, laban sa Yangon Galacticos. Look at Han, just pushing the mid lane tower. Focus ang sa objective. Ying goes in. And yung shield and yung HP sustain ay sapat para harapin yung 4 na miyembro ng CG Esports. Wala siyang pake. Tinatangke niya lahat. And Yangon Galacticos cleaning up the outer and inner towers of CG Esports, pero hindi pa sila tapos. May Lord pa sa itaas.
May Lord pa kayong kailangan sagutin dito. Chico, nakakabalik naman na kasi kung isipin mo 13 minutes pa lang to, pero kalbong-kalbo na ang base dito ng CG.
Yangon Galacticos, they're feeling the momentum, the strive in this game. Number 1, Crimson Beacon ginamit na ng Lina para mayangat dito si E3. Hindi na makakalabas yung Phobos, wala siyang flicker out. Han trying to find a pick up on the backside. Bursting down balance, ginamit na rin yung Blazing Duet. Pero walang damage! Ang CG Esports, pero airstrike, wala na rin. And here comes the Freya going in!
Oh my God!
Triple kill! Para kay Stitch! The Freya goes down! But so does CG Esports! As Yangon Galacticos takes game number 1.
What a sad game here for CG. And tumatama yung predictions ng ating mga viewers. And the overwhelming predictions, parang totoo nga, YG with a pretty easy 1-0 laban sa Malaysian Reps.
This was very obvious. We called this during the draft discussions. YG, they have a lot of good heroes to deal with the normal meta heroes of CG. And that Uranus last pick, unsolvable mula sa CG.
Ako lang ba o masyadong naging normal yung draft ng CG?
Yes.
Parang nauwi siya sa, ito yung good sa meta, sige. Pero hindi nila consider ano yung ginagawa ng kalaban nila at saan sila magaling. There's very little, how do I say, fight in this draft. Until nakapag-farm na si Amzik, until nakapag-farm na si Gary, at parang yun yung inaantay natin this whole game.
Yeah. I thought after seeing the Fanny and the Hellcrip ban, honestly, na parang, okay, tinatanggal nila yung mga last-on picks ng YG, and then maybe pick their own poison. But no, they went back to the normal meta game. Again, pinag-usapan natin ito kanina, na if hindi nila pubulagin itong YG, malaki problema nila kasi they just have everything. They have wider hero pools. They have more, I would say, surprise picks. And hindi, you know lang niya, surprise pick yung Freya, yes. But even then, like normal meta heroes like Uranus, they even ignored. And now, it got into the game, it was just unsolvable.
And Zushin.
Ako, ang sakit sa ulo na yung mga hero ng kalaban, gustong pumrihit, gustong humampas. Tapos wala kang ni isang stun. Nakakainis isipin.
Hindi lang reliable.
Dark Wave.
Oo.
Sorry, ang bagal na stun mo.
I mean, yung ulti ng heal, that's a cut control. But again, these are not reliable.
Ulti pa yun. At saka yung barko. Pero
yung barko.
Ulti pa yun.
Tapos may passive naman ni Farsa, which I would say, yun na siguro yung pinaka-libre na stun na meron dito yung CG. But then again, it's not enough to deal with the Uranus. Technically, this was a 1v5 game.
Laban sa isang Freya at laban sa isang Nolan. Habulin mo yung Nolan ng ganun.
Pag tinignan mo yung draft ng YG, lahat sila kaya nilang i-1v5 yung laro.
Wala.
Sila lang nga, hindi niya na mahuli tatay niya, ikaw pa.
Yun nga eh, ouch.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a good time to be a Nolan main. Kailan ba yung huling beses na nagmeta siya? M5! Nung nag-champion ng AP Bren.
Yes.
Meta siya nun, parang siya yung 3rd or 4th jungle pick.
Kasi yun yung release niya eh.
Oo,
M5.
Yun yung season niya.
M6 may mga nagtatry, but it didn't really stick. It was during the wildcards and then teams were like, nah, Suyo Joy.
Suyo Joy, Anli. Now it feels so healthy, right? Almost anyone can be a jungler. Ganda ng metagame natin ngayon.
Our MVP is none other than that Uranus na nabanggit ninyo. It's so hard for CG to make laban properly kapag may naninira ng line nyo. Again, ilang beses niya napatay si Gary.
At nanakaw yung turtle.
Once too many. Mamatay ka once from a Uranus, like, okay.
Lesson learned.
Another one?
Again, it's just the nature of like hero matchups. Kung ikaw yung YSS, you can try this on your own RG, by the way. Like, maglaro ka ng YSS, may kalaban kay Uranus, good luck sa pag-proc ng passive. Kasi ang trabaho ng Uranus, dikitan ka. And for you to be able to reset your trace list, kailangan mo ng 3 hits. Kailangan mo ng 2 enhanced basic attack, melee form, and then range form. Yung Uranus, men, sasabihin niya sa'yo, ilang enhanced basic attack ang kaya mo ilabas? Ilang melee? 10. Kasi hindi ka makaka-reach akin.
Dito ka lang, baby boy.
Oh.
Clingy.
Clingy si Ying, man.
Ayan, nung napitas ng ganun, like,
Clingy.
out of nowhere, what the hell? It's not supposed to happen. Yung mga ganung klaseng pitas ng isang Uranus, dapat hindi nangyari yun if you're aware of your map.
Alam mo yung masakit sa puso dyan, men? Ang solution ng YSS sa isang Uranus is double basic attack, traceless out. Ang problema kasi may dash. Yung
Kakabulin
Uranus.
ka.
Yun siguro yung difference between Esmeralda. Yung Esme,
isang talon.
Talagang kailangan niya ng movement speed.
Yun na yun.
Pero yung Uranus, lalagay rito, baby boy.
Halika dito, isa pa.
Oh.
I-traceless
mo.
Napakalagkit. Yun yung term. Napakalagkit talaga ng YG dito. Wala kang way para palayuin sila.
Tapos yung Uranus, parang sasabihin niya, ang may kaya lang sa akin is yung kayang tumayo sa Clash. Sabi ni Zushin, hindi rin pwede.
Kasi pag tumayo ka sa Clash,
akin ka.
Lilipad ka.
Mababalagbag kayo. And again, that just dictates the pace of this game. Kahit na parang may konting laban yung CG, na-de-deny ng YG.
Oo. Pag lumayo ka naman, may Freya tayo.
By the way, 13 minutes, para ito yung first na blazing duet ni Amzik.
Very fast game here by Yangon Galacticos. 13 and 20. Yun lang ang tinagal ng CG. At isipin mo Freya Gold pa to. So ibig sabihin nun, yung Claude talaga wala nagawa.
Yeah. I think yun ang story din ni Claude in this Swiss stage. You're either broken or you're pagin si Freya.
Or you're broke.
Or you're broke. Kasi parang pag binaban, again, yung mga teams na nagbaban ng Claude, maybe they just don't play the Freya. Kasi I think ito talaga yung proper solution. Not because it's a good counter against Claude, but because of the nature of the kit na meron dito si Freya. You have early game damage. Moonton has given you mobility. And then suddenly, the Fighter Emblem, it changed. Yeah, sure, it's good for the Claude, but it's also good for the Freya. So it doesn't help. The case of the Claude na parang, sige, may late game ka, pero ang tanong, may Tori ka pa ba?
Wala nang late game dito sa game na to. Even the Phobius, literal nothing. There's no solution. What the heck? 0 damage to turret!
Hindi. Basta nagulat ako sa damage dealt carry Uranus.
Yes. Carry Uranus.
Siya ang most damage dealt.
Karamihan yan, feeling ko yung sa shield pa
Sumasabog na shield.
Sumasabog na shield.
Pagka cooldown, go. At saka syempre yung Ionic Edge. Kasi nga, isipin mo sino frontline ng CG. The Phovius and the Hilda. Sila lang yung tatayo doon. But again, what's the issue? What's the dilemma? Hindi mo pwedeng tayuan yung YG.
Bawal ka rin tumayo.
No.
Bawal.
Bawal ka maglaro ng ML dito Pag ayaw mo lumaban, sabi nun Joe, liga rito, baby boy.
Yung ang lalatal ganun, Chopik. Ganda nung Chopik dito. Kasi ang dinis I feel like Blink did one of the top tier choke performances so far today.
CG has one chance to turn it around. We'll see if it's over for them or if YG is going straight for the jugular. Para sa mga fans ng Magic Chess, go! May balita tayo para sa inyo.
Yeah, merong available na Yuzong Commander Skin. Hindi lang isa, hindi dalawa.
Siyempre from
kundi tatlo.
Feb 8 to until Feb 8 pala, you get level 45 tapos pwede kang magkaroon ng Go 1 Pass to get the Yuzhong Emerald Dragon.
Yep, purchase the GO1 pass to instantly unlock the GO1 skin of Commander Yuzhong Dragon Shade.
Yung pag level 75 naman, Prime Skin ni Yuzhong, the Cosmic Dragon, is unlocked.
Tumadami ang cosmic na skin sa MLBB. Support history with the MCGG GO1 pass Yuzhong skin.
Hindi naman sa pagmamayabang pero number 9, bagong ilog Pasig, Yuzhong to ng Magic Chess Go Go.
Wow.
Yuzhong ka din sa Magic Chess.
Go on.
M-Series comes with national pride. As such, we have the official M7 mural located at Pop-Up Katipunan. At mayroon tayong challenge para sa inyo.
Yeah, you can go and visit the official M7 mural located at Pop-Up Katipunan, snap a photo, and share it on Facebook for a chance to win 100 MLBB Diamonds.
Siyempre, para makasali, mag-take lang kayo ng photo ko sa aming M7 mural, post nyo sa Facebook, nakaset to public, and your caption must invite others to visit the M7 mural at Pop-Up Katipunan. Include the hashtags Let the World See Us and hashtag M7PH Mural.
Ano pa inaantay ninyo? Come on down again, take a picture at the mural. 1 post per person only. Rewards are limited, so make sure to post early and let the world see us.
Namimigay ng diamond sa mundon.
It's the M World Championship season. What else do you want to do?
Yeah, celebration.
Sobrang sayang maging M-Series fan, maging MLBB fan, and maging fan ng Yangon Galacticos. For those who are rooting for CGE Sports, where do you start? Ano?
Kabado 20.
Kabado 40, 50, I don't know how to...
70.
Hindi ko... 70?
70.
Ano yung 70?
60.
Ano?
Baliktad natin.
80.
80 yung 80.
90.
90.
100.
Hindi, at 10.
I'm pretty sure that's not it. Ladies and gentlemen, again, meron tayong mga ways para mag-share ng content. Again, use the hashtags. We might even put you up as a part of our super fan message wall. Nanonood yung pinsan ko, si Kuya Nim. They're watching at home. It's a good day to be a what is it, a Saturday?
Yeah.
Sakto, family day. Well, no, Sunday's family day. But Saturday, wala namang ginagawa.
Sometimes.
Just put it on.
Saturday is your day.
It depends on what the family is.
Leave it on the TV, di ba?
Yep.
Malay mo.
It depends on Ohana.
Tama. And the best way to actually watch MLBB is with family, with anyone. Like
With friends.
Kesa magnood ka mag-isa, magyaya ka ng kasamang manood.
Your cats, your dogs, their friends,
I
your
disagree.
family.
The best way to watch MLBB is to watch with everybody.
Ayun. Basta sa akin lang, wag ka lang mag-isa.
Okay, not to judge. Maganda rin manood na ML mag-isa.
Yeah. Pero the best lang. The best lang talaga.
Maganda experience yun.
There's better ways to watch.
Yes.
Enjoy ko rin.
Kasi minsan, nanonood ako ng M7, minsan kasama ko yung pusa ko. Minsan yung aso, pag di-trip ng pusa ko manood.
Or,
Anyway you enjoy.
Everyone.
Anyway you wanna enjoy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to jump back into the game. And for now, besides the fan base worrying CGE Sports on the brink of losing, kailangan pag-usapan anong kailangan i-adjust in-game. Alright? Number 1, I think consider adjusting their... Ano ba mas malaking problema? Gameplay or the draft?
I would say draft. Kasi your gameplay is heavily dictated by the draft. And I feel like they had the right idea. They just didn't follow through. Kasi again, they banned out these weird picks coming up from YG.
Hey, tama lang yun.
Yes.
I don't think it's wrong.
Yeah, and then you went the normal route, which is, to me, not the way you want to play against YG. Because if you go normal, you're giving YG the chance to surprise you with these incredible picks.
And in their first draft, parang naubusan sila ng oras. They had no time. Speaking of quality time, meron palang limited time promo sa Fairy Games.
Yep, Fairy Games app is the place to create and host a room to play MLB 1v1 online with your friends, your colleagues, your esports club members, and more.
You could win M7 Tribute Rings, MLBB Diamonds, new MLBB skins. So download na ang Fairy Games app now and register your MLBB ID to start playing. This promo will only last until January 25.
It's all brought to you by Fairy, where time, precision, and competition come together. 13 minutes is all it took. Kaya nasabi kong wala nang time yung CG nung Game 1. Would you say they should draft in a way na confirm the kaya nilang marketing ng late game or play cleaner? Play for an early game power spike?
Yes. Do it.
All of the
Do
above.
everything, yes.
Dito naka-preset na kasi yung plano nung CG nung game mo. Hindi nila I don't know, it feels like...
To me, it's just a lack of plan, I would say. Na parang naging happy na sila na Coach, anong plano natin? Ban Fanny and Helker. Tapos, yun na yun.
Yun na yun.
Tapos, oo.
Oo. Let's draft normally. And to me, that's honestly okay. But again, this is elimination match. Some teams would go crazy. Like, if you go first pick Claude, they would answer with a Freya.
Sa RG, gagana yan, yes. Kahit sa MRO, gagana yan, yes.
Oo.
Pambaranggayan, yes. Maybe in some MPL matches, yes, but not in the World Championships.
Yes. Kasi ilang beses na natin nakita yung first pick Claude. Some teams, they don't pick Freya right away. But against YG, this is desperation. You know, this is the time to ilabas mo yung lahat ng inyong alas. So, sa mata at utak ng YG, ang comms nila ay, Coach, may Claude sa kabila. Maglalabas ba tayo ng labas ng Freya?
Yun nga eh.
Nilak kagad eh.
Hindi ba signal na yun mula sa YG to CG na, guys, hindi normal draft to?
Oo, wala kaming pake.
Nakita niyo yung Freya namin?
O, kumbaga, dapat ang perspective ng CG ngayon. Kung ano man yung ipipick natin, paano ba ito kinounter nung Swiss stage? Kasi, kailangan nilang i-consider na you cannot just draft accordingly. There are safe heroes, however, like yung mga first prios, like Yuzong. Sometimes yung Uranus nakikita natin sa first phase, it's just safe. Even the Lancelot is just safe. But drafting like Claude Yisun-Shin, and then not banning problem heroes like Uranus, Esmeraldas, that's really, really tough for CG.
Yan, kung ano man laman nung clear book na yon or nung binder na yon,
dapat clear yun.
Please lang, ilabas nyo. Ilabas nyo yung nasa pinakahuling pahina. Kasi si Coach Marbs nakangiti eh.
Si Coach Marbs, si Coach M-God, pre, dalawang clear book hawak nila.
Oo. Feeling ko kailangan nilang pangatlo.
Ako.
Kasi baka mamaya mali yung prep for CG.
Well, mahirap magkamali lalo na nasa match point sila. We're going into expanding rivers for game number 2. And if they did so well in dangerous grass, I think adjusting slightly to rivers should be easier. This is better for YG than it is for CG.
Yeah.
If anything, para lang mag-tempo break, feeling ko CG wanted or still wants clouds or walls.
Yeah. I would say, again, no, just to emphasize your point, sinabi mo para mas maganda pa rin to for YG kasi Uranus loves expanding rivers. I just want to say that. Ano na yan, small bits ng mga hindi usually napapansin na bagay, pero yung Uranus men, sobrang saya pag may expanding rivers. Kasi kaya mong habulin kahit sino, and if you have tempo, walang control sa river yung kalaban mo, ikaw lang. So pwede ka magpunta kahit saan mo gusto.
You said the T-word. I think tempo is on the side of Yangon Galacticos. Kaya kapag ganito kabilis yung mapa, kailangan sakyan lang nila. CG, what are they planning? What are they thinking? Open by Fanny,
Yeah, first pick pa yung YG. That's really scary.
Yeah, I don't know what you're gonna do here, especially if you don't ban out the Fanny. I feel like hindi din naman siya instant win, no? Sa akin. Pero your first pick here is obviously they're trying to corral you into a Claude again. Sabi ko na eh, pinipilit nila na mag-Claude YG naman this time.
Isa na namang F-word. Hindi Fanny, kundi Freya. Ano to? Testing ba to? Parang midnight. Sinasabi pa na CG. Sige, subukan nyo mag-Fanny.
Ilabas nyo. Nakaba naman yung Rock, in fairness.
I think YG would just pick Claude.
Medyo pa.
Claude mas matino, no?
Yeah, they're just ready to deal with the Fanny.
Kasi they banned the Freya too!
Kalea, by the way, is also open.
Yeah, they don't care. Honestly, they don't care. Like CG, if kunin ng YG dito yung Claude, now you're forced into a situation where you have to pick Fanny and Kalea together. Which honestly gives nothing. Because YG can just pick up Hylos.
Yeah, Claude pa rin talaga.
That's it.
That's the easy way to do it.
That's it.
Don't need to overthink that.
Anong sagot mo dito for YG?
Option mo din dito, obviously, again, Kalea is such a great option. It's not banned out here.
Yeah, but it has to be both. Like Fanny and Kalea. Because if not,
And Kalea.
then you're just giving YG a Fanny. Tapos, ang masakit doon, wala kang badang. Tapos parang ipit mo Moskov kay Amzik.
Hindi pa rin silver bullet yung Fanny dito sa match.
Talaga.
Not to mention the Cho.
Yeah.
Ang dami pa sagot.
Daming sagot po.
Daming sagot, grabe.
Imagine mo, isa lang yung tanong, daming sagot.
Sabi doon, inisip siguro ng CG, ba't ba natin bilan yung Freya?
Bakit nga ba?
Kasi parang,
mali.
Parang siguro ang idea. Minsan may ganyan eh.
Hindi naman nila ginagamit.
Minsan may ganyang mood sa draft na parang, uy, ban natin to para ma-pick nila yon. Tapos nung na-pick na, teka lang, anong kukunin natin? Parang ang ganda nung original plan, kaso step 1 lang yung inisip. Hindi na tinignan yung step 2, step 3, hanggang step 5.
Which seems to be a trend, no? Nagiging trend yata yan para sa CG.
But again, it's something that we don't see.
We rarely see.
Hindi natin gets. Maybe they have a plan.
What if they go Uranus again here for YG? Kasi pag nag-Uranus sila dito, ipit yung CG sa Lunox.
I would like to see, I would like to see Uranus here.
Walang Lunox, pre.
O, yun pa yung malala. Okay, Otto, pag di nag-Uranus dito.
What would you like to see, Rockard?
Kalea is great. Kalea is great.
I guess it's safe.
Honestly, sagot naman nasagot naman nila yung naging problema kanina nung Cho in the previous series, which is a Kalea present on your side.
At least meron kang soft hand solution. But again, CG can now steal the Uranus or Esme on red 3.
May noodles
Pero, ganito isipin nyo.
Itigil ko nga sarili ko
Isipin nyo. Legit, ladies and gentlemen, from the M7 Philippine Broadcast Studio, meron pong amoy
noodles.
Amoy noodles.
Sakto, merienda na po.
Shout out sa product.
Maagang hapunan. Maagang hapunan.
Baka naman.
Alright, they close off the first phase with a Harith. So at this point, medyo clean na yung damage. Yan na yun.
Malinis na.
Don't invest in more damage. CG, you need more utility. What I was saying, nakalimutan ko dahil
sa noodles, no?
Yung noodles.
May sabihin na ako
Gusto ko lang sabihin na, yung Esme tsaka Uranus, di ba prayo sa dalawang team na to?
Yung ano?
Esme, Uranus. Yung Esme ang ganda. Ang daming shields, oh. Yung Eve, you win the matchup against Claude. Tapos sa YG, you're good against both YSS and Cho.
May pambait ka pa ng Tsunami Slam, mag-purify ka lang.
Yes.
Pag naban yung Esme dyan,
Uranus, auto-Uranus yung CG. Pag di pa sila nag-Uranus, ewan ko na.
Ang laki lang siguro kung YG yung kuha ng Esme at this point.
Yun nga doon ako napabatter.
So wala pa sa ban, by the way.
Pag
you have one ban.
Okay, CG, they should ban either one. They should ban either one.
Uranus or Esme.
I would say ban the Esme.
Ito na yung last one pick ni Chico, guys. Coach Marv's reading into it, banning out the Odette. One more! Open pa rin ang very contested. Lapu-lapu in Esmeralda.
Kaya po sa ban.
Okay.
And this whole time, open pa yung Fanny.
Yeah.
And there's no way CG picks the Fanny.
So, YG, open mo parehas ng Uranus Esme. If CG gets Esme, okay lang. You get the Uranus. If CG gets Uranus,
lamang na lamang kayo.
Lamang na lamang ka. Kasi meron kang Esme into Harith and Cho.
Ang ganda nun, ang ganda nun.
May
Honestly,
spread pa, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like this draft for CG.
Open pa kayo.
What is this Valentina?
You know what else is open?
Sora?
Sora XP.
Sora XP.
I'm not sure.
From the wild card to Swiss, all the way to the last day, biglang lagapak ang stonks ni Sora.
Yeah.
Sobra. Ganda na mind games dito.
If you're CG, you pick up Mage here. Heroes like... Alarim pala!
Farsa na lang.
Farsa...
Para abot mo.
Paramis...
Mas last week Esme ka. Promise. Kung ikaw CG.
Ang kailangan mong iwasan is pag kinuha ng YG yung Sora, at least meron akong CC answer. But even then, like, YG, are you really inclined to pick up the Sora? Here comes the Esme.
Ginawa nyo.
Here comes the Esme. You go Uranus here.
Okay. This has to be a Esme Fury.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, yeah.
And now you also have Uranus option here. I mean,
Eternal Battle.
Eternal Battle, pero you know, nandiyan pa rin naman. Is there a chance na mag-Fanny pa dito?
I think so, yeah.
Sora gains shields, no? Not extra HP.
Sora is HP.
Okay, so parang okay na rin.
Yeah, wala siyang pakialam.
There has to be a reason why you ban out the Valentina.
Ganda na Sora dyan.
Yeah. And also, Chico spams a lot of like Valentina, so I think it's just a warranted ban. It keeps the picks open. Like open yung parehas.
Sora.
Oh, I like this box jump pick.
Binan yan ng game 1.
Yes. Ang ganda. Ang ganda ng
solid,
sagot
solid.
ganda ng sagot ng YG.
Loyi mo yan.
Well, di pwede.
May farsa pa.
Farsa.
Yun na lang. Kaso parang takot ka dun sa Baksha, takot ka dun sa Sora, ang dami mong kakatakutan sa
Kalea,
farsa.
oo.
But it's the only thing you can do. Yun na lang yung pick mo.
You can't Kimi, you can't Farsa,
Lilia.
Lilia Kag?
Lilia's okay, I guess.
Medyo ipit yung mid nila, promise.
Kimi!
Pre, yung kahit anong mage mo rito, ang problema mo, men, yung Radiant Armor ng Baksha, paano mo papatayin to?
Yep, Kimi. That's it. Those are the only options.
Oh!
Kaso nga lang, pre, as you would put this midnight, medyo Harry Potter sila.
Yeah, and I'm also not a big fan. Yes, it's scaling, but it's decent against Eve, but in team fights, you're just useless.
God.
You know why? Ang dami nagtatalo na sa side ng YG.
Yeah, lumilipad. So yung angle mo, off angle ka lagi.
I mean, for sure, yung back shot tatamaan mo na ilang beses. Pero you have Sora, Claude, Kalea.
You're gonna hit it once, pero yung mga susunod hindi na tama.
For the first 10 minutes, sobrang hirap ng trabaho ni Chico. Kailangan niyang daanin sa gentle. Kailangan niya siguraduhin na parang kailangan ng farm guys. Kaso nga lang, men, tatlo yung farman nila. Triple core. Setup for CG. Very expensive. Magastos, maluho. Ang draft na ito. Let's see, can CG hold on? Or will this be the last game in M7 for Malaysia's #2 seed? Will Young Galacticos push through?
Si Midnight stress na stress yung itsura kung kita nyo lang, guys.
No, kasi I just remembered they missed one amazing hero. They could have picked a Zetian.
Zetian. For control.
Yeah.
Oo, ang ganda nun.
Siguro against Kalea, decent versus Baxia.
Na nabandin
okay
kanina.
versus Sora.
Oo.
Sayang.
Parang you're starting to sound Chinese when you get like, sayang.
Okay.
Pero yes.
No. Rocket, no.
No ba? Sige na nga.
Hindi.
O sige na, dito tayo sa ating game. So YG, 1 game away from eliminating CG Esports, the middle child of Malaysia. Itong CG Esports, hindi ko alam kung ano pang kailangan nilang gawin para just to get an advantage here. Akala ko naman maganda na yung draft sa kanila, or at least in the first half, no?
Yeah.
Pero biglang dumulas sa dulo, Midnight eh.
I would say they have a chance here for CG Esports if they can control their game. If they stop the tempo from the Baxia and the Sora plus Kalea combo, malaki chance sila. But ang pinakamalaking problema nila dito is yung first turtle. I don't think they can actually fight first turtle.
Actually, I completely agree.
Kasi yung Esme hindi kaya i-zone yung Baxia. The Sora is really good against YSS. Kasi sa first few minutes of the game, mas maraming dash basically yung Sora. And hindi ganun pa reliable yung only dash ng YSS. Kasi mabagal pa yung, mataas pa yung cooldown. And, mabagal pa yung YSS basically sa early game.
By the way, sa early game, sabi natin, si Valens lang yung taga-zone nila. Walang SB dyan sa sali. Kasi busy siya mag-cut.
I mean, depends. But again, even if he joins, there's nothing to do in the game. Kasi ang season mo rito, maybe you zone up the Sora, pero either way, may bypass kasi yung Sora eh.
Tsaka matagal pa yung burst damage nyo. So, para saan yung zone nyo? Hindi naman kayo makakapatay.
Well, if nauna dito si Valens, maybe, he can actually slow down the Baxia. But it doesn't pop out the Tortoise Presence for Han. So, ang solution dito ng CG Esports is poke the Baxia before everything starts. But now you have the Eve joining this turtle dance against CG Esports. And here comes Sora. Low HP sila halos lahat, however. And look at the post coming out from Ying. Here comes the revelation. And look at the Sora. Zoning Chico on the backside. And napatumba pa nila si Valens. Hinatak pa! Si Gary, walang traceless man. Pero napatumba naman si Han. That's a punish from CG Esports. But still, Yangon Galacticos getting so much. It's a 2-for-3 exchange.
And the turtle. Stonks na stonks. Hindi na masama.
3-for-2. Yeah. 3-for-2 for Yangon Galacticos and the turtle.
Yeah. All of that, those kills napunta pa kay Lina. Not gonna lie, low-key, itong Eve na to usually is like the biggest damage dealer in any composition na mapunta yung Eve. And I think hindi yan magiging iba dito sa game na to, especially since Stitch will probably play later on. Pero nabigyan mo ng 2 kills early on yung si Lina.
Yeah. Lina, hindi...
Lina.
Si Lina, yan.
Hindi yung Selena.
If po hero niya, hindi si Lina. Baka magkano tayo dito eh. Baka magka-confusion eh.
Siya, si Lina.
Space, Lina.
So far, yun lang. Sasabi ko, like, that's already a good start. Napanood natin yung kanina, di ba?
Yeah.
Like, first 2 kills. When you give that to a primary damage dealer, masama ang resulta.
Yeah, sobrang sama. Lalo ngayon, nagkakaroon pa ng spasyo yung Claude. Ito yung favorite ng Claude. Yung kapag hindi mo kailangan sumali sa early game, farm ka lang ng farm, clear ng wave, double lane, tapos tulak ng torre, kuha ng shields. And against the Harith, I don't think they can actually survive late game. Even though may late game scaling sila on the side of CG Esports, I just think the late game is much faster for Yangon Galacticos.
100%. I feel like mas mabilis talaga, especially since pwede naman sila lumaban right after magamit yung torrent form netong Ano
tong build na to? Justice Bolton Rush ba to from the Baxia? That's good. Actually, that's good.
Yes, it feels like it. Yes.
Yeah, kasi yung tatlong damage dealers, attack speed heroes. Esme, Harith, Yisun Shin.
Great against Yisun Shin, 100%.
Yeah, and para kami elegant gem basically. Parang ano nga yan, no? 2-in-1 item, parang may Clock of Destiny in tank form na may attack speed reduction. So COD plus Dominance Ice.
Tapos may passive pa yan, di ba? May passive pa yung back siya. Per hit.
Oy!
Oh! Valen with the kick. And ang ganda naman ng sipa niya. Si Ying ang nakuha. Hindi na nga pag-torrent form. That's gonna be a very massive win for sure.
Stitch!
Pero look at that. Si Stitch nasa likod. Blazing Duet. Napakaaga. Si Han mabibigyan. Yeah, with a flicker. And parang nakaisa ang CG doon. Pero hindi ba yata tapos? Papasok pa naman sila. And they're still in the jungle. Yung turtle is still up for grabs.
Yeah, good start from CG Esports. Actually, forcing the kick press mula kay Valens. Napatumba nila dito yung back siya. That would have been a massive win if Stitch didn't actually take out the jungler of CG Esports as well. And even though it looks like, again, the team fight was better for CG, they just took down a scaling hero. And Gary was a big target. Purify, however, forced dito mula kay Stitch. Good Zaman force mula kay Amzik.
Ang ganda kasi nung early kill ni Valens. Early pick off niya kay...
Walang
katakot-takot pero turtle lumumunta pa rin naman sa YG. And now nagsila naghahabol. Chico again off angle. Hindi magamit masyado ang kanyang Sicilian. And that is gonna be 2 members down. And oh my goodness, this is so bad.
RWM, yeah 3.
Yeah, 3 gonna go down pretty easily. Nasa harapan si Ying. This time kaya na niyang tangkihin kasama niya ang teammates niya.
Yeah, they just forced the trade on top lane. CG Esports, they wanted to take the top tower against the Claude kasi alam nila wala pang gaanong damage dito si Stitch. But even though they got something better for Yangon Galacticos in the mid lane, they got Chiku, they got Ye3, and they burned some battle spells.
Kompleto na yung Chastise Pauldron din dito ni Han. And sabay na sabay sa Demon Hunter
Balance.
Nitong si Stitch. Yung si Valen nasa harapan. Trying to get more. Pero this time wala siya masyadong DPS. So kailangan medyo kalmahan lang niya. Pag makasipa siya ng isa malayo, yung mga hitter na kailangan niya para ma-execute yung kill.
Yeah, and now CG Esports, again, just constantly splitting up the map right now. Hindi nila kaya laruin yung mid lane prior, so they have to do something on the side lanes. Ang problema, medyo hindi rin naman nagbibigay ng spasyo dito yung Young Galacticos. They understand that this game, they clear mid and then they rotate the side lanes just to prevent these split plays na pwede manggaling mula kay Valens.
Yeah. 100% split plays can be expected. Itemization.
Ito na nata Radiant Armor.
Radiant Armor na sisabi mo kanina.
For sure. May Radiant na si Blink. I think papunta na rin ng Radiant Armor din si Han. Oh, the jump. Mula dito kay Blink. Nahuli na si Valens. Unfortunately, no damage yet. It's just to prevent the Cho from actually kicking anybody. Pero malaking reasons yun kasi kita ng CG Esports, okay, walang ulti yung Kalea for the next turtle fight.
Tsaka pag walang Cho, walang Way of the Dragon, no? Parang libreng-libre yung mapa kahit anong pwede gawin ng YG technically.
Yeah. Pero di naman kinumit, so okay pa rin naman si Valens. Basically, they burned a Kalea ult for free. So now they get turtle position. Pero ayaw bitawan, men. Ayaw bitawan ni Valens dito si Blink. Stitch, 1v1 versus the Cho. Yan yung di niya kaya.
Ayan. Yun ang medyo masakit na. And, ang nakatakot dito, ang agaling maka-item ni Stitch, di na agad siya laban kay Valens, front line, right half. And Han, go ahead and take that turtle pretty easily. Parang wala masyadong sagot yung CG dito, Midnight
Limits yung turtle, men. Alam kasi nila malayo yung YSS na gamit din. Yung ulti mula dito kay Gary. They are gonna be able to take a tower though, so CG Esports doing a good job, honestly. Sa paggalaw dito sa mapa, nakakuha sila ng torre. Napipigilan nila yung pressure from Young Galacticos. But honestly, this is all well and good. And then you remember, Young Galacticos is the one scaling with the Claude.
Tama. Matindi scaling ni Claude. Pero look at that, Valen. Hindi na yata makatakas pa si Han. Nasa kanyang likuran. And ngayon, haharapan sila Amzik and sila Chico. Again, no zoner, no frontliner, and also, hindi sila tatagos sa armor nitong Baksha ni Han.
Alam mo, it used to be a good matchup before, like Harith versus Baksha, kasi ang dami mong true damage versus Starium Sight. But because now it has a longer cooldown, parang hindi ramdam ng Baksha. Parang kang kinikilite ng Harith, men. Parang, ouch! Okay, ouch!
Patong-patong na din kasi yung passive eh. Tapos yung item, ang ganda pa ng itemization dito ni Han. For sure. Oh my God, it is a Thunder 4 for Ying.
Okay.
Medyo may konting fade away lang. And good fancy footwork galing kay Gary means makasurvive siya. Pero tatal na ni Jeffrey. And looks like mati-take down din niya. With the flicker. There you go.
That was sexy from Ying. Grabe yung angle break niya doon. Pero bulan nila may flicker mula kay Ye3. But that's a big resource, however. Kasi wala na siyang flicker eh. And it was a free kill for Ye3. But Ying manages to force the flicker from Ye3. This means the Esmeralda is going to be a lot weaker in the next fight.
Yan, so yung next fight na yan, ang inaabangan ngayon ng CG. Again, habang tumatagal, obviously mas gumaganda ang laban dito ng CG just because sabi nga natin kanina, tatlo yung scaling heroes din nila.
Yeah.
Obviously, Swift Trinity onto YG with Stitch completing it. Ayan na yung inaantay nyo.
Yeah.
Most likely mag-engage na yung YG dito, no?
I'm not a big fan of the build mula dito kay Yin though. I'm a big fan of like full tank Sora. Pero instead of that, he went for the Warrocks and Queen's Wings. Kaya pala hindi niya napatay si Gary kanina. Gary! Hindi ka pa napatay kanina, pero huli ka ngayon! Saan is gonna be able to close out the kill. RWM committed by Lina just to prevent any answers from TG Esports. And now they move to the Lord area. Stitch starting the Lord here. Hindi makasagot yung CG Esports kasi wala silang jungler.
Walang jungler, no contest para sa CG. And first Lord of the game going over to Yangon Galacticos.
Oh my goodness, Stitch playing around with the Cho, with the PMI. Hindi makaharap ng CC5 sa balance. Yetri finds a good falling star on the backside, however, pero tinalo na lang siya ni Blink. Ginamit yung Silent Strike, and Yetri, will he fall down? Stitch goes in with the PMI and Purify. Wala silang mapatay, pero mababa ang mga HP bars ng CG Esports.
Medyo medyo may konting disconnect lang dun sa Torrent plus the Blazing Duet. Kung nagkasabay yun ng sabay na sabay, ubos yan.
Ubos talaga yun.
Ubos yan, boss.
Ubos yan, bossing.
Oh my goodness. Pero, look at the stacks.
Taghirap posing, 10 minutes, dapat 220 na yan.
Yung maganda sa mga stacks, ano, medyo mas maganda yung gauge mo kung nasaan yung strength mo. Depende sa oras.
Oh, minhatak! Kitang dito sa camera sa balance. Nahuli dito RWM, pero may shoot pa siya para makalabas. Damage not enough for balance. That's just an ultimate big burn here on the side of Yangon Galacticos.
Ayaw tigilan ni Blink, no?
Wala, yan lang talaga target niya buong game, men. Parang ang idea dito for Yangon Galacticos kasi, pag namatay yung Cho, easy team fight.
Easy team fight. And not to mention, Cho is not really the tankiest hero, no?
Yeah. Oh.
Si Yetri, medyo siya yung siya yung pinaka-frontline dito. Si Cho is more of like an off-tank na pangpitas lang talaga.
Yeah. In this battle, para kay Gary. So, paano may damage profile dito yung YSS. Look at the damage coming off from Stitch though. Yung unggoy lang yung tumitira.
Yung unggoy lang, masakit na.
Si Yetri.
Oo. Kasi double procs din talaga yun. Kaya nga sobrang ganda talaga ng Swift Trinity ngayon.
Yeah.
Para sa mga heroes tulad ni Claude, tulad ni Gary. Nagawa na yun ng mga video nila, nila Boss Fuego, nila Boss Elgin. Kung bakit sobrang hapdi ng mga hero na yan kasama ang Fighter Emblem.
Ano kasi, daya eh. Nung nirework yung... Actually, alam mo, yung lifesteal ngayon ng DHS, mas mataas eh compared dati.
Tinanggal yung lifesteal.
Tinanggal yung lifesteal. Binigay siya ng basic HP regen.
Oo.
Pero nagpo-proc na mas madalas. Kasi dati, si Claude lang nakakapag-proc niyan, hindi yung unggoy. Ngayon, pati yung unggoy na proc yan. Pero to, si Balance na huli naman ni Blink. This time around, they had the damage to take him down. Yes, 3. Look at the numbers coming out from his health bars. Ang sakit ng Claude.
Tunaw. Tunaw yung yung Esmeralda. Kino mo?
Wanut pala.
Oh my God.
Wanut mula kay Stitch. And hindi na kailangan pa ng additional help. Sabi ni Stitch, kaya ko na to.
Imagine mo, yun na yung tankiest hero ng CG.
Oh, Stitch!
Oh my goodness, look at this.
He goes for the Blazing Duet onto Amzik and nag-BMI lang palabas. Soft commitment mula sa Yangon Galacticos. Didn't even have to pop the Purify. And half HP siya nung pumasok siya, men. 2 seconds later, full HP.
Ang tindi. Yun yung tawag doon, Mumimetro.
Oh.
My goodness, I don't know kung anong sasagutin mo dyan. Even the blade armor for Yetri siguro, baka kulang pa rin.
Hindi na sapat yun.
Hindi
na Fighter Emblem eh. Kung lumang Claude to, oo eh.
I don't know, man. Parang ano nang sagot dito kung CG? Paano mo papasukin yan ngayon?
Aray ko, libreng Lord na naman for Yangon Galacticos. The Myanmars definitely fighting for the knockout stage slot. Fighting for the dream of a nation. And CG Esports, under the pressure of the 0-1 loss, now they face their situation off the back of a 3.5k gold deficit and in front of a late game monster such as Stitch.
Napaalala namin guys, possible last game na yan ng CG. Possible last draft na nila na pinili nilang gamitin yung Cecilion sa kanilang mid lane.
Minibigay na yung purple kay Chico, men. Kailangan niya na ng unleash stack. Kailangan niya na ng mas maraming stack mula sa kanyang back feast. Back pala.
Pero so far, ano ba? Like, solution ba talaga to? Pero at this point, Pati si Gary, wala na din masyadong farm. How do you even go near your targets? Hindi mo malapitan yung target mo. Kahit nga si Stitch, di mo kayang tiisin eh.
Saka perfect itemization pa siya. Oh, RWM catches 3 people and blinks in once again. They catch Yetri off guard. Hindi nakapag-flicker out to Esperanza. Here comes the Sora with the Totem Form. Tumamba dito si Fling, however, and wala rin inabot si Ying on the backside, pero nandoon yung another layer of cash mula rin si Young Galacticos. They're able to punish Valence once again on the show. And CG Esports are fighting in the fan, but with their crown blazing duet mula dito kay Stitch. Medyo masakit na yung medyo masakit na yung Bats Impact And tinamaan si Stitch dito, so kailangan mag-ingat ng konti nung Claude. Pero men, kanina, nakatatlong hampas si Chico ng Bats Impact kay Han. Hindi niya naramdaman.
Hindi ininda, no? Ito, medyo masakit na din yung yung enhanced basic attack ni Amzik dun sa kanyang Harif. So, the stacks, obviously, kaya laking bagay yung purple buff para dito kay Chico. Pero kulang pa rin talaga.
The more the merrier. Mas maraming panigi, mas maganda. Pero alam mo, yung mga damage profile lang si CG Esports, hindi rin iindahin talaga ni Han. Kasi itong Guardian Helmet, yung Sky Guardian Helmet, it effectively removes the damage ceiling. Kumbaga habang tumataas yung damage ng CG Esports, mas nagiging effective yung Sky Guardian Helmet. So I don't think he's gonna be worrying about Harriet, Sicilian, even the YSS. Kasi may damage mitigation once na lumagpas ng certain threshold yung damage dito ng CG Esports. So this back siya, wouldn't really care that much. Wala siyang paki, kahit makailang libong stack ka kay Sicilian, mas malaki yung nawawalang damage kapag nag-proc yung passive ng Guardian Helmet.
True. Not to mention, may pangalawang chastise folder for Ying. So I'm not sure kung magiging enough yung DPS dito nila Gary, nila Amzik as well. That's gonna affect you, slow you down. Papabagali yung mga basic attacks nyo.
I guess ang kailangan mag-ingat dito si Stitch, because of the fact na hindi na ganun ka-safe yung kanyang entry sa mga team fights. Kailangan niya nang gamitin yung Winter Crown, Ever Blazing Duet.
Pwede ka na 2 hits, 3 hits.
Yeah, pag tinamaan ka nung passive ng YSS kasi sa Bat Impact, goodbye MLBB.
Goodbye M7.
Oh, goodbye M7. Di ba naman?
Ay, may isa pa. Kung sakali. Pero nililikodan ni Valence, I think kitang-kita naman siya. Nahanap niya ang Lina! And kita mo naman, I think that might be a big problem here. They're getting overwhelmed.
Ying on the backside with the Totem Form, controlling 3 heroes with the smashes, the mini stuns. Here comes the Blazing Duet. Pero Valence with the catch up and a blink, with the jump in on the front line, removes the Joe from the equation. And Gary finds the kill on to the Kalea. Pero with the crown, passive bomb! Chico saves CG Esports. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Ligtas sila nun. Now, si Ying at Han na lang ang buhay.
Kay Chico talaga hindi mo sure.
Baka sabi lang natin, Midnight, Stitch, iwas naman.
Nag-Winter Crown siya sa harap ng Sicilian men.
Sasaluhin ka lang yan. Walang paki sa Winter Crown yan. Tatimingan ka lang isang Bats Impact.
Actually, di ko alam bakit siya nag-Winter Crown.
Ako din eh.
May BMA siya.
May BMA ka naman eh.
Baka naka-cooldown.
Baka. Pero mali talaga.
Ito, may replay.
May opening na yun eh. Ginigyan mo ng opening yung CG bigla.
Ganda ng sipa mula kay Valence. He caught Eve off guard. But disengaged from Ying, however. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Remove the follow-up. Walang katulong yung Harith. And then the Blazing Duet gets cancelled by Valence. Look at this knock-up. Insane movements coming up from both teams. Wala ata siyang BMI. Wala nga,
oo.
Nag-asim, nandoon yung Sanguine's Claw.
Umabante,
hindi nag-ingat. And it's a full reset for both sides. But this time around, they will have the Eve.
And patay na, wala nang gold lead yung YG by the way.
Yeah. Pero yun nga, may Eve sila. So nakakatakot pa rin.
Nakakatakot pa rin, syempre. Items-wise, we should be in check this time. Habang tumatagal, 18 minutes on the clock. They start the...
Valence! Oh my God, he catches! Blink off guard! Pero nabubuhay sila with the RWM mula kay Lina. Preventing the other members of CG Esports from going in. Lina with the control. It is gonna be a reset for both sides, however.
Reset yan. Kahit ako, hindi ko ilalaban yan. Kahit feeling ko, advantage na ako. If I'm CG, I'm not gonna risk it.
Hindi sila nag-reset.
Ay, wait, hindi nag-reset yung YG.
Sabi ni Stitch, naka-fighter emblem ako. Kaya ko i-sustain to. Oh, bitaw niya Lord. Okay, hahawakan ng YG yung Lord. Han looking for a pick-off. He catches Yetri here. Pero Esmeralda, medyo mabigat na target yan. Pero they jump in. Look at Chica from the backside. Dealing so much damage with the back for the entry. Comes in from Han with the help of the Blazing Duet. They take down the back siya, however. Pero Yangon Galacticos securing the bigger picture, securing the bigger win with the Lord.
Ang hirap din mag-focus kasi ginangat-ngat yung base nyo sa taas. So, kung ikaw CG, kahit ako hindi ako makatingin ng maayos sa mapa nun eh.
May shot ko no? Base.
Oh my God. Okay, CG though, not gonna say na wala silang nakuha doon.
Yeah.
Pero they lost the Lord. Malaking bagay yon that will lock them inside their base for the next few minutes.
Yeah. But the question is for Yangon Galacticos, can they actually break the base of CG Esports? We've seen the power of the Blazing do it, pero ngayon medyo nare-repel siya ng mga paniki mula kay Chico. Sobrang hapde nung hampas ng isang Sicilian, especially with the Lightning Truncheon procs, no?
Oo.
Kasi lumalagpas ng 2,000 halos yan.
Kasama naman sa usapan natin kanina yung Midnight, diba? Na pag scaling, tignan mo naman yung CG. Lahat yan, ang taas ng ceiling.
Oo. Nakakatakot na talaga yung scaling ng Claude kanina, pero now, yung late game ay dumating na for CG Esports. So hindi lang yung Claude yung malakas, pati si Chico malakas, pati si Amzik malakas. In fact, even si Gary malakas na ngayon. Masakit na yung hampas ng mga enhanced basic attack. Sabi ko nga kanina, men, pag tinama ka ng isang enhanced basic attack ng YSS, tas isang bat impact, patay ka agad yung Claude eh.
Sabog. Isang crit, isang bats impact. Yan na, perfect time for an item shot.
Oo. Feeling ko, kung ikaw si Stitch, tapo mo yung win token, bili ka Athena Shield. Promise.
Totoo.
Kailangan mo yan. Hindi sapat yan. Kahit yung Rose Gold, men, hindi sapat. Promise. Maniwala ka sa akin. Kasi zizip-sipin lang ni Yetri yung shield na yan.
Puputok ka. Puputok ka naman. And you're gonna get bursted like a bubble is exactly what yung biggest fear mo. Especially kung si Stitch lang yung major damage dealer sa lineup na to.
Yeah. I think it also changes how Yangon Galacticos have to play this team fight. It has to drastically change. Ying should be on Sicilian duty right now kasi ang laki na nung impact ni Chiku on this Sicilian. 436 stacks. Wala pa palang Lightning Truncheon to, men. Wishing Lantern lang. Kasi ano ba siya Winter Crown?
I think pinalitan niya.
Baka.
No? He swapped out the
sabi niya,
Truncheon.
yung damage ng win ng White Lightning Truncheon kanina, nako-cover na ng stocks ko ngayon. So, di ko na kailangan niya.
Yeah, this is fine. This is absolutely fine. So, Winter Crown here for more survivability. Ito na yung naantay natin. Si ba?
Bumili ng Athena, pre.
Siyempre.
Sabi niya, makunat ako. Pero ramdam ko ng konti. Konti lang naman.
Tama yun, tama yun.
Konti lang naman, mga kaibigan.
Yun ang tamang-tama mong gawin. Ngayon, magko-contest na tayo dito sa Lord. 21 minutes na to, guys. By the way, ang haba na ng game na to.
Napakahaba na ng game na to. Eh makikita natin kung sino pinakamahabang PC, sino mas mahabang pasensya dito sa game na to. Especially with CG Esports constantly having to defend their base. Wala kasi yung inner turrets sila on the top side and bottom side. So Yangon Galacticos, they have all the time in the world to dictate this Lord Dance.
Kahit na kita nyo naman sa graph natin, parang may lamang yung CG Esports ng gold. Hindi. Butas yung base nila.
Oo.
Ang dami lang kailangan trabahuhin.
Malakas yung mga heroes nila, kaso problema yung ibang heroes nasa base.
Yun ang problema. Paano mo gagamitin yung lamang mo kung
So,
nasa base naman yung kalaban?
Technically, may gold lead pa rin yung Yangon Galacticos. Kasi imagine mo, kunwari, wala yung Harit, di ba? That's minus 10k.
Oo.
So plus 8k gold yung Yangon Galacticos.
Eyes on the prize.
Oh, han. Naabutan na lang din si Yeti. Look at the damage coming up from Stitch. Hindi sapat yung ako natin na Eldrada. Valent. Nangangarap sa likuran. Flicker out mula dito kay Yetri, pero hinabot siya ng Blazing Do It. Hinabot siya ng Thunder Form. Mula rin sa Sora. Bottom side, however, look at the push. Ito na ata ang Hail Mary play ng CG Esports. They wanna contest for the Lord. Pero sabi ng Yangon Galacticos, wala kaming pake. I-reset namin to.
Go for the reset, walang problema. YG has all the time in the world. Kompleto yung membro nila. 44 seconds pa Yetri. And may wave na kailangan trabahuhin dun sa baba. Itong si Siku.
Pure macro gameplay mula sa Yangon Galacticos. They reset the Lord in front of Balance right now. They are gonna be looking to fight, pero si Lina na naman yung nahuli ni Balance dito, kaso walang follow-up. Look at the engage from Yangon Galacticos on the backside.
Okay,
Si Harit na pagilan. Oh, with the ground mula dito kay Blink. Pasakit na rin si Stitch. Napatuman na si Balance dito. RWN, napilitan lumabas yung CG Esports. Blazing to win a crown. Dalawa sila nag-win the crown, pero nasa gitna. Si Chico napapalibutan siya ng Burmese. Yangon Galacticos only needs to take one more, and they finally get it. They get the wipeout, and they get to advance to the knockout stage.
Hindi na pitagal dito ng Yangon Galacticos. Myanmar is back in the knockouts.
Tadhana ang kalaban ng mga nangangarap dito sa final day ng Swiss stage. Malaysia hoping to get 2 slots denied by Myanmar's only rep. Yangon Galacticos are qualified for the knockouts.
Welcome back, Myanmar.
Welcome back, Malala.
Welcome back.
Walang welcome back.
Tama.
They were never gone.
You're very welcome to the knockout stage.
Oh my God.
Tama, hindi sila makapag-celebrate kasi alam nila eh na
Nahirapan sila.
we belong. Nahirapan sila, yes, kasi ang tagal nila.
Oo. Pero sabi nila, kami pa rin eh. Myanmar pa rin eh.
In that last moment, let's rewind mga 1 minute para mas lalong malasap yung panalo ng Yangon. Alam mo yung sinisigaw ko dun sa likod?
Ano?
Si Chico! Si Chico! Kasi di ba they let Chico sit for like 10 seconds,
Yes.
3 hits?
Yes.
That should have been done.
Yes.
Dapat na-wipe out sila doon.
Oo. And good adjustment from the Sora though. Like again, for the past few team fights, ang kinokontrol niya rito, yung Harit at pati na rin yung YSS. Last fight sabi niya, damage nila sila, oo. Pero si Chico yung problema namin. The Malaysian problem.
Natapos na. Nasolusyonan nila yung problema nung tumagal.
Ang ganda ng adjustment, man.
Literally, we saw the items getting swapped out.
Yeah.
That was good. That was really
Yun
good.
ang last millisecond adjustment that changed the game. And because of that, they dropped CG Esports out of playoffs contention. CG Esports now walking back to their locker room. I can only imagine the hard work and the blood, sweat, and tears na inilaan ng mga atletang ito. That dream comes to an end today.
You have to admire the journey though. Like from MAL, they never expected to be in the grand finals of their own MPL. And now they get to the knockouts. Unfortunately, fell so short. Just one series away from the knockouts. But that is just M7, you know. That's the world stage for you. It is not forgiving.
Sa puntong ito, I think this team fight was very promising, pero I think nakita natin sila lahat sabay-sabay nanigas.
Ayan o. At least dalawa yung nanigas,
At
for
least
sure.
Dahil kanina even yung tinatanggap nila yung damage kay Chico.
Oo.
Like some of the bats impact was really nullified. It was really good.
Kung may Sky Piercer doon sa kabila, kung may Sky Piercer sa wala lahat yan.
Wala.
Linis, but again, I don't think any of them can pick up a Sky Piercer.
Ganda.
Can afford to do that. What a win. Again, another sweep.
Grabe.
Napawaw din si Ate.
Grabe itong...
Wow!
Grabe ka na matanglawin.
Wow!
Yangon Galacticos have plenty to celebrate for. Tingnan natin kung ano masabi nila sa kanilang winner's interview on stage.
You show the world what it's like to be bigger than ego. CG Esports, your effort to represent Malaysia on the international stage will never be in vain. And ladies and gentlemen, the 7th team to qualify for the knockout stages, give it up for Yangon Galacticos! Boys, congratulations. And of course, Ying, what an impressive performance. How does it feel to finally win the slot to the knockout stages?
He said he is very happy about that, but he can make it since game 3 and CV3 and 4. So it is just that.
So I'm pretty sure everybody's really happy. Everybody's all smiles on stage right now. And of course, Blink, we noticed that after your victory up against Onyx, the team looked rather shaky in the next few matches. Can you tell us more about it?
About that, he said we need a little bit trainings and we make some mistake also. So we have learned about it and we're ready to fight back.
Now, Blink, do you think that the other teams know how YG plays? That's why it was also kind of difficult to secure wins, or it's just really internal problems that caused the losses? Okay, so do you think that your losses previously was led by the fact that other teams that you guys faced against already know how YG plays? Or perhaps it was really just internal problem like miscommunication or discipline issues?
အခုတို့သူတို့နိုင်သွားတယ်ဆိုတဲ့အကြောင်းကြီးကအခုတို့ရဲ့ဟိုဟာကို play တွေကိုဒီကောင်တွေကချုပ်ပြီးနေလို့ခဏလားဒါမှမဟုတ်ရင်အခုတို့ရဲ့ internet problem တစ်ခုကြောင့်
အဲ့ဒါတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့အဲ့လိုအမားတွေရမ်းများသွားတယ်ပေါ့အာလီပိုင်းနေပါအမားတွေရမ်းများသွားပြီးတော့ခုလာပြောလို့ပဲပြင်ဆင်မှုတွေတိတ်မလုံလောက်ခဲ့ပေါ့အဲ့ဒါကြောင့်မို့ပဲထင်
not about these things we make mistakes so that make us lose.
I see. Now we hope that YG actually bounces back and learn from these mistakes as we enter the knockout stages. And of course, Lena, going up in this match, you guys were actually facing a momentum-based CG because they were coming off wins. And for you guys actually were coming back from kind of a slump. Now, did you think that being scrim partners with CG made this game harder or easier?
အခုကဂိမ်းနိုင်သွားတယ်ပေါ့နော်ဟို CG ရဲ့ဒီ screen partner ဆော့ခဲ့ရတယ်ဆိုတဲ့ဥစ္စာအခုတို့အကျိုးရှိသလားဒါမှမဟုတ်ရင်ကိုတို့ဟိုဟာအဲ့တော့ဖြစ်စီအခုလို့နိုင်သွားတဲ့ screen ဆော့ရတာ
သူတို့နဲ့ဒီ CG ကကျွန်တော်တို့နဲ့ screen တွေအများကြီးဆော့ပေးရပေါ့နော်ကျွန်တော်တို့လိုအပ်တဲ့အချိန်မှာအဲ့ဒီတော့လည်းဒီ CG အတင်းကိုအများကြီးကျေးဇူးတင်ပါတယ်ဒီပွဲကလည်းကျွန်တော်တို့အတွက်အရင်ကြီးလွတ်ကူခဲ့တာမဟုတ်ပါဘူးဒီကတော့သူတို့ကျွန်တော်တို့အများကြီးကူညီပေးခဲ့တဲ့အတွက်ကျေးဇူးအများကြီးတင်ပါတယ်
He said we have played a lot of games with the CG and they always help us in the scrims. So it is not an easy win, it's a tough game. So thank you for the CG for partnering us and having a good fight.
Yeah, that was definitely an amazing series because we could see in game 2, that was really, really close. And I think it did play a factor into such a close game that both teams are actually really good scrim partners. And apparently I even heard they were scrim partners all the way back in the MPL. And of course, Stitch, you, Lena, and Blink have already been on the World Championship stage before. So is there any advice you'd give to your fellow teammates who are rather rookies in the internationals as we move on to the final stage of the competition?
ညီတို့ကအခုဟိုရောက်ခဲ့ပြီပေါ့နော်ဟိုတော့3ယောက်ကရောက်ဖို့ပြီးသားဆိုတော့အခုကျန်တဲ့2ယောက် rookie stage တွေကိုဒီ knockout stage မှာညီလေးတွေကိုဗာပြောချင်လေတဲ့
ကျွန်တော်ညီလေးတွေဗာပြောချင်တယ်ပြောစရာများအစားမရှိပါဘူးကျွန်တော်ညီလေးတွေကငကိုရဲကောင်းပြီးသားမို့လို့ပါဟမ်
ညီလေးတွေကကောင်းပြီးသားthere's nothing to say because my rookies my little brothers are already so good.
Aw, his little brothers are already so good. That's so cute. What a cute relationship they have in YG. And of course, last question will go to Han. Now, aside from the fact that Myanmar has actually never missed a knockout stage, as long as Myanmar is in the tournament, how confident is Yangon Galacticos that you guys can actually surpass whatever highest record or benchmark the other Myanmar teams have set previously?
အခုကိုတို့မြန်မာအသင်းကအမြဲတမ်း knockout stage ကိုတက်နိုင်တယ်ပေါ့နော်အခုအရင် fellow အသင်းတွေလည်းဖြတ်တန်းခဲ့တယ်အဲ့တော့ကိုတို့ဒီတစ်ခေါက်မှာဘယ်လောက်ထိအမြင့်ပြန်တန်းနိုင်မလဲပေါ့
အနည်းဆုံး1 to 4ကနေကြော်ရင်တော့ champion ပေါ့
1 to 4တဲ့ကြော်ရင် champion at least 1 to 4 and we aim for the champion.
Wow! YG is making a statement as they get their knockout slot ticket. You know what, boys? Congratulations! That was an amazing series. Later on, we will be doing a draw to know who YG will face. But before that, let's show it back to the casters to give us a breakdown of what happened in this series up against CG Esports.
Maraming salamat kay Rose at syempre sa Yangon Galacticos. Correction, meron pang isang laban bago mag-knockout draws.
Yeah.
Kung saan ipapasok natin yung mga teams na pumasok via 3-0, 3-1, and 3-2. Again, by saying what a series, feeling ko
understatement.
Understatement yon. Kasi sweep to against a team na proven na sobrang lakas in best of 3, that's CG.
Yeah, but I would say you could make an excuse for saying na it was an intense game because of game 2. Like game 2 alone was a good benchmark of how good the series was. Like game 1, yeah, sure, they had draft issues on the side of CG, but game 2 was a good showing of like if they have equal footing in the draft, we would get close games. So it begs the question, what would have happened in Game 3 if CG was able to win?
Ayan, si Stitch ang MVP natin ngayon. So you would say na Stitch too good.
Ay, Carl.
Pwede.
Yeah?
Pwede.
Para
sa mga nagtataka, bakit 5 lang yung items niya, buy and sell slot po yan.
Buy and sell slot.
I believe this is the Winter Crown sold.
Yeah.
Eventually, bibili siya ng emo.
Yung Windtalker binenta niya, ginawa niyang Hasklo for higher lifesteal. Para kapag tamaan man siya ng Bat's Impact, makakapag-regenerate siya. Tapos yung Winter Crown, ginamit pang reset, pangkuha ng HP. But again, it looked like a good, it looked like it was gonna be a fast game for Yangon Galacticos. Then Chico showed up. Sabi niya, hindi ko pwedeng hayaan na bumagsak ang Malaysia ng ganun-ganun lang. And lumaki yung stacks nung Sicilian, nakaka-free hit siya sa mga team fights. Lumalaban din talaga yung Sicilian. It's just that, again, they were not able to match the tempo that the Vaksha and Kalea was bringing into the game. But in terms of damage, they were able to do so. But they just needed time.
And sa late game, pag ganitong 22 minutes, 21 minutes, pag malakas ko buy and sell, yung mga team na malakas ko buy and sell, ang daming perang lalaroin. No, so sila lumalamang talaga and I think nangyari yun para sa YG.
Kulang yung items eh. Feeling ko pagdating natin ng M10, 8 na yung item slot eh.
Grabe ka naman.
Feeling ko, kasi alam mo sa totoo lang, umaabot na tayo sa punto na nagpa-plateau na yung late game scaling. Like, yes, may mga infinite scaling heroes like Sicilian, yung Aldous, kasi hindi naman meta, di ba? Pero parang, itong mga buy and sell mechanic ito, it's just because there's a lack of an item slot, you know?
Well, just to get into some game design, I think the reason why they want to cap it at 6, or at least for the near future, is for the game to end. Diba? By limiting the amount of options, talaga natitesting sino yung may macro, sino yung may shot call, sino yung may galaw, and at the end of the day, we've proven that it's YG who has it 23.5 minutes into game number 2, getting that sweep. Tingnan yung mga build nila, no? This Harith, we can see its items. Yes, ito ba yung fighter emblem? Makikita ba natin, ma'am?
Yes.
It
100%,
is.
100%.
Mukhang yun na yung normal, no?
No, mage.
Mage lang.
Mage?
Kaya may concentrated. Kasi wala siya spell bomb.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pero weird kasi...
So normal siya.
Di ba nung nakaraan yung last Harit natin?
Si Doming. Si Doming yun eh.
Si Doming yun. Sige na.
Build definition.
So medyo 2 schools of thoughts ngayon sa Harit.
Parang,
There are 2 schools of thoughts on Harit.
Gulat ako dun.
Claude carry.
May fighter may normal Harit and then may Doming.
Okay.
Siya pa lang.
Siya pa lang ang fighter Harit.
Huh.
Okay.
Interesting.
Looking at CG here, ni isang Tore, tatlong Tore, ni isang Lord of Turtle, wala. I think that's where it came down to. Sobrang dali basahin nung kaya nilang gawin that they only really caught YG once, wherein Valens pulled a light.
Yeah.
Nahanap niya yung angulo sa likod.
Yung off-angle engages na lagi natin sinasabi. Yung hindi mo i-expect talaga kahit kailan sa buong buhay mo. Kasi ganda rin ganda ng ruta na kinuha ni Valens. It was outside of the vision. Literal nasa labas ng phone screen.
Kahit yung mga sobrang galing na Cho, di ba? Sabihin natin Yawi. Hindi ganun mag-Cho si Yawi eh. Si Light lang ang ganun. And dito napakita ni Valens na.
Laging harap eh.
Kaya naman yan.
Laging harap or magandang angulo lang. Ito literal wala sa angulo eh.
Linakad niya eh.
Labas dun sa bilog eh. Diba? Kumbaga yung meron kang bilog, nasa labas yung angulo niya eh.
Parang siyang nag-teleport.
Oo. Kumbaga yung tangent nando sa, ano official tawag doon, yung may angle sa labas ng circle.
Wala siya sa plane.
Wala
siya X tsaka Y coordinates.
Wala.
Pumasok lang siya. A rich guy in carry is none other than MVP Stitch. Siyempre, looking forward to the improvements of Yangon Galacticos na nabusan ng momentum late into the knockouts, but what matters is they made it through, or late into the Swiss, and what matters is they made it through to that next stage. What a series. GG well played. Ito na ang ating huling pagkikita with CG Esports. Just 1 slot left in the knockouts.
Officially, isa na lang ang team ng Malaysia sa torneo na to.
Yes.
And arguably, really strong team anyway, but finals material team, pero you know.
Tinalo yung TLPH. Pero okay lang, may knockouts pa.
Hindi sikreto na yung mga teams na pasok sa knockouts ay consistent. And in the world of professional gaming, consistency is key. Mahirap pag mainit-init yung laban tapos di ka komportable. Tulad ng pag-upo ko dito habang naglalaro.
Oh, damn.
Of course. You know what? With that chair, play better and play longer with the ergonomic chairs from Secret Lab, trusted by the best MLBB teams around the world.
Yeah, whether you're enjoying casual games with friends or grinding your way to Mythic, Secret Lab elevates your performance with tournament-grade ergonomic support.
This is the same level of support used by professionals at the highest level of competition, such as, you can see here, in the M7 World Championships.
Alam mo,
Baka naman.
Pag nakaupo ka dyan, pwede ka maglaro ng Granger. Granger main ka ba?
Hindi.
Granger main ka ba?
Siyempre, kung Granger main ka, you need this M7 exclusive skin, the Thunder Ascendant.
Available now. Just unlock the M7 Pass instant claim yan.
Get it today and dominate in style just like Hiko.
Yung pinsan ko, si Kuya Ari, yun, he is a Granger main.
Wow.
Gold lane spammer. Witness true prestige with Granger's new Prime skin.
Unlock it at level 75 of the M7 Pass.
Activate the pass and start grinding today tulad ni Hiko.
This one's built for the elite. It comes down to this one last match.
Woo!
A best-of-3 between the champions of MPL MENA
Sheesh.
and the champions of MPL ID.
Kabado ba yan?
Onyx ID versus Team Falcons.
The best of MENA versus the best of ID.
Yeah, it's a repeat of last year actually. Indo versus MENA.
Delikado ang himpapawid. We're gonna witness this best-of-3 eliminations match when we come back. You're watching the M7 World Championships.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
to the M7 World Championship.
Let's go.
Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse and we break through the expectation of everyone.
They broke history!
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience.
We know we have power, that's all, we are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic. I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan dark horse, kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတယ်ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရသွားမှာချပြသွားမှာလို့ချက်တော့စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်
Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, bantai orang, memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ညီရဥအောင်ချရတယ်ပေါ့အဲ့ကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော်တို့ aggressive ဆော့ရတဲ့ဘောကြတယ်
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំកាលមុនគឺមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ
我们战术打法无规则打法，就对手可能研究不透我们吧。
We are not that serious. We just playing for fun because it helps us not get pressure. If you play for real, we get a high pressure international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
Siguro determination lang din talaga and focus sa sarili kasi doon nalalabas siguro yung pagiging consistent sa paglalaro.
Our secret in our veterans in our team. Enemies need to respect us.
Strong mentality and discipline because it's all about out of the game. King teams for me are gaming us.
Siguro para masabi kong king yung team or legends, siguro meron muna silang MSC title and M-World title.
Kalau dibilang tim raja, enggak lah.
The Sky Kings have been taken down!
Kita belum layak lah dipanggil raja. Ya, back to back dulu lah semuanya, baru bisa dianggap tim raja.
Tingin ko isa kami sa mga king teams kasi sobrang dami na namin pinanalo na tournaments and sobrang dami na namin na-achieve ng magkakasama. Sa tingin ko kapag na-achieve na namin yung Golden Road, hindi na siguro king team yung tawag sa amin, siguro mas angat pa doon.
I think we are because based on the recent tournament in NSC, we are the top 2. If we win, we already show everyone that we have the potential to become more than a king. Let's do it for Malaysia.
I will redeem Indonesia.
I will complete the Golden Road.
Load na sa Gcash, dali!
Load na!
Para kuha agad ang load, anytime, anywhere, pwede with all networks.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the game that has united millions of Filipinos. The battlefield where legends are made. For 5 consecutive years, the Philippines has stood tall as the undisputed champion of the M Series.
Brad Esports ang inyong World Champion! At alam nyo naman pagdating sa M3, ang Pilipinas, champion lang ulit!
Blacklist International!
Ang bagong kampiyon sa buong mundo ay ang Eto! Ang kampiyon ng M5, AB Brave!
Ito ang lakas ng Pinas!
Fanatic on Philippines!
5-pit winners, carrying the flag with pride and passion. And now, as Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid prepare for M7 Indonesia, we celebrate your journey with a mural that embodies our spirit, our pride, and our legacy. Behind this masterpiece is a team who transforms walls into living stories. Through art, we capture not just the face of our champions, but the heart of a nation that believes in them. I am Melvin Rodas, illustrator, designer.
Took it straight out of the campaign slogan. I wanted to showcase yung festive and dominance, and also taking pride of that we have two of the best teams in the Philippines competing in the world stage to showcase yung lakas ng Pinas. I wanted to capture yung festive chaos and yung energy of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gusto ko lang malagay lahat ng mga elements and also characters without having them to compete with each other. And then at the same time, I wanted to infuse Filipino colors, magkakaroon ng resemblance of the flag without having to be too prominent itself and to seamlessly be on the artwork itself. I really wanted to make sure na all of the characters is better showed yung mga details nila in a way kasi they'll be painted on the mural, and at the same time, hindi magko-compete yung each element. So I wanted to have each one of them their spotlight of their own. I wanted na from afar, pagpasok ng mga tao dito sa event, I wanted them to see na it resembles the flag itself. With the long history of teams here in the Philippines winning sa competition, I wanted to use art. So I wanted them to feel ko na I've contributed something with the history of winning. I wanted them to feel na they're part of it as well, yung winning ways ng how we dominate yung competition. I think it would be both Team Liquid and Team Aurora on a perspective view na when you see it in the middle, para silang charging forward sa'yo. Yung sa akin talaga, tumata kasi they represent yung whole lakas ng Pinas na slogan, and also at the same time, yun yung meron sa Filipino athletes natin eh. They wanted to win, they wanted to charge forward. So yun yung nag-resonate, and at the same time, ang ganda niyang key element dun sa overall na pagiging balance nung, and the center din yung mga skins na Edith and Granger. I wanted people, when they would first see the artwork, I wanted to show an impression na with all the details, colors, and time put in it, I wanted them to feel yung sense of pride. And unang kita pa lang nila sa artwork is
Ang madugong himpapawid ay may magandang laban na hatid. The Sky Kings will face off against Mena's MLBB Royalty in our last match of the Swiss stage in M7. At your service, my name is Leo. Kasama nandito si Midnight at si Rockheart. And we're gonna witness Onyx ID face off against Team Falcons.
Ito na ba yung pinag-uusapan nating game? Possible game 3? Not saying it's gonna go game 3, pero probably the closest in terms of like firepower and in terms of like their performance so far.
Alam mo itong match na ito, mahirap i-cast pag wala kang wings.
You need wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. So kailangan ko, magkakas tayo eh. So kailangan ko to.
Both teams are looking to soar to the final stage. Eto na, possibly the biggest challenge in the Team Falcons way this season of the World Championships. Again, I've said it once, I'll say it again. Number one team that many people are looking at saying, sinong pinakamalakas sa M7, yan ang makakaharap ng Team Falcons, Onyx ID. And just add, baluarte nila to. We're on home ground.
Yep. Mabigat itong pinaglalabanan nila. The last slot for knockouts. And hindi sa ibaba, kundi sa ere. Natin matutunghayan yan. Ang tanong, kaya ba nilang patumbahin ang Sky King?
O nga no, huling slot na nga pala talaga nito.
It is last slot, yeah.
It's the last slot, and now you're fighting against probably the tournament favorites just because of their home court advantage as well. In terms of head-to-head, I think in Hero Pool, I love the chip, by the way, from Kiboy.
Yeah.
I love the may konting secret weapon silang ganun. Pero si Troll kasi basang-basa na yata.
Oo, puro utility, Matilda, Grok, that didn't do that well in the last game against... actually did well in the last game against Aurora Turkey.
Gaano mo kadalas makikita si Kiboy outstatted by another roamer? When you say roamer, all-star roamer, international class, S-tier threat, usually si Kiboy nasa top 5 din eh. Top 3 even, some might say.
Di ba nagkabotohan ng top roamers? Parang si Kiboy sobrang taas.
Si Kiboy number 1 yan.
Oo.
Or, di ba, even when you take it down to what? Internal votes, even Wolves blind tier rating, mataas dapat si Kiboy. But look at the stats. It's a landslide victory for Troll.
Yeah, to be fair though, like this is usually the stat line of roamers that play the ube strategy. Talagang medyo positive yung kanilang KDA because you avoid that so much. You're just basically looking for team fights. No, there's no split or solo plays happening. And Kiboy, his playstyle is kind of risky kasi kailangan mong mag-isolate ng targets. Minsan, kapag ginagawa mo yan, aggressive yung position mo. Minsan, ma-out of position ka. But I would still agree na itong performance ni Kiboy ay on his standard, no? Medyo underwhelming for Onyx ID.
Yeah, and if you're saying underwhelming, parang usually hindi tugma yun kung describe yung Onyx Indonesia, di ba?
Yeah.
Again, one of the teams that probably most voted by the fans even to win the whole tournament itself. Now, nasa bingit pa sila. And ito na ba yung redemption?
Hindi bago to para sa Falcons ng MENA dahil in the last World Championships, nung round 5 mismo, am I saying this right? Again, nandun ako pero nakalimutan ko na ito. Ang tagal na nito. More than a year ago. Nakalaban nila ang isa pang fan-favorite team, ang Team Liquid ID, at na-sweep sila. That was their last chance to qualify at na-sweep sila. Anong mangyayari this time?
Yeah. Every year, I think they meet Indonesian teams in their last fight and then they get dropped out.
That's interesting stat. Yeah, by
if
the
I'm
way.
not mistaken, M5
as Triple Esports.
Yes, they were also knocked out by an Indonesian team.
This is their destiny. Can they redeem themselves? Yun ang tanong. I hate to say it, but all the questions are really for Team Falcons because we have to admit, this is an anomaly. Hindi normal na nandito ang Onyx. We expected Onyx to qualify as soon as round 3.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
But here's the thing. Hindi rin masama for Onyx ID. Kasi last year, TLID was in the same spot. They were 2-2. And then they made a grand finals run. Unfortunately, lost to Onyx PH.
Umabot niya. Tama nga naman. Kaya nga nag-round 5 pa ang Liquid last year.
Yes. So, medyo, calming for Onyx ID. But what's not calming is, the performance of Team Falcons as well. Like, a lot of people would say na mataas din ang chance ng Falcons to mag-qualify because of their recent performance. And also, this playstyle of theirs, this Ube, has been proven to be very hard to beat. Even TLPH acknowledged it. They were like, sabi ni Carl TZ, ang hirap nilang kalaban kasi ang ganda ng draft nila.
Kaya itong Falcons, it feels like ibang-iba din kumpara sa nakita like from the time of Triple to the time of Twisted. Ito yung time na parang perfect to perfect for Falcons. Kung sakali man na ito na yung chance sila na makasingit doon sa knockouts. Kasi they are able to not ride the meta, but find a small, hindi naman sasabing counter, hindi siya counter eh. It's a small way to go with it. Kung baga sabayan lang.
Kumbaga, roll the dice. And ito na yun.
Wouldn't it be awesome if that was their first time? And again, in history, their only time to make it through to knockouts. Kung magawa nila yun with Ube Strat, it's this lineup na nagsimula as Triple Esports in M5, Twisted Minds in M6, and now, under the banner of the Falcon, Troll, Sanji, Coffin, Sano.
Sobrang poetic yun na Triple Esports 3M series.
Three times the charm.
Pero nasa simula. Nasa una. Jungler lang ang nagbabago sa kanila. This time, they have a Filipino amongst the ranks, si Boyet. Also known as Bien Chumacera. Kumusta si Bien?
Okay naman si Bien. Nung last time nakita kami nung EWC or MSC, sobrang ganda ng vibes niya. Actually, feel ko nakaka-vibe niya yung mga players to. Nakikita natin minsan kapag nananalo siya, nakikipagkulita siya after yung all smiles. And I think it's because of that synergy and chemistry that they have that they can play this kind of strategy. Because I remember very clearly there was this one interview with Blacklist International back then, sinabi nila, ang isang fundamentals ng Ube strategy is hindi yung gameplay ng isa't isa, kundi yung tiwala sa isa't isa.
Yeah. Kasi sa totoo lang, pwede siguro real talkin kasi nung nakaraan naman, iba sila. Okay, real talk incoming.
Mainit si Rocket yun.
Real talk incoming kasi kahit yata yung mga caster nila, aminado naman na happy to be here lang sila dati. Diba? Tama ba?
Sa lahat ng naging M-Series study session natin, lagi silang happy to be here.
Happy to
I
be
think
here.
this is the first time that they can actually contest in M-Series.
Ito yung dumating sila sa tournament, may dala silang pampalo.
Pero, medyo conflicting because if you remember, one of the more memorable bits from Sanji is, di ba binamagit niya, oh, no pressure, we're here to play.
No pressure.
Di ba? We don't really want to think of this as a big deal. Lalaroin lang namin.
Yeah.
But that was before everything else started. That was before they decided they would play Ube. Nung nakita ko yung Ube, doon ko nasabing, hindi naman to laro-laro eh.
Oo.
After yung first game nila, no? Oo. After win nila.
Nung nagmatilda si Troll, nag-ungkat kayo ng lumang meta.
Yeah.
Hindi to laro. Here's a quick look at where they were. We mentioned they were in M5 as triple. Group stage exit.
Group stage exit.
Record 1-2. M6, close. 2-3.
2-3.
Swiss stage exit round 5. Last possible time to exit. So, malapit.
Yeah.
Improving.
Dulo na din.
I would say that's the difference between the formats that we have in the M series. Swiss stage really gives you this hope na pag nando ka na last step to the door, you can actually believe that you can make it. Kasi if you make it, you're top 8, bro. You're one of the 8 best teams in the world.
And that's saying something. Kasi ang tagal nating tinutalk up yung MENA, rise to the top na ba to?
Join the fight.
Diba? Like,
Maaga yun. Better than ever. Better than great.
Ang dami nilang journey na pinagdaanan na okay. Lagi na every year sinasabi natin on the way to the top MENA.
Yeah.
This is one of the closest they'll ever be.
Yeah. Ito yung game nila nung isang araw na kung saan nakaban yung Matilda, by the way. And Troll was rocking that rock, stealing it from Pagu, and they had an amazing time with it. Aurora Gaming, maganda yung foothold nila in this game, but it's just this one Lord Punish na nangyari for Team Falcons, which allowed them to push the series to Game 3. But Game 3 was a different ball game. They were handled. Yeah, they were handled by Aurora Gaming, but this is how close they can get amongst the teams that nasa knockouts na. Remember, we just saw 2 Auroras enter the knockout stage. But again, it was close.
Was this the one with the Minotaur Lord Steel?
Yes.
Oo. I think si Rocket yung nagsabi na kapag tinanggal mo na lahat ng retry at ang natira stun tsaka crowd control, yun yung mananaig. I was listening to that. I was watching that.
Wow.
And it's evident na for better or for worse, yun ang identity ng Falcons this season. Ube talaga sila.
Oo.
Pag tinanggal mo lahat ng assassins, ube lang ang mananaig.
Tama. And I love that. I honestly loved watching that game kasi kasi overall, nag-unlock na naman ng isang bala si Troll sa arsenal niya. Akala ko talaga Matilda only siya ngayong tournament na to.
May Mino pala.
May Mino pa palang nakalabas. So,
actually,
that's good.
Yun yung biggest question dito. Will they change their playstyle against Onyx ID? Kasi even Boyet, we've seen him on the Fredrins, the
Only Fredrin nga siya ngayon.
Nag-Leo mode siya one time, didn't really work out. But if you go back to their own regions, MPL MENA, he boasts a good win rate on Yusunshin.
Lance
it on Hayabusa. I think he's the most successful assassin.
Ganito I support the idea na dapat mag-ubi sila. Kasi sa totoo lang between them and Onyx, pag tinignan mo yung stats, sobrang lamang ang Onyx. Even if the stats will tell you otherwise, since medyo nag-struggle ang Onyx in the Swiss, Onyx can do almost anything better than Falcons on paper. Kaya, kung may sasuggest ako, play what you know. Play Ube so that Onyx is forced to adjust.
Yeah, but I guess that means you also have to ban the chip. Kasi kahapon, pinakita na ni Kiboy, I have other options. Hindi lang pang set. Kundi itong mga macro heroes na usually ay ina-avoid ng mga Indonesian teams. They've started to pick it up.
So pati yung Indonesian teams, nag-evolve din, dahan-dahan.
Yeah.
Slowly.
Yeah. Because I remember clearly, Paramis was underpicked for Indo. Like they don't like the hero. I think it was just Suns that loves playing the hero. But even then, they don't pick it up when it's good. Pero ngayon, sabi nila, okay, Medyo 0-2 na tayo. Ladies and gents, kailangan natin ayusin yung gameplay. Maybe we start looking at other options, you know?
0-2 ba yung Onyx?
Yep.
Oh my
They were 0-2.
God.
No. 1-1 and then 1-2.
Wait, sorry. Yangon.
No, Boostgate.
Oh, Boostgate. Yeah. 1-0.
So 1-0,
Yeah.
1-1, 1-2. And
Kinubahan
that's,
ako, okay.
yeah, and then 2-2. Kaya naman,
Kala ko reverse sweep ulit to.
taking the pressure off of Team Falcons. Let's talk about Onyx ID this time. It's clear that they're willing to explore what's possible in the meta game.
100%.
But for the better, again, baka isipin nyo, ito naman si Leo conservative onk. Ayaw mag-explore ng meta. Ayoko lang nung nag-explore ng walang totoong rason. Yes, walang purpose. That Leo Mord, forget about it. Diba?
Forget about it.
Wag yun.
Maybe Nolan? Kyrie?
I would rather have Kyrie and Nolan.
Because it brings back memories. M5, that was the scariest hero.
Ay, ito I'm
of the tournament.
I'm gonna do you one better. Kyrie and Box is okay.
Oh, yeah. True.
Pwede na yun.
Yeah. Kumbaga, kung ikaw yung Falcons, kahit magkabanan na tayo lahat, okay lang, may Hayabusa si Boyet, basta nakaback si Kyrie. Okay lang.
I still think that putting Kyrie on low mobility low mechanic heroes are parang gimping a guy. Pero, again, if it works, if you get wins with it, okay lang. Sige, go for it.
Oo. So, ako talaga, I'm excited to see what Kyrie pulls out in this game. I really think if you're on ID, especially now that Nolan's coming up, might as well just pick it. Kasi again, you have to remember M5. Kyrie and Nolan, scariest combo of the tournament. It wasn't even like Ube or anything. Nope. It was just Kyrie and Nolan.
Anong ilalaban ng Ube strat kapag nabawasan ng isang kabanding?
Oh.
Because that's almost always the thing, right? When there's a Nolan.
Ub na lang yun.
Ha?
Ub.
Or Be.
O Be.
Diba? Be, saan ka na, Be?
Oh.
Na-burst ako. So even a chow, diba? Minsan may mga chow na madatnan mo lang, mapasok siya ng maling bush. Putok labi.
And,
you know what I mean?
You know what's interesting?
What?
Falcons has lost to a Nolan. They lost to TLPH, Carl-T's and Nolan.
That's true.
See?
So, yeah. Mataas ba win rate ni Nolan ngayon? Lagpas 50%.
Isang beses pa lang ata siya natatalo.
Nabagyan natin ba? It's higher than even Yuzhong.
Oo,
Or
Yuzhong tsaka...
It's higher than Leo actually.
Yuzhong is like 38-something. Leomord is at 25-something.
Lala nung Leomord.
Ang taas ang baba ng win rate percentage nila.
If I'm not mistaken, si Yazuki lang ang successful Leomord.
Twice.
Yeah.
That is the jungler first to the knockouts.
Yes.
Kanina pa, ilang araw na siya nagpapahinga. So,
I'm not sure if may mga nanalo ng Leo, no? Baka, si Leo pa.
Baka may isa. Well, si Leo lang. Yeah.
Congrats, by the way.
Pero, yeah, 100% it feels like tama, tigil natin yung ipilit yung Leo.
Alam ko na sasaktan
Guys,
ka. Alam ko na sasaktan ka kasi...
tigil na natin.
Isa ka Leo main.
I think we should just stop forcing a pick that's obviously not working.
Alam mo, hindi ko alam ano yung pipiliin ko. Yung hero ko hindi at all napipick like yung Bane. Or yung pinagtitripan yung hero mo tapos ang baba ng win rate.
Basta ako, Nolan. Okay ako.
Goods yung Nolan.
Malay mo, magkaling pa.
Lance.
Never know.
Okay yung Lance, okay yung
Lance
Haya.
ng meta, you know.
100% I feel like underrated Faramis. Please, pick more Faramis.
Lalo na against Ube or with Ube. Let's welcome our teams making their way on the stage. Una nating matutuklasan ang walk-in ng Sky Kings. Onyx Indonesia making their way to their stands. And you can see the crowd. I'd say, 80-90% dito ay fans ng Onyx.
Yeah, for sure. You see them on the stage right now. Amongst the crowd favorites, Onyx ID, they're definitely struggling right now, but if they are able to fend off Falcons, the knockouts will welcome them.
Yeah, and to welcome the Onyx Indonesia, it just feels right, no? Napapunta yung Onyx sa top 8 ng knockouts, pero hindi din biro naman yung journey nila, yung makakatapat nila.
Onyx ID might pull a liquid ID from last year, no? Entering the knockout stage at the very last moment and in the process eliminating MENA's champions. It's all welcome. Making their way on stage. Team Falcons.
Yeah, definitely a contender in the making. 3 years in the making. The bigger question for Falcons is can they soar high and enter the knockout stage?
Don't forget, sa mga nanonood sa atin sa Filipino broadcast, Boss Boyet in the house!
Boyet! Oy, taka lang. May Kyrie din eh. So, pantay Filipino.
So, pantay nga yun nga. Like, we're not completely...
Meron pa.
Sino?
Pawi Burn.
Pawi Burn.
Ay, meron pa.
Yeah. Pero, lamang ang Falcons kasi wala sa official roster si Yeb.
So on paper lamang.
On paper lamang ang Falcons.
Pero for sure, nasa waiting room si Yeb.
Nasa player room.
Lagi naman nandyan si Raja Yeba. Let's welcome the coaches making the way on stage. Siyempre, in charge of Onyx ID this time around in this World Championship season is Coach Addy. And that's right, Coach CW! At ang kasama naman ni Pawi Byrne ay leader ng Team 7 na si Kakashi.
May skin yan.
May skin yan.
Si Hayabusa.
Team 7 putar. Ang tangkad ni Kakashi. Nakita mo yun?
Oo. Actually, na-meet ko yun sa AWC. Ano yan masaya kausap. Actually, si Kakashi. Ang dami niyang kwento.
Dami niyang kwento. Actually,
pero
most
enjoy.
of them. Most of
enjoy.
them. Honestly.
Bro, listen bro.
Bro, did you enter the player room, bro? This food was good, bro. Ang saya kasi, nire-recommenda ako ng pagkain, men.
Welcoming sila.
Welcoming. Ano sila? Beloved ang Filipinos sa Saudi.
Kaya i-welcome din natin ang Team Falcons. Once again, that's Sanji, Boyet, Coffin, Troll, and Sano, aka Saudi Gold. Paano niya harapin ang bagong star ng Onyx ID na si Skylar?
Yeah.
One thing's for sure, si Skylar is very welcome addition, no? And ang hirap niyang tapatan. It's so weird to see Chewe on the analyst.
Coach na no? Nagbago ng ipit ng hangin, sinundan si Hazeman.
Ay!
Onyx meta.
The greats yun, the greats. Pero itong line na to, obviously...
Ito the greats.
Ito the greats talaga.
Lutpi, Kyrie, Sans, Kiboy, and Skylar. May naibang isa, pero parang ganun pa rin eh.
Oo. The boys.
Same.
The boys in yellow and black.
Si Chewe, yun din yung mga hero.
Oo nga eh.
Claude din.
Alam mo, yung pangalan ng naiba, pero pagdating sa in-game, pare-parehas lang.
Hindi eh.
Ano ba?
Mas malupit yung Claude ni Skylar. Nakakabit na yan eh, diba? Blazing Duet.
Skylar with a blazing duet.
Oo, diba?
Tama naman.
May tono pa yun.
Perfect eh.
Oo. Tsaka ang maganda dito is they're all stars in their own right. Like these players on the side of Onyx have had their own spotlight, especially the trio mid, Sans, Kiboy, Kyrie. Yan yung pag ibatingin mo, may mali sa'yo. Panoorin mo lahat ng yung last 3 years ng ML.
Lalo yung trio mid na yan, lagi may superstar trigger yung si Kiboy. Bigla lang may namamatay. Speaking of Kiboy.
Ito, may hot take si Kiboy. Sabi niya, Falcons is strong, pero di pa raw stable. Their gameplay depends a lot on Sano, their gold laner. If we can shut him down, we should be fine. Best of One has been rough. Nahirapan sila doon. Especially since M3. Naalala nyo, nalaglag yung Onyx doon. So, malinaw na alam ni Kiboy yung weaknesses nila, pero alam nila yung weakness ng Falcons. Sabi nila, bigyan nyo lang yan si Sano.
Ito yung mahirap kalaban sa Onyx ID. It's not just sheer mechanics, but it's also the experience. That they understand the MLBB at a fundamental level na if you draft compositions na may isa lang na damage dealer, simple lang yung ML eh. Pasimple natin yung buhay natin. Huwag na tayo mag-turtle, patayin niyo yung gold lane. Okay na tayo.
Nakakatuwa kasi tama yung sinabi niya. Like, Sano has been, the least explosive hero player at least for me para sa Team Falcons. Kasi ginagawa niya yung trabaho pag na-set up ng maayos para sa kanya. Pero honestly, once you shut him down, everyone else just crumbles.
Yeah, I think that's the penultimate weakness of Team Falcons here. Like, you have a solely marksman-focused gold laner, and in contrast, you have Skylar that can play anything, basically.
Some heroes better than the others. Pero Claude. Tong CC niya medyo okay, very
Ruby.
good. We haven't seen Ruby in the gold lane very often.
He died. He died because Claude got buffed.
So medyo nahirapan tayo. Pero tama, at the end of the day, Skylar does have better stats. Mas maganda on paper ang performance ni Skylar kesa which is, ewan ko lang kung good news or bad news, pero since Ube nga ang identity ng Falcons, pwedeng sabihin ni Sano, in Arabic, troll pahil.
Pahil.
Diba? So pwede niyang bantayan.
Bro, pahil, bro. Bro,
heal me, bro.
Heal me, bro. Ang malupit dito, kahit sabihin natin may experience yung Onyx ID, sometimes when you're up against teams that just know their playstyle, just know their gameplay, kahit sabihin mo madali lang bigyan yung gold lane, when you go into the game, it gets harder. Because now, you realize, okay, maybe they understand the game at a fundamental level too, na pinoprotektahan nila yung gold laner, or they look for trades. So it is really up to execution. Like, whoever executes better, if they had the right idea, will have a better chance of winning a game. But again, it all starts with a draft. Like, if you want to pick up a gold laner, you need to get pickoffs. But if you don't have pickoffs, paano, di ba? Paano papatayin si Sano?
And dito, obviously, kailangan mo ding galingan sumakay sa alon kasi it's gonna be expanding river.
Yeah, para sila mahirapan kasi nasa himpapawid sila. Bakit hindi nila pansinin yung raid actually?
I think there are specific drafts that they can pull off. And again, dito papasok yung troll pa heal. Kasi mas mabilis makapunta si troll kaysa ano.
Tama.
Pero as usual, pag si troll nandyan, Matilda is banned.
Yeah, medyo yung approach ng Onyx dito ay respectful, but also disrespectful.
Which is the right thing to do.
Yes.
Diba? Para ipakita mo ang full respect sa kalaban mo, bigyan mo yung 150%. Tanggalin mo lahat ng hero nila.
Hindi lang isa. Lahat. Kaya medyo disrespectful, but it's done with a taste. Kasi they did it in the first 2 bans.
Okay.
If they banned them on third ban, medyo disrespectful yun.
Here we go. As we wait for the draft to unfold, no, sumali na kayo sa Fandom War. Oh, wala bang? Okay, saan kayo nanonood? Falcons fans.
Baka may iba silang platform sa Saudi.
Galaw-galaw.
Ayun na.
Claude, by the way, hindi binaban. So, I don't know if you want to give that away.
Alam ko may Ochok din naman dun eh. Where are you guys? Ay, hindi. 4 letters din eh. FLCN, ONIC.
Oh, parehas lang eh. Ibang keys lang.
Okay, tinanggal ang carry.
Ng Falcons.
First pick sila. Do they want to go for the Claude?
Maybe.
Baka Claude nga. Aagawin niya yung Claude 100% pag binaban.
Ito na yung ultimate twist. Kasi galing sa Twisted Minds last year eh. Baka mamaya, funnel meta sila. Si Boy at Eason Shin. Tapos fighter gold lane sa Sano.
Wow.
Pwede. No, wala nang Eason Shin pre.
Wala nang Eason.
Onyx allows the Claude to be taken.
Zushin din. Actually.
Zushin is... Actually, baka ngayon yung gantay nila eh.
Yeah. Tapos, ang swerve dito, Yuzong first pick. Biggest swerve. Or Grok first pick.
Open ang Grok.
Wasak sa first pick. Ang daming first pickables.
I don't think it's safe to Claude anymore. Again, we mentioned how merong Freya endemic ngayon.
Yes.
May Freya pandemic.
Yeah.
And I think mas gagamit nun or mas may kakayanan going to Skylar kung sakali. Pero, I don't know.
Freya Zushin.
Expected yan eh.
Yeah. Freya Zushin, Freya Gatot, Zushin Freya. Binaliktad ko lang.
Kahit baliktarin mo, ganun kahirap yun para sa Claude.
Yes.
Kahit baliktarin mo, mahanap ka niya.
Same.
Oo.
Kainis yung face card ni Kyrie.
Lugi talaga.
Pwede may tutok sa kanyang camera magdam. Kinuha yung Yuzong. Kasi pwede ka mag-Freya Red 3.
Ang lakas sobra ng first 2 picks.
Naka+1 yung Onyx, pre. Kasi ang binabangkit natin, Zushin Freya. Sabi nila, ba't pumamadali yung Freya? Mamaya, kunin mo yung Yuzong nila.
Alam na nila eh. Confirmed na eh. Bakuran pa lang natin lalo yung Claude.
Yeah.
Kahit yung unggoy mahuhuli ng Yuzong.
Ano kayang sagot dito? Tsaka maganda dyan, himpapawid.
Ito, medyo, pwede ka na mag-rock dito siguro.
Yeah. Grok, Gatot. Medyo may Gatot actually. Hylos, maybe? Okay, they go Grok. Baksha!
Wow.
Okay, confirmed. Ube nga talaga to.
Ube. Hey, you never know. Kasi sa MPL na nagbabaksha roam sila.
Still, yeah.
Same. Ube pa rin.
Ito na, I think, lock in ang damage mo. What I'm worried for Team Falcons is, it's a very specific damage profile. DPS ka lang.
Really? Yes, exactly. Just, it's a little greedy as well. Like, it's double marksman. Takes a long time to activate.
Pero kasi, yan ang weakness ni Zushin eh. Yung pag sobrang overwhelming ng
Consistent damage. Matagal.
Kalaban niya.
Kasi wala siyang dash technically.
Yeah, tsaka yung penalty na pupunish. Kasi parang, nag-angat ka na.
4 seconds of just sheer damage from a Claude and a Kimmy.
Yeah.
Pwede nang tiisin yung lantern flare.
Di ka abot actually doon sa yung passive mo. Yung stuck. I mean, like, subukan mong stackan yung Claude.
Hindi mo maulit.
Kahit sabihin natin full reset ka na, subukan mong stackan yung Claude, di ka abot 4 seconds eh. Mamapatay ka niya.
Patay ka na.
So, the show closes in on the first phase. So, mukhang bibitawan yata ng Onyx ang Freya Gambit.
Yeah. Maybe the idea here is they get a heavily, a focus heavy on the jungle role. Excited ako sa Nolan actually.
Yun nga eh.
Nararamdaman ko yung Nolan.
Iniisip ko anong gagawin nila. Remove the Lancelot, remove the Nolan or Haya. May matitira.
Yeah.
What would you rather deal with?
I would actually prefer Lancelot if you're Falcons.
Bigay mo na.
Yeah, bigay mo yung Lancelot. Tanggal mo yung Nolan.
No jungle bans. Wow, Falcon.
Lahat. Bigay mo lahat.
Okay, understandable yung CC ban because you have a Claude. Maybe even the Esme. to an extent. Kasi hindi lang Yishan Shin yung funnel ngayon eh. Although si Yishan Shin yung pinaka-successful funnel, but Hayas, Lancelot has shown to be able to carry games even with double fighters.
Wait lang since Ube na ang pinag-uusapan natin. Florin is still out there. Estes, Rafaela still out there.
Wala ka lang masyado pang control sa early. Kasi wala kang if you go for Rome, Florin, no? Si Baksha kasi nasa taas. Pero mabilis mag-rotate. So you can still use it on a 5-man.
Yeah, yun yung hindi siya solution per se, pero instead of solving a problem, add a problem. In those style.
Pumulin ka na.
Oo. Ganun din eh.
Weird na yung ginagawa mo eh. Nahiya ka pa.
Sagadin mo na.
Wala ka na nga sa meta eh.
Wala na nga sa hulog eh. Huwag mo na ihulog.
Okay.
Okay, ma-weirdohan ako pag di pa nag-jungle ban to. Pero sige.
Maybe they're okay. They don't care. Si Skylar ang inatake nila. So I think, isinapuso ng Team Falcons. Sige, Sano atakihin nyo
Yeah. You know what? They could actually just go Bruno here.
Granger too.
Yeah, Bruno, Freya. I would say Freya is still the best. Although limited yung shield siya because of the backshoot, but yeah, hindi yung shield yung problema mo kay Freya, yung damage niya
well, if damage naman usapan, there's a lot of also Bruno can also kind of do the trade.
Bruno Granger.
I would say Bruno's the safest. They go high.
Sabi ko, walang assassin.
Di sila sure. Okay, again, open naman yung assassins and they're kind of sure na back siya jungle to.
Yeah.
So, save talaga nila si Skylar.
This would be okay for Falcons if they go high-loss on Rome. Meron silang counter-engage against the Cho.
Medyo ube pa rin.
Stun, yeah, medyo ube pa rin. Ideally, you go high-loss and then Sora, maybe? For Sanji. Kasi wala naman ang Valentina choice. Wala na yung naka-Yuzo nga sila, naka-Zushi na rin.
Pero parang hirap manghuli ng mga torrent form CC Kasi ang gagaslaw ng Onyx eh.
Well, you just basically have to catch the Cho.
Huwag kang greedy. You don't need to hit 2 people. You're okay with hitting one at the perfect timing. Hilda and Esmeralda. So, confirmed this is a jungle backsha, Rome Hilda. Ibang playstyle ang ipapasok ng Falcons ngayon.
Yeah, triple tank with 2 marksmen.
But Onyx can just go Golden Lunox, no?
Pang-tunaw lang sa frontline, no?
Yeah. Kasi ang iniiwasan ko kanina, yung S may magandang nakaw, although susceptible sa Lunox again. And then the Hilda works against the Hayabusa, but it's bad against Zushin and Yuzong.
Ano itsura ng Freya dito kung sakaling pilit niya?
It's a hard Freya.
Mahirap, no? Mahirap kasi po daming Lunox. Pantunaw talaga ng frontline. Yun na talaga yung tatry nilang gawin. Kasi hindi mo magsasabay-sabay yan. Pero pag nagsabay-sabay nga sila, medyo mahirap din kalabanan.
Yeah. I don't see how this Esmeralda is gonna be able to play this game.
Well read for Onyx. Again, ginamit talaga nila yung Red 5, yung second pick advantage na base nila. Napilit nila yung Falcons na, sige, kayo magdikta anong gagawin ninyo. Kami nila mag-a-adjust.
Yeah. Siguro ang saving grace dito for Team Falcons is that they have so much overwhelming frontliners. Like Baksha, Hilda, Esmeralda. Maybe they prevent some of the answers from Onyx. Kasi medyo full commit din yung heroes ng Onyx. Like, if the Lunox goes in, he has to go all in. If not, then the Esme and the Baksha just lives. So yun yung saving grace sa kanilang composition. But they have to be always sticking with each other. This has to be the ultimate ube in this game.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches.
Now we're going into our best-of-3 para dito sa Onyx Indonesia at Team Falcons. Ito ang ating pinakaabangan for sure ng ating mga Indonesian fans na kanina pang pinanood ang ating mga serye, na unang 2 serye. Ito yung question di ba? Kung papasok ba si Kyrie sa knockouts?
Kung kaya ba ng MPL ID champs manatili sa M7. Here we are. Malalaman natin in just 2 games kung magiging totoo ba ang Indonesian run, which is na nangyari na for TLID.
Wow, 2 games. So alam mong, parang sasabi mong ano.
Hindi, I mean in the next 2 games kasi may game to game.
Sabagay.
Diba? Kasi dito pag nanalo, wala pa namang resulta. Akala mo mahuli mo ako Hindi mo ako mahuli, boss!
Ay!
Pero ito, nahuli si Kyrie. And look at the poke damage. Unang tumumba pa si Troll. Medyo malaki yung damage yung na-dish out dito ng Onyx ID on to the Hilda. Hindi ko nakita yung HP action ng Hilda. Natatakpan ng haya.
Tiniis niya And then, nagkapatong-patong kasi sila doon.
Yeah.
And there you go with, nothing too crazy.
Lugi pa rin ang Claude Fighter emblem sa Lunox. I actually expected different. But I guess maybe that's the case.
By the way, full spell vamp yan, yung pangalawa niya festival din. So,
Yeah.
that's like, ano ba, sa base, nag-grow yung spell vamp, yung lifesteal.
Yeah, kapag nakakuha ka ng kills or assist. But I don't think kasi spell vamp yan, hindi yan yung hybrid lifesteal.
Yun
So,
nga, diba? Iba yun, diba?
Hindi apektado yung basic attack. Kasi madaya sa Claude Fighter Emblem, yung basic attack damay.
Per hit.
Pati yung unggoy damay.
So yun nga bakit, that's weird. The Festival of Blood na weirdohan ako. Pero anyway, it still contributes maybe to the Blazing Duet. We'll see that later for sure. Helps with sustain, I guess, with Art of Thievery.
Art of Thievery, yes. Blazing Duet, no.
Blazing Duet, normal lang talaga.
No. Because it's basic attack.
So diba, bakit? So tingnan natin, malay mo naman, wala silang paki doon. We're going into our first turtle. Malamang minamata na yan nila Kyrie, looking at the levels. It does feel like ready to go na ang ating mga junglers. Makipaghampasan kaya sila dito. So Coffin, nakakalipad naman na maayos sa kanyang Kimmy. And yeah, Team Falcons, hindi yan naatras. It's actually gonna be a 5v4. Nasa taas lang yung Claude.
Ito na yung sinasabi. So may hirapan din yung heal na sa Zushin. Pero may Cho din kasi, so yun yung kailangan natin consider. But the Hayabusa goes in with Shadow Kill. Actually takes down Boyet. And the Yuzong finds another in the form of the Kimi. And di pa tapos Kiboy! Actually getting one more stun onto Troll. Double kill for the Yuzong. Tutumba pa rin naman siya, pero Onyx ID gets away with a turtle win.
3 minuto pa lang, 1.5k gold lead na para sa Onyx Indonesia. Ang daming bad trades na nangyayari doon for Team Falcons. Just knowing na hindi sasama yung Claude doon, no?
Yeah.
Midnight, alam ng Onyx Indonesia lamang sila doon.
Honestly, just out of this first 2 minutes, I can already say na Onyx ID has this game. Like, even though meron sila scaling heroes in the form of the Kimi, the Claude, there's just so many problems on the side of Onyx ID. Again, yung Lunox is gonna be able to deal with the Baksha, the Esme, yung frontliners basically walang kawala. Tapos Onyx ID can just, kick anybody that they see on the side of Team Falcons. And if they decide to engage, hello Yuzong.
Ganun kalupit si Midnight. 2 minutes pa lang alam niya yung mangyayari.
Hindi
Siguro
kasi,
pag ganun kadaming scrims na yung pinapanood mo.
naiisip ko, paano yung re-engage? Kasi
yung re-engage.
ganun yung layering ng If you look at a team fight, you have to think about engage, re-engage. So, kumbaga yun yung layering. And Team Falcons, they don't have re-engage. They basically just full commit frontline. Pag pumasok na tayo, either we go out or we go all out.
Kailangan wipe out.
Tortoise Poisons, Esme, Falling Star Moon papasok. Maybe zones out the Cho and the Zushin. Kaso ang problema, may Yuzong. So may reset button yung Onyx ID.
Pag di kayo nanalo din sa first engage nyo, parang wala na masyadong second layer.
Tsaka sino papatayin mo for Team Falcons? Like, who do you actually kill? Ideally, you pick off the Lunox before the team fight starts.
Yes.
But again, your problem is Order of Brilliance, Black Dragon form.
Alright, so that's very bold. I gotta say na medyo nahihirapan din itong si Boyet dito. Iniisa-isa na yung kanyang mga green camps, as we do always see sa mga teams na lumalamang.
Yeah.
Maaga pa lang.
Suki na kagad yung gold lead. Shadow lands onto Troll.
Swabe lang!
And mapapatay nila yung Hilda under the grass. Kahit nasa damo pa, si Hilda hindi niya masustain yung damage output dito ng Onyx ID. Constant invasion mula dito kay Kyrie. Hayabusa, he gets it. Yeah, nakuha yung purple buff ni Boyet.
I think yun yung the best magagawa so far ng Falcons. Haharapan kayo at aambahan kayo. Pero I really don't see yung hampas nila pabalik.
Yeah.
It's very hard to re-engage. Sabi nga ni Midnight, here we go. We're seeing a little bit more aggression na pinapakita ng Falcons around the turtle area. Sila ngayon ang dadamba. And sinisimulan na yung turtle. Nasipa na din si Boyet. But he will still get the turtle. Siya pa rin ang makakalamang. Kiboy force a flicker out. Pero look at this, the re-engage. Napakasakit talaga. Especially with the shadow kill, double kill para kay Kyrie.
Ganda ng display na ng Onyx ID. Si Kyrie wala nang pakita sa turtle. Ang laban na lang ng Onyx dito is they want to win the team fight. They don't care about the neutral objectives because they just want to scale. And because of that, when you kill the Baksha, you're able to steal all these farm from Team Falcons. And even though maganda yung engage nila kanina, Troll actually landing the stun on the Skylar na force out yung Order of Brilliance. Again, you look into the composition of Onyx ID and you see a big reset button. Nung lumabas yung Black Dragon form, bumagal yung team fight for Team Falcons. Boyet actually overcommitted onto the turtle, used the retry, and after that, they tried disengaging. Yun na yung, wala na tayo skills, labas na tayo, and then Hayabusa goes in.
In-all-in yun na kasi dun sa turtle eh. No?
Yes.
So sabi ni Kyrie, sige, kunin nyo yung turtle. Akin lahat ng buffs, akin lahat ng kills.
Akin ka, basically.
Sa kanya ka. So, Siyempre, yung mga ano natin dyan, for sure, pag nasabihan ni Kyrie ng ganun, baka ibigay na lang. Pero,
sige, sige na.
Oo, pero si Boyet, sabi niya, hindi, sige, at least may makuha tayo. Let's try to contest the buffs pa rin. Pero ang hirap
Look at the sheer difference in XP and farm. 2K yung lamang ni Kyrie. Ilang minutes pa lang, men. 6 minutes pa lang. 2,000 na yung lamang
Tsaka
nung jungler.
3 levels.
3 levels pa.
Ang lala.
And just look at this insane aggression coming up from Onyx ID. They're not really hard committing. Ito yung tinatawag soft commitment na parang mag-a-attempt ka ng team fight but not really. You actually disengage when they decide to fight. Because let's be fair, like Team Falcons, they're still strong. Early to mid game.
Soft commit.
Pero ang ginagawa ng Onyx ID is dinadahan-dahan nila yung Team Falcons. Oh, lalaban ka ba? Lalaban ka ba? Pag lumaban ka, hindi kami lalaban. Joke lang.
Yun yung soft commit.
Yun yung soft commit. Tapos,
parang
kasi pag nag-commit ng attention yung Team Falcons, ang laki ng spasyo ni Kyrie.
Pero ito, sure na hard commit to for sure. Wala ka ng katakas-takas doon, Sanji. Even using the Purify, kahit nag-purify na siya lahat, hindi na siya makakatakbo sa 5-man unit dito ng Onyx Indonesia. And sa kanila din mapupunta ang ating pangalawang pagong, or pangatlong pagong rather ng laro.
Kasi sabi ko kanina Hindi ko makita kung paano maglalaro yung S-Men. Parang wala siyang gagawin sa game na to. Meron sila pang zone. And look at this. Insane frontline peel for Onyx ID. Reset button malala with the Black Dragon form. Oh! Sa with the Blazing Duet. Hindi siya pinansin ng Onyx. Ito, kailangan pansinin ni Kyrie. Medyo masakit yung Claude. Pero wala pa rin talaga. Kulang yung damage output. And here comes the Dragon form. And Lutpi catches another hero on the backside. The Esmeralda falls down once again. Galit na Onyx ID yung nakatapat ng Team Falcons.
Paalala ko lang guys may tore pa yan. May 2 tore pa yung buhay habang nangyari yung buong laban na yun. Wala silang pakialam sa tore.
Wala silang pakialam kahit 6v5, kahit 7v5 kasi walang damage yung Falcons. And ang dami nilang touch mechanics at Nolax.
Paikot-ikot lang diba? Look at this. Start of this, nasa labas pa sila. Sinusubukan tumakbo ng Falcons sa tore. Baka maligtas sila pero shadow kill. Wala, hindi naman titira yung tore yun
Yeah. Yung presence lang ng Yuzong Men nag-dash lang siya, na-reset yung teamfight nag-back off yung Team Falcons. And ito, pangatlo. Kasi hindi naman ginamit yung Dragon kanina, so pwedeng mag-round 3.
Yeah, round 3.
Yung Onyx ID.
Even playing under that tower, the second inner tower, napakatindi talaga ng juggling capabilities and ang laki na ng lamang ng Onyx. Ngayon pa lang sa puntong ito, 9 minutes in the game, pa 7.5k goal lead na.
2.8k yung hawak na lamang ni Kyrie, man. I don't see any late game from Team Falcons, even though they have a Claude.
Double marksman ka na lahat, no?
Yeah. Kasi ang problema, yung double marksman, may papatay sa kanila Yung Yuzong anti-marksman yan Lalo
talunin ka lang yun
lalo kapag nakompleto na yung Chastise tsaka yung Blade Armor, GG talaga.
Hindi mo kahit subukan mo siyang paatrasin, hindi na siya atras tulad ng Onyx dito. Humaharap na ang kanyang dragon, ng galit na dragon dito ni Lutpi. They're able to clear it out again once more, even with the tower na nasa harapan. Walang katakot-takot ang Sky Kings dito.
0-4 na dapat yung SME kaso na-cancel ni Poet yung Shadow Kill. Stroll lang yung nawala. But again, this Yuzong is a big problem from Onyx ID. Like, it's a big reset button. And ang problema kapag nag-all-in na yung Team Falcons, kapag nag-reset sila, kawawa sila sa lunok si Skylar.
Kinakalbo na yung base dito, yung mga torre sa labas. And ang ganda nung pinasabog nila yung Holy Defense, by the way, kasi alam nilang maglalakad yung Lord paakyat. And that is not gonna have a Holy Defense para maklear yung Lord.
Yep. Now Kyrie has a POT. Claude is looking to get some farm for the late game scaling, but Onyx ID, they might just rush into this game. They're gonna be able to get the Lord for free. And then look at the next minute. This is gonna be an important defense for Team Falcons kasi kapag hindi sila makadepensa, Onyx ID will have full map control.
So talaga yung resulta. Kaya alam mo kanina midnight ng draft, sabi ko, iba nyo naman yung mga assassin ni Kyrie. Wala.
Kaya nga
Wala silang paki. Ayan, pinabayaan nyo. 7-0-6 na Hayabusa ang maharapin nyo ngayon.
Actually, feeling ko nga mas malaki pa problema ng Falcons kapag Nolan yung nakalaban nila.
Nolan, no?
Buti haya ka mo.
Buti pa haya?
Buti haya. Buti haya, buti haya, buti yeah. Okay.
Pasensya na guys. Eto na yon, even under the turret, sabi nga naman natin, Onyx Indonesia, hindi sila sasantuhin. Kasi alam naman nila 10,000 ang kanilang goal lead. Si Sanji, buti lang hindi tinuloy ni Skylar. Kung hindi, malamang sa alamang, natapyas din siya doon.
Yeah, gusto ko lang sabihin, si Keyboy, ito yung master of soft commitment. Yung ginawa niya kay Boyd kanina, nag-full dash, full triple first kill, full shun po. Tinakap niya lang. Hindi niya sinipa. Nag-pop ng turquoise poison, tapos sabi ng Onyx ID, okay, back na, libre Torre.
And napaka-libre nga talaga ng Torre na yun. As you can see, no holy defense. Kailangang mano-manong i-clear ng Falcons yung Lord na to. And parang ang hirap, hindi maabot ni Coffin.
May sipa yan, may sipa yan. Tingnan mo si Kiboy. May sipa. Okay, libre Torre. Ayaw nila mag-defend. Ayun, tingnan mo.
Ayan na.
Oh, ayun,
Yun
sinipa.
na nga, napakabilis. Si Boyet ang unahin at ilipat-lipat na sila ng kanilang Dragon. Lutpi hindi na mapigilan and parang game 1 malapit nang magsara. Onyx Indonesia, kumakatok na lang sa base dito kalahati and wala nang pwede mag-clear. Sano all alone laban sa 5. And just like that, napakabilis. Onyx Indonesia ang makakuha.
They got this dismantled, honestly. Like, this wasn't a fair game from Onyx ID. And they're looking like they're back to form. Too early to say though, but it was an amazing game from Onyx ID. Full control of the draft, full control of the gameplay. And man, what a showing against Team Falcons.
Ang tawag dito, putting on a clinic.
Yes.
Nag-workshop ang Onyx at lahat tayo mga estudyante pinakita. Ganito mag-macro, ganito mag-mechanics. Kahit sa draft, kinulong nila.
Oh, man.
I hate to say it, pero nakita natin dun yung kakulangan ng damage profile ng Falcons.
Yeah.
Kita ko throughout the whole game, tinatry ni Sano parang, guys, di naman ulit tinuloy sinabi nila na pag-iinitan ako eh. So farm na lang ako dito. Pero what happens when you split the map like that? Nasa loob na rin sila ng base.
Oh.
So, on the defense, hindi kaya ng Falcons, wala sila ng damage.
Yeah. Technically, parang yung 8k gold nila kanina nung nawala yung gold. Naging 12k eh. Kasi may nawawalang gold sa side ng Team Falcons. And again, if you look at the performance mula din sa Onyx ID, they commit when they need to. Even yung attempt ni Kiboy sa kanya mga Shunpo or sa mga Jeet Kune Do, pag di niya na kailangan sipain, hindi niya na sinisipa, they reserve it to the next objective kasi they identify the problem. Okay, ang problema natin dito yung Tortoise Poisons. Once na wala na, okay, next target natin yung Hilda. Kapag out na si Hilda, then that's where they fully commit because they know by that time, they will just be winning team fights.
Yeah, alam ko din hindi papalag din talaga yung Kimi na yun kanina. Like, ramdam mo, no? Like, if you're against a team like Onyx na ang gustong-gusto nila yung mga ganyang klaseng mid laners, yung non-mages na medyo madaling pitasin.
Yeah.
Because it just goes through, bibigyan ka lang nila Kyrie, bibigyan ka lang nila kay Boy, tatalunan ka pa ulit-ulit. Nung dulo nga si Boyet, hindi na din sinasanto eh. Sisipahan na lang din ni Boy eh.
Kasi wala na wala Hilda, hindi kasama sa clash yung Claude, and nagde-defend din kasi sa Lord yung Team Falcons. So at that point, sabi ni Kiboy, okay, free kill na to.
Just looking at Falcons draft, they need to really reconsider and reapproach this. Masyadong passive when you bump that into anything Onyx ID plays.
Yeah.
Diba, you mentioned the Hilda. Anong ginagawa ng Hilda? Diba, at best, guguluhin niya si Kyrie. The Esmeralda, again, hindi nakapaglaro si Sanji.
Yeah.
And then everything else just crumbles after that. So, going into game number 2, we're saying this because ako personally, I don't think Onyx did anything wrong.
Yeah.
Perfect. Beyond expectations pa. Parang 120% ng performance binigay ng Onyx.
Malinis lang. Like, they didn't do anything so crazy din naman. Hindi naman siya 200% performance. It's just right on the docket, above average. It's just that sinubukan din gawin nung Falcons, yung usual lang nila.
Yeah. Lagi ko sinasabi, Onyx is an Indonesian team but they don't play like one. This was a pure macro mechanical game from Onyx ID.
Historically, Onyx may have been the first to unlock Indonesia's macro game.
Yes.
Sila yung pinakauna naka-figure out na hindi naman pala tayo puro laban lang eh.
Oo. Hindi na kailangan, wag na.
Oo.
Hindi mo tayo brawl,
Hindi, ganun yung... Kaya impressive ang Onyx kasi napagana nila yung macro in a brawl atmosphere.
Yeah,
Despite.
exactly.
Yun ang... That's the genius of Onyx. And here against an Ube team like Falcons, syempre, wala ka nang hahanapin pa. None other than the Sky King himself, Kyrie on the Hayabusa, who's... Ito na naman, di ba? You tell me, Kyrie, Hayabusa, Jakarta, Indonesia. Tell me what comes to mind.
Echo.
Benny.
Onyx ID.
Benny.
Yeah.
Ah! Binalikan yung Kyrie.
Hayabusa is to Kyrie as Lancelot is to Cortez. It's just so easy to say that. I don't know, ako, sa akin lang.
Cho yun eh, no? Cho Kari.
Kari. Si Yawi yun eh.
Tapos naalala ko si Naisu. How is it doing this? How is it alive?
Doon ba sa bush na yun, no?
Yes.
Nagtago si Benny. tapos binalikan ni Kyrie. No one expected for that to happen.
Yeah.
Pero ayun, ladies and gentlemen, that's the only reason why we bring this up is because you give a hero like Hayabusa to Kyrie na, what was that? 2-3 years ago, ganun na yung ginawa. Ito siya ngayon, mas malupit pa.
Yeah. My silent MVP of this game, however, is the Yuzong. Like, Lutpi played it perfectly. Like, he played the re-engage game. We didn't see any unnecessary Black Dragon form. Ito yung team fight kanina na yung sinasabi ko, may reset button yung Onyx ID. It was the Yuzong. Not because of the ult, but because of the Yuzong. And nung tumalon siya, isang third skill lang nag-back off yung Team Falcons. Didn't have to commit the ulti. And then nung nanlaban yung Team Falcons, then you commit the Black Dragon form.
Yeah.
Ito yung trigger discipline na lagi kong sinasabi sa mga tao na kapag di na kailangan, pwedeng wag mo nang pindutin. Pero pag nanlaban, sige, pindutin mo.
Tama yung sinabi ni Midnight kasi alam mo, you guys, si Lutpi talaga yung sinasabi usually na butas, pag sa mga sitwasyon na yun. I'm quoting people. I didn't even say that.
Community word.
Pero community-wise, si Lutpi yung usually, pag natatalo yung Onyx Indonesia, siya yung pino-point out na butas. Pero this time, siya yung malinis.
Siya yung MTB ng Onyx ID.
Yeah, pag nanalo sila, uy, ang galing ni Gayari. Pag natalo sila, ano ba yan?
Si Lutpi kasi.
Minsan may ganong designated role, which makes him all the more impressive. Diba? Na parang among an all-star lineup, diba? Pumasok pa nga si Skylar, nauna naman dito si Lutpi.
Kaya nga
siya pa rin yung pinag-iinitan, yet still he performs.
Yeah.
Diba? So, again, across the board, I think maganda ang kanilang trigger discipline, ang kanilang release control. If you don't have to pindot, don't pindot.
Don't pindot. Si Kiboy kanina, men.
Kanina, sobrang, kahit ako yung parang, uy, ano ba? Magpupuri ba ako dito?
Sisipain na niya Sabi ni Boy, sisipain ba ako dito? Pinindot yung Tortoise Poison Sin. Nung nakita niya pinindot, sabi ni Kiboy, okay, no need.
Yung mga high-level mind games na nangyayari sa loob ng laro. Yung mga mind games. And between the players, parang 1v1 na utak nila yan.
It's why almost every single player in the world would consider these 5 as one of the most mechanically gifted in their respective roles because they play at a level like this. Yes, sometimes they will, they will fail in macro, they will fail some Lord fights, they will lose to Yangon Galacticos. But moments like this prove why they're such great players kasi yung mind game nila, hindi lang yung mind game na na parang magla-lord ka ba, hindi lang macro pati yung pag-knock up, magpo-purify ba ako?
The difference between pindot and no pindot.
Yes.
Diba? That makes the kind of landslide victory Onyx got here doable and impossible. But wait lang. Natalo sila sa Yangon, yes. My brain refuses to remember
medyo ano din
Team Spirit.
Blackout din ako dun.
They lost to Team Spirit, their second loss.
Yeah, they failed to make pindot in that game.
Ayun na masama.
Okay, pero ngayon tutuloy sila ng pagpindot because they're one game away from securing the last slot in the knockouts. Isa na lang. Alam nating maraming legendary players dito na makikita sa M7 World Championships.
Saan ba natin makikita ang mga players na ito?
Siyempre, meron dyang One Play, a new way to celebrate esports highlights, and the official MLBB M Series tournament trading cards.
They bring premium design and modern tech together, letting you own the biggest moments of the M Series.
By the way, available na yan this January. Punta ka lang sa oneplay.com for early access.
Grab yours and hold a real piece of the M Series legacy. Midnight, hindi lang ML ang kinakaibigan natin ngayon.
Hindi lang yan yung mamimiss nyo. Kundi may isa pang game. If you're looking for a game you shouldn't miss,
it's Acecraft, an STG with roguelike skill trees, bullet hell action, and retro cartoon vibes.
Yeah, it is classic feels and of course, modern action.
Kung gusto niyo ng bagong install sa phone nyo, jump into Acecraft now and start your aerial adventure.
Witness your legendary stats as new features are coming soon to MLBB Academy.
Yeah, yung mga gusto ko rating feature, participate in the fun theme discussions and express your views with a score.
Weekly reports pa yan. Merong exclusive na weekly report sa mga ginagawa mo para may insight ka sa iyong battlefield tempo.
Meron pang match history, keep track of more past matches, and remember every brilliant play.
Whether you're a data enthusiast, analysis guru, nerd, or a critic who loves sharing opinions, you'll find the features you need.
Stay tuned for more sneak peeks at the upcoming updates for MLBB Academy.
Yes.
Yung mga nakatambay dyan sa groups natin, on social media.
Mga unofficial coaches and statsmen.
Ito na yon. You're gonna need this source para naman maganda yung pagpresenta natin ng mga arguments. Now, speaking about arguments, what should Falcons do to be able to maybe hope to make it to Game 3?
It's similar to the Spirit situation. If you remember the game against CFU, even CJYG actually fixed draft.
Pero both series hindi nila na-fix yung draft.
Yeah.
Ang hirap din kasi gawin yun in the middle, no? Like, but where you're coming into a game, you know this, you have a set plan already in mind. Ang hirap baguhin ng basta-basta nung pinractice nyo na.
Yeah.
So, I'm wondering kung ano yung na-practice pa ng Falcons dito, hindi natin nakita.
Yun nga kasi if that's the case, then you had a preparation issue. Like, you went to M7 only having one bullet. And then Onyx took it away.
Tapos nung naban.
Yeah.
I'd like to
took it away.
think, I'd like to think hindi siya one bullet.
Sana.
It's one kind of gun.
Okay.
Pero yun nga lang, baka yung bullets ng gun na yon, whether marami ka pang naka-imbak or paubos na rin, baka hindi umuubra dun sa Sky Kings.
Nagpalit ng pader yung Onyx ID.
Iba yung armor.
So nasasalag nila.
Galing.
May bulletproof. Kasi minsan may mga caliber yan eh.
Yun yung impressive na nagawa ng Onyx on the fly. Na in fairness naman, hindi mo siya mahirap makita na, ang lakas pala ng Matilda kay Troll, tanggalin mo. Pati Minotaur na ban, by the way.
Pati Fred.
To be fair, same na pader yung gamit ng Onyx ID. They didn't really change their playstyle that much. I guess, maling barrel kasi yung dinala din ng Team Pugs. I don't like the Esme pick! I said it earlier. I don't like it!
In their whole run in Swiss, parang ito yata yung pinaka-un-Falcons draft.
Yes!
Meaning, the most un-Ube draft.
I hate the Esme Hilda last 2 picks.
The Sisters works, but not now, not here.
Yeah, it makes sense because the Esme was good against Cho. You pick the Hilda to prevent it going from Skylar's hands, and then the Esme pick prevents them to counter the Hilda. But I just don't like the Hilda against Cho, by the way.
Nakita ko din yung triple tank frontline na yan. It's good on paper. Perfect. Tatlo yung frontliner natin. Maybe our 2 marksmen can work, pero it's not the same. It's not in practice. Hindi gumagana yun eh.
If I'm not mistaken, wala pang talo ang Hilda sa Cho. Sorry, wala pang talo ang Cho sa Hilda.
So si Alpha ang Cho ng M7. Sorry, si Cho ang Alpha ng M7. Dati kasi, di ba, pag may Alpha, huwag ka na mag-Hilda. Tutunaw ka lang. So now, that's the dynamic.
Si Cho ang Alpha ni Hilda ng M7.
Nakakamiss yung Alpha Hilda combo din. Ay, Matilda. Alpha Matilda combo. Sana they can bring that back.
Okay, may mga flavors ng ube. Pero yun nga lang, kasi pag tinanggal mo yung isa, yung halaya, tinanggal mo. O, di ba, yung ibang ingredients ng ube, tinanggal mo. I don't know. Hindi ko alam kung paano pagluto ng ube.
Ako din eh.
Di ba?
Kaya dila na kapag ube.
Kaya nga. Kahit Pinoy ako, hindi ko alam.
Oo. Sa Middle East siguro iba yung paggawa nila ng ube. Maybe, we never know. But again, it just didn't work against Onyx ID.
Okay, anong klaseng flavor? May ibang flavor pa kaya silang dala? Yun ang tanong.
Hindi nga ube yun per se kasi may Hilda.
Diba? Kaya nga I brought up the Florin. I brought up like all these other healing heroes na
Hylos.
O yun.
Hylos is fine.
Gatot with the Revitalize.
Yeah.
Kung gusto mo managasa naman, Hylos ang ganda nga.
Nararamdaman mo pag stress na yung mga caster, tumataas na yung pitch.
Sorry guys. It's just what it is.
Yeah.
Kasi it feels bad to see Falcons lose out ng parang mato 2-0. Alam mo yung parang mato 2-0 sila. It's a bad feeling pero at the same time, it's just they're against a Titan. They're against a Titan of MLB.
And they started their campaign with a 2-0 victory, right?
Ang ganda ng trajectory ng MENA. Nung region as a whole.
My God.
Especially with how even Axe made us feel na parang, parang kaya sa wildcard. Pero ngayon, ito na parang reality check. Kung wala kayong bago and hindi nyo kayo sumabay sa normalan, then maybe the knockouts isn't for you.
1-1 pala. 1-1 pala yung start ng Falcons.
Pero maganda yung itsura.
I mean, to be fair, you could skip game 2 kasi TLPH yun.
A lot better than before. Yun na lang. A lot better than before yung MENA compared to like M5, M6.
Yeah. I'm impressed na napapagana nila yung ube and they're forcing teams to ban Matilda Fred. Kumpara sa dati na parang, sige, basta magaling yung gold lane namin, pwede na.
Yeah. Kasi yun yung again, biggest question now that we're in game 2. What do you do when Matilda's out of the window? Kasi, again, we saw the Croc when they were up against Aurora Turquie. They didn't use it here. Even the Hylos they didn't use, which, Troll actually plays a lot. Even in their own MPL, he played a lot of backshot, Hylos roams. Even though the Minotaur was banned out, again, there were so many good options.
Ba't may gatot?
Hindi rin.
O, diba?
May Hylos nga eh.
Or Hylos. Lahat to pwede. Para lang, alam mo yun, maitawid yung ube.
I wouldn't even mind a Hellcurt roam. Honestly.
No,
Easy ka lang.
kaganyan. This is broken walls for Game 2. Could be the final game for Falcons. Pero kung malaking kung mapilit nila ang Game 3, definitely the tides will turn. This is the third long...
wow! Lumagpas
The most often used match.
Third, yeah.
Pero the third longest. So mas mabilis lang ang Dangerous Grass sa kanya. Pero posibleng mabagal din ang laro dito. Kasi normal map to eh. In Indonesia, what they call this is the neutral map.
It's for a long game. I think papaborin for Falcons for sure. They'll have more opportunities to find mga opening, ganun.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Ang bilis ng bans natin ha. Falcons on the play. Tinanggal yung Eason Shin, yung Kalia and Claude. They open with a Zushin.
Claude ban on blue side feels weird, man. Now, Onyx ID can just get Kalea.
Yuzhong.
And then carry.
May ban Kalea.
Oh, yeah. Kalea. Okay, it's a pretty carry game and then Yuzhong.
Yuzhong, there you go. Beautiful.
I don't like the start.
That's beautiful.
I don't know about Team Falcons. I don't know.
Ako okay ako dyan. Pero for Falcons, yeah, good luck.
I don't know how you fix
Grok
it.
is open. I would not mind the Grok.
First phase, ito pa lang ha. Blue 2-3. Bigyan mo na yung hero ni Troll.
Yeah. Oh, no! No.
Anong nangyayari? What happened?
happening?
Bakit hindi sila ube?
No. Is this Hayabusa?
In fairness, sabi kasi natin, wala ba kayo iba dyan? O yun, nilalagay sila iba.
Baka, ganito, Granger Choke.
Gold. Fast.
Pwede, sige.
Kaso, in front of Yuzong
Baka ako lang tong delulu na dapat ube lang sila.
Hindi, ako din. Dilulu din. Dilulu din ako.
Kasi gumagana eh.
Okay, sorry. Hayabusa. Granger's gonna be banned though. So, what's the gold lane?
Parang last hura na to eh. Na parang kung hindi... Sige, ewan ko. Does it feel like they're just saying, kaya rin namin may pagnormalan?
Yeah. It feels like they threw away the first 6 days.
I'd like to think not. I'd like to think baka may something pa to.
Yeah, there's something, but this is, I would say, not their most comfortable playstyle. Again, they do play this.
Boyet's back on the Assassin.
Yeah, they do play this, but I don't like that show, man.
Bakit?
I mean, it prevents the Hilda, pero now you're susceptible to like, you know, a lot of like good roamers like Gatot, Hylos, Chip.
Oh, I love the Chip. Kaso, yan ang sinasabi ko.
That's a good counter against that.
Yan ang sinasabi ko.
Good counter against Cho, good counter against Zushin, good counter against Haya.
Ilang araw ko na sinasabi. Finally lumabas.
Ang daming recent photo ng Onyx, bro.
Oo.
Naka-qualify na ng knockouts yung Aurora Turkey ah. Ngayon lang lumabas si Lilia.
Di ba sila nag-Lilia?
No, zero.
First
game.
No, this is not first game. Is it?
Ni Lilia? Oh!
0% use rate. Yeah. I was also...
I swear to God, I've seen Lilia somewhere. Maybe sa RG ko. Maybe wildcard.
Mga wildcards.
Ang dami mo ML. Kaya hirap ako mag-ML pagkatapos ng mahabang araw eh.
Hindi mo ma-determine kung ano yung kinas mo o nilalaro mo lang.
Alam mo, Leo, si Midnight din kasi, ang dami ding scrims na pinapanood yan. As a coach, diba? Madaming nakabangko sa utak niya.
Hindi ko na kasi alam.
Yun yung mga tao na sinasabi niya ng don't pindot.
If no need, no need.
No need, don't press.
If need pindot, go pindot. If you don't pindot, I scream at you later.
Okay, si Reynos, ban here for Onyx.
Ano lang yan, joke lang.
Okay.
Falcons take out the Lancelot. So parang, ito na. Didiin na nila si Sky King. So wait, Lancelot out, Haya sa kanila.
Nolan mo na.
Ban Nolan? Ano matitira?
No, I mean like Onyx picks on
Joy?
Nolan. Kapag binan yung Nolan.
Oo.
Leo?
For Kyrie?
You?
Eason Shin.
No, there's no Eason Shin.
Abandon. First.
Ha? First nga pala. Okay, sorry.
Leo? Tatawagin ka na ni Kyrie.
Ayaw na ayaw nga niya yung Leo eh.
Certain ko ba?
Sobrang weird pa rin.
Okay, diba? Lapo. It looks like...
Esme.
Ano bang pino-fortan nito? Hindi sila pwede mag-Esme. Roam at jungle ang kailangan ng Onyx. Oh, you mean for Falcons?
For Falcons, yes.
Horrible against Lilia,
Bad
Carry.
against...
Actually, horrible against all three.
Lahat yan. Bugbog siya, for sure.
I mean, yung Yuzong, medyo kaya niya. Pero kawawa siya sa heal. I swear to God, this is an impending chip pick for Kiboy.
Pero kakaiba yung mga lumalabas dun sa portal ah. Mga single target. Mga single target. Isa lang AOE dyan.
Weird rock band, by the way.
Yeah. Out of the all good Cho counters, they picked the worst one.
Hayaan nila yung Chip.
Yeah, Chip, Hylos, Gatot. Maybe pick up the jungler here, save the roam for last. Or if gusto niya magpakita ng ibang jungle pick, maybe save it for last.
Nolan Joy.
I love the Nolan here. Tsaka sana makita nga natin mag-chip
Chip mo na!
Si Kiboy.
Chip mo na, ganda ng chip dyan, boss! Tumatawa na si Kiboy, sabi niya, hindi ko ginagamit yan.
No rush eh. Midnight, they don't need to rush it.
Oh,
but here's the thing.
There's no need to rush the jungle too.
Exactly, tama. Maybe pick the roamer first. Kasi nga naman, alam mo na kung ni roamer jungle yung kalaban.
Yes, kasi honestly, I still like the idea of a Leomord here. Should go for the Hylos instead. I like the Hylos against Haya Cho.
That's a safe pick.
Yeah. Basically, pag nag-Glorious Pathway si Hylos at nag-revitalize, tanggal lahat ng problema sa buhay.
You won't die to shadow kill. And even if masipa ka, ligtas ka.
Yeah. Kailangan nila lang tatlong anti-heal para dyan sa Hylos na yun.
And naging specific palalo yung parang with the Hylos pick, finorse ng Onyx yung Falcons. Pumili kayo ng specific heroes ayusin niyo yung 4-5 nyo. Kundi, problemado kayo sa Hylos.
Yep. Now, Falcons, you get to pick both XP and gold. Lurox is open, it's available, but I don't think that's good against this lineup of Onyx, especially against Yuzong.
Delix, Granger.
Delix, Sobra.
Delix and Granger.
But they have no choice though.
Parang safe na lang eh.
They have no choice. Go Granger. Just go Granger.
CC Gold.
Nolan.
Okay, CC Gold.
Perfect Nolan game, by the way.
And
medyo semi-final high to.
Oo. And I don't, again, masaya ako makikita na si Patrick. Hello, it's me. Hello, this is Patrick.
Alam mo.
Kaso ang daming, yung Lilia pa lang, putok lahat yun.
Yeah. Gusto ko na sabihin, naiinis ako na wala silang interaction ni Cyclops.
Oo nga eh.
Wala silang specific lines.
Walang apiran, ganun.
Devs do it.
Guinevere for the pick
All in. All in sila
Okay, Divecom.
Kay Skylar, oh.
Divecom to. This is Jungle Guinevere. Masaya ang tropa natin si Reyash.
Yeah, sobra.
Oo. Nanalo no isang gabi.
Did. Very convincingly.
Kasi puro talo yun. So it's like,
yes. Pero isang gabi ba kahapon?
Nakaisa. Kahapon.
Kahapon.
I lost track of time too.
Pagpapalit natin yung mga days ng
bilis
Swiss. Promise. Sobrang bilis kasi.
Again, 33 matches ba naman in a span of 1 week?
Tapos walang panalo yung Guinevere.
Okay. So on paper, Falcons draft looks good.
Hindi ako makareact kasi parang...
Our system says these picks are good. It's just...
My question is in practice.
In execution.
Yes.
Magbabago ang lahat yan. Match point para sa Sky Kings. The pride of Mena, the only team left representing that region, is left to fight for the hope to get the Game 3.
Yeah, I mean, Game 3 is starting to become maybe a lot clearer dahil sa draft na to. Hayabusa ang magiging primary damage dealer nila alongside the Zushin.
Yeah. I would say...
And Patrick, by the way.
Yes, Patrick. This time around, they have a better draft. There's more wiggle room in the early game. And there's also more win conditions for this lineup kasi hindi sila nakadepende na sa gold laner, which also adds a lot of pressure for Boyd, but it's fine. It's a Hayabusa. Di rin naman ganun kalaking problema ng Team Falcons. Looking at their comp against Onyx ID, you can actually play the Hayabusa this game. I'm actually surprised Kyrie went for this win. Like, the idea was to go all in for the carry, make space for Skylar to be able to farm. Pero ang nakakatakot dyan, may combo yung Yuzong tsaka Guinevere.
Actually,
so,
it's a great combo. Hindi mo na kailangan tumalon. Gagamitin mo lang yung Violet Requiem. Sasalihin mo na yung mga nasa ere. Good pressure. Si Troll medyo nahihirapan ng mabuhay na gamit ng Flicker para makatakas. That means medyo bawas ang aggression ng Team Falcon sa mga susunod nating team fight.
Yeah, I like Hylos versus Cho. Basically, di makakapaglaro yung Cho. As long as buhay, sige bro.
Gusto ko yung ginagawa dito ng Falcons, by the way. Sabi nila, gamitin natin yung hidden passive ni Patrick. The skin will win the game.
Wait, no? Hindi ba natatalo yung Patrick?
Basta Patrick. Kahit namamatay siya sa Lord.
Sa history ng Patrick skin, I believe he lost once.
Yes.
And it was against Onyx ID2. Oh, was it?
Huh?
Yeah, I think.
Sige, review natin yung mamaya. Pero so far, basta mataas ang win rate ni kuya mo, Patrick.
Yeah, they beat Aurora Turquillas glue sa kamay ni Pagu.
Ayun nga, papasok si Sanji. Grabe naman yung flicker niya papasok doon. And I think with the backup coming in from Boyet, that's gonna be first blood. Dalawa ang tanggal, pati si Kyrie na pauwi. dito sa top lane. And si Kiboy, parang susunod na yata. Mahirap ng tumakas, walang malakas sa apat. And that's gonna be Kiboy going down 3-0 para sa Falcons.
If you cannot beat them 1v1, beat them 2v1, 3v1. Sabi ng Team Falcons, baka nakakalimutan yung ube laro namin. Doesn't matter the composition, doesn't matter the lineup. They will go with each other. And because of that gank on XP, they're able to secure the first turtle.
Huge first turtle para sa Team Falcons. 1.7k goalie sila ngayon. Ang lumalamang, wala pang 30.
Wow!
And with that kick from Troll, talaga namang nabigyan nilang malala. It's gonna be so hard for Onyx Indonesia to actually recover from that. And 2k gold lead. Binigyan mo ng ganyang kagandang start itong si Boyet at si Coffin.
I just want to say, they did that without any show flicker. That was a good execution from Team Falcons. Immediately after first turtle, kinuha nila yung green camp. The moment that Ludby stepped under the tower, sobrang bilis ng execution. That was pre-planned for sure. Like, after nilang tapusin yung turtle, may nagsabi, guys, darating yung Yuzong sa top lane, pwede natin bigyan, may sipa ako.
Ang bilis. I don't think kahit yata yung Onyx, hindi inaasahang gagawin nila yun.
Yeah! You will never expect how fast they executed that move. Kasi alam mo kung ikaw si Lutpi, ano pa yung John nagpa-first kill, nakita mo pa yung notification ng turtle has been slain.
Oo. Like, recovery mode internally, yung clock mo, sabi, aakitin siguro mga 30 seconds pa. Pero hindi. Sabi nila, yung handcam, napaka-perfect. Kiboy gonna get shown to be removed here. Si Boyet ang ating focus ngayon. Gamit ang Hayabusa. Medyo nagsisimula na ang snowball dito. 1-0-3. Ang daming assist na nakuha. Kyrie with a kickback mula dito sa taas. Troll gonna get taken out.
Yeah, it's not a worthy kill though. They took down a roamer for Onyx ID, but I guess you take what you can.
Hindi na din masama.
Yeah, Team Falcons just punishing the lack of tempo on the side of Onyx ID because of this Gwyn pick. I think the idea for Onyx ID was maybe makakakuha sila ng early game tempo with the Hylos, but the problem was Team Falcons utilized the time na wala pa yung Glorious Pathway, went to XP, now they get themselves the momentum. And Troll can do keyboy things. Sa perspective ni Troll, okay lang, sige, patayin niyo ako, basta ako lang.
Yeah. And for Troll, again, medyo worthy na sacrifice yun. Now, nakapwesto sila sa ating second turtle. And parang contest ni Onyx dito, hindi sila papayag na hindi makuha dito. Of course, man-knock-up din and gagamitin ng Valak Requiem. Etong si Sanji, but he's gonna stay alive. Look at the HP bars dito ng Onyx Indonesia. That is a lot of damage coming with the kill. Pero si Lupi gaganti naman. Kiboy, buhay na buhay pa nasa harapan. Kasama si Kyrie. Gagamit din
the Zushin.
And the Zushin is doing some pretty crazy damage. Sanji nabubuhay pa rin. Dahil and passive ng ating Patrick Skin. Gonna get taken out at the end. But wow, what a team fight for Team Falcons.
It's still a win. However, Boyd got punished by the Petrify from Ludpi. But again, the Patrick and the Zushin saving that fight. And meanwhile, yung Onyx ID main, alam nila kasi igagak yung carry, dinala nila sa turtle. Kaya pumunta rin yung Hayabusa. Pero si Sano, sabi niya, okay, walang carry, libre to. In Arabic, by the way. No carry?
No carry.
I take towel.
No carry, it's free.
And after that, they still get the turtle. Team Falcons getting big wins in the early to mid game.
Tsaka hindi lang nakuha basta ng panalo. Sunod-sunod.
Yes.
Yung nakuhang panalo dito ng Falcons sa mga skirmish at sa mga objective na ginagawa dito sa laban na to. 6 minutes in the game, hindi na masama. I mean, obviously, hindi pa rin naman sobrang lala ng sitwasyones na to. Pero Onyx, ngayon nasa harapan. And sila ngayon ang medyo nag-struggling na tumawid sa river ngayon.
And ito yung problem na kakaharapin ng Onyx ID. Even though they have the carry, even though they have a lot of control on their side, there's so many suicidal heroes on the side of Team Falcons. Like yung Glue, yung CC even that deals damage because he's gold laner and then he has a vengeance. They give so much space for the Haya to actually just find good angles for the Shadow. Unfortunately, again, kanina nung pag-Shadow in ni Boyet, nakita siya ni Lutpi, pinetry sa mukha, namatay kagad yung Hayabusa kasi may kasunod na special migration mula kay Kyrie. But in the late game, if that doesn't happen, it's still hard for Onyx ID to take fights.
Pero sabi ng Onyx, alam mo, tama yung sinasabi mong Midnight, kailangan natin gumawa ng pitas. Nag-group up sila dito sa taas. Baka naman may mag-attempt na naman kay Skyler, pero wala naman. So, the map, again, is more equalized. Pero parang Team Falcons ngayon ang medyo mas may control kumpara kaninang Game 1.
Sobrang laking control, man. Imagine mo yung jungle tsaka gold magkahawak kamay. Yan ang pinaka-least na magsama sa mapa. Kasi, syempre, unless utility jungler.
Iba yung trabaho nyo pareho.
Oo, pero si Kyrie kasi dito, ang gusto niya kasama yung Yuzong at yung Hylos kasi may combo sila eh. Pero because of the fact na kailangan nilang protektahan yung farm ni Skylar, ngayon napipilitan ng samahan ni Kyrie yung carry, even though it's not to find kills, but just for the sole purpose na, Skylar, ano ka lang ingat ka lang dyan, naka-flicker ka, wala kang purify.
That's true. Keeping Skylar alive, yun yung pinaka-crucial din dito. So, hindi ko na din i-blame sila kung medyo magdidikit sila as much as possible para lang hindi ma-takedown, di ba? Para lang magbigay ng advantage dito sa Falcons. Si Sanji nasa harapan. The Patrick skin is doing it, mga kaibigan. And yun na nga, si Sanji nasa harapan. Nakatouch siya kay Kyrie at hindi niya bibitawan. That's Kyrie going down.
Oh my goodness, Sanji! The second skill prediction to dodge the spatial migration. Quickly stacking up and throw goes for the flicker. Ginamit yung petrify!
Nabait yung petrify niya doon!
Kape sa umaga. Ang nangyari sa Onyx ID and T-Pockets. An onslaught in the middle lane. Coffin goes in with the Crimson Beacon and they now steal the purple buff after 3 turtles. Team Falcons have full control of this game.
Sunod-sunod na ang nangyayari dito mga kaibigan and parang hindi na yata ito ini-expect ng ating Indonesian fans for sure. Right now, Onyx Indo ang pinapaatras at pinapatago ngayon sa ilalim ng inner turret.
Yung Patrick buff.
Patrick buff. Sabi ko sa'yo eh.
Bibihira. Alam mo, pwede mo ilagay sa resume mo yan eh. Na-outplay ko si Kyrie. Achievement yan.
Achievement unlocked.
Na second skill na yung special migration, man.
I guess yun yung confidence na nabibigay sa'yo having a glue on your lineup na hindi ka anong bugbog sarado. Parang kahit anong kaya niyang gawin eh. Yung mga ganong galaw, I mean...
Pero kailangan niya i-predict yun. Na parang, sa second skill na ako nag-Winnipeg. In Arabic by the way.
Sinayawan niya basically.
Oo! In-outplay niya yung outplay. Oh!
Very smart. Sige boy, ngayon mapapatras. Medyo masakit. And I think I get it now. Kita ko na yung anti-heal na nagpa-proc kay Kiboy. Medyo magiging mas mahirap na para sa kanya na tumagal sa mga laban na to for sure.
Isang curtains call lang yun mula kay Sano. At wala pang shadow killer. Oh, Pacify! Kasi may vengeance with the special migration and the violent equip. Buhay pa rin si Sano! Crimson Beacon just a zone away. Pero nagamit na yung Black Dragon 4. Pero here comes the rest of members of Onyx ID. Pero pinigilan sila! They covered the troll! 3-man knock-up with the lanterns sa slam. Tutumba si Kiboy! 3 members down. Make that 4 as Sky King goes down. They kick from Troll. And Onyx ID gets wiped out.
What? What the heck just happened? Sinayawan sila. Akala ko yun na yung pagkakataon ng Onyx na umabante. Sila yung nabigyan na slam paulit-ulit ni Coffin sa kanyang Zushin.
2 slam lang yung nagmatter. Ang masaya pa doon, 2 big HPs yung nahuli ni Coffin.
Tatlong tinamaan, no?
Yung Hylos tsaka yung Yuzong Men, sila yung na-lantern slam. And si Kyrie, naramdaman niya, pre, ang lalaki ng buhay niyo Ang sakit ng lantern slam eh.
Ang crunchy, honestly, nung bagsak nila. Nung pa-disengage.
Oh, man.
Grabe.
Ang masakit doon, after ng lantern slam, may 3-man knock-up. Mula kay Troll, walang galawan.
Nagulat nga ako, may umangat agad.
Oo.
Right after, akala ko nasira yung laro.
Nasa isip nila, di ba na-nerf to?
Di ba na-nerf? Bawal na yung 2 angat, iba yung inangat niya.
Oh, hindi lantern slam yun. Onyx, kalma lang. 3-man knock-up yun.
Oo. Then actually, may iba pang tinarget siya. I think isa is kay Kiboy.
Yeah.
Yung isa kay Yuzong ata, kay...
Oh, kaya siya na patragon eh.
Grabe.
Sakit ng lantern slam mo lang.
That is impressive.
Ang laki kasi ng buhay ng Kiboy, pre. Ang laki ng buhay ng Hylos.
Parang napasama pa.
Oh, shadow! Ay,
tinanggap nung clone.
Sabi ni Boy, sige lang, okay lang.
Uy, pero may Lord Wave pa. And walang holy defense. That means medyo mahirapan silang tanggalin to. Pero look at that, umaabante ang Onyx. Indonesia hindi din papayag na hindi din ma-clear. Skylar with good DPS takes down the Lord.
Oh man, 10k gold lead para sa Team Falcons. Onyx ID trying to find some space. Trying to find some breathing room. Ang problema, nasa harap si Troll. Oh, na-petrify. Good touch mula dito kay Ludwig. The spatial migration lands onto the chopper. Napakakunat. Here comes the Black Dragon Form. Pero si Patrick Men nasa likuran. Zero-zone niya yung ibang members dito ng Onyx ID. Hindi makalapit si Skylar and Coffin as well. Doing his job to zone targets. Pero nagka-burn na lang ng mga battle spells. Walang revitalize, walang petrify, walang retry. Walang 2 trigger for the side of Team Falcons.
Sabihin ko sana, ang unat naman nung show na yun, naka-chastise, naka-radiant, naka-domi, kaya pala.
Puro sila Harry Potter, men eh.
Sabi ko, teka, tinanggap na niya lahat Na knock up ng Violet, na lahat na eh.
Kasi ang kailangan nilang i-itemize, isang attack speed counter, which is yung chastise pauldron.
For the carry.
Tapos full magic.
Which is yun nga, gamay na gamay naman, kita mo naman, tinanggap ni Troll lahat yung lagpas kalahati pa yung buhay niya.
Oh. But it also helped that Sanji was able to stop the carry from free hitting.
Yeah, and syempre lugi din sa items, like 10k gold lead. So.
Tama nga na si Patrick eh, flicker rin eh.
My God.
Di ko lang alam kung na-stun niya si Skylar or di lang maka-abante yung carry. But definitely it landed on the Yuzong and the Hylos.
Yeah, extremely impressive para dito sa Team Falcons. 10,000 gold lead laban sa Onyx Indonesia. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's cooking.
It's the glue, man.
It's the glue. It's the glue buff, 100%.
Oh, conceal! Yung dramatic si Ludpi, pero here comes the spatial migration, landing on no one. Reverse pathway, ginarm dito ng Onyx ID para makahabol ng labas. Kyrie lands the combo onto Sana with a knockout mula dito kay Yuzong and to take down Sanji as well.
Yun lang.
2 tanky frontliners on the side of Team Falcons gone. And Lord is about to spawn, 15 seconds.
Shutdown gold para kay Sano, by the way. So, hindi ko alam paano yung kunin yung Lord na to. Medyo milagro na lang. This is gonna be a sure, almost sure Onyx Indonesia Lord. I don't think they want to contest, pero Boyet, papasok sa harapan. Try to go for the kill, pero mag-miss naman. Sans still alive.
Wala silang Dragon, however, for Onyx ID, they have to play it slow. And look at the Zushin. Doing so much, kailangan nilang habutan. Yung Zushin ni Compton, hindi siya nakapag-react. With the glorious pathway and the special migration, they land a combo in the shadow kill. Oh, takes down Skylar! He finds the carry! Pero yung Lord makukuha pa rin ata ng Onyx ID, Shadow in 2. Tinangkin na ni Ludpi. And hindi siya makakapasok sa Lord Pit. Grabe, sinusubukang i-outplay men yung mga Shadows mula kay Boyet. Hininahabol pa niya, gusto niya lumaban. Sabi niya, low HP lahat.
Ay, papasok sa 4. Grabe naman si Kuya Boyet.
Grabe, ang tapang, men.
Tapang nun
Tapang ni Boyet. Pero good sequence come na from Onyx ID. Napakagandang glorious pathway mula kay Kiboy just to slow down the Zushin and Kyrie landing that spatial migration to stop the Zushin on his tracks.
Napakatindi naman ni Kuya mo Boyet dito, pero parang hindi yun magiging sapat para equalize. I think he was trying to get some kills para hindi ma-capitalize yung Lord, no? Para hindi magamit yung Lord dito sa baba, pero hindi alam din naman ng Onyx yan, and they are going to be able to get some sort of balance back into the game.
Yeah.
Pero again, hindi pa rin enough to get a lead.
Yeah. Question is, can Onyx ID actually capitalize this space na nakuha nila ngayon? Can Skylar make it? Can Kyrie put another win on the Guinevere? Remember, out of all the games that we saw Guinevere, he's only won once. And Onyx ID now has a Guinevere. If they claim this victory, if they're able to get to late game, that is knockout stage waiting for them. But Team Falcons, again, at the precipice of forcing game number 3. Next Lord, sobrang laking factor nito.
Yeah, the next Lord is 100% something that kailangan yung bantayan. For Onyx, sasabihin nila, you know what, simulan natin, subukang makapitas ng isa. Pero parang kinakabahan ako sa ganyan, Midnight, kasi baka sila pa yung madali dyan. Especially wala silang info kay Troll, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, they tried forcing something on Sanji. Maybe just force flicker in the middle lane, and when they didn't find anything, they disengage. Quick discipline coming out from Onyx ID. Dahil hindi nga nila makita yung Cho, di pa nila makita yung high boost. Nakita nila yung Shadow, however, pero it's not a safe angle to take.
Yeah, hindi pa rin safe. And dahil dyan, Falcons pa rin ang mananaig dito sa ating hati sa mapa kung saan yung river na yan yung warning. Bawal mag-cross pag ikaw ay taga-Onyx, sabi ng Falcons.
Alam mo yung malala, dapat sila may mid-prio eh. Kasi may Hylos, may Gwyn, may Yuzong. But because of this glue, man, like this glue.
Ang hirap lagpasan ng glue.
This glue is a walking mid-prio.
100%. I don't know how you're gonna do that against this glue, especially ngayon Sanji's completely itemized, level 15 halos. Wala, even Skylar, kailangan sobrang tagal na free hit for Skylar para ma-eliminate yung glue bago siya makapag-grab.
Parang ang simple lang eh. For sure, pinag-uusapan ito ng international broadcast. Hindi magpo-focus yung camera ng ganyan kung walang topic yan. Pero itong glue na to, men, it gives a lot of like hidden benefits for Team Falcons. Just the idea na kapag nag-engage yung Onyx ID dito, kapag nakita nila yung glue, they have to use everything, is a big problem. Kasi if they find somebody else, they still have to worry about Sanji jumping onto Skylar, and maybe they don't press anybody.
Hirap eh, no? Parang alam mo yung presence pa lang ng glue, it's like it just stops so many things in its track.
It does.
Diba? Parang sisimulan mo pa lang, mapipigilan na yung plano mo. So, Sanji, sobrang laki ng ang laki din ng responsibility sa team fight na to.
Walang yan si Patrick.
Ang hirap talaga maging seryoso sa laban pag may Patrick.
Yun nga, ang nakakainis, ginagawa niya lahat ng to habang nakangiti. And for sure, nakangiti ang Team Falcons ngayon. They just forced out a glorious pathway
Ang laking
from
bagay
Onyx ID.
Ang hirap pumasok, wala din silang exit tool mamaya. Pag pinilit to ng Falcons right now, Lutfi nasa likod, possible na pasukin yan. Pero spotted out din.
Patrick
is the way, the truth, and the line.
Si Patrick ginagawa lahat din.
Siya
sa sobrang kayang gawin ni Sanji lahat, yung John nag-split push na. Pero si Kyrie, nakahanap dito ng talon kay Sanji. Makaka-reset ba? Nakapag-reset!
The trap is happening. Pero Kyrie gets the Lord.
Skylar, tutumba sa kamay ng glue. Wala na yung carry. Buhay pa rin si Boy. Sapat yung Sha Essence to take down the Hayabusa. Even though they got the Lord, Onyx ID still has to win the fight. Pero the Lilia has fallen down. Sanji! The Patrick is able to jump onto the Hylos. They might lose everybody. Kyrie saving Lutfi here. He jumps onto the PC. Pero siya pa yung mapapatay. Siya pa yung nabiktima. And they have a mid lane wave.
Oh no, this is a possible wipeout. 30 seconds, 40 seconds. Ang hirap makalagpas dyan. Si Sanji, ay sino? Si Lutfi, tumatakbo na. And there's a big minion wave. Wala na silang paki sa Lord.
Wala siyang kahit ano. Meron siyang bumili siya ng emo dito. Pwede siya mag-defend. Pero pwede mag-focus pa ng Team Falcons dito. Zushin, Lord duty. He has to defend the base. Buhay pa si Skylar. And Lutfi has bought time for Onyx ID. It's all they have right now. Time for late game. But that team fight, man, was heavily dictated by the glue.
Gamuntikan pa talaga. Grabe talaga yung glue doon. Let's watch that replay. At tayo ay humanga sa galawan dito ng glue na yan. Nakakabaliw.
Patrick Buffman. Nakakainis. Hindi ko akala sasabihin ko to, pero Patrick is the way.
Bingit bumalik lang. Si Kyrie pa rin nakuha ng Lord, pero
imagine if nakuha ni Boyet yung Lord.
Yun yung masama doon. Pag nakuha pa ni Boyet yun.
Tapos na laban.
Tapos na.
Oh my goodness. But now again, Onyx ID, they have time. Onyx time is what they say. But in this game, it doesn't seem like it. It doesn't feel like it's a free game for the carry. Again, pinag-usapan natin to kanina, kahit sobrang overwhelming ng damage output mula kay Skylar, mula kay Sans, they have nothing against the glue.
Absolutely nothing. Talagang yung glue na to nagiging almost impossible wall na ang hirap mong lagpasan. At si Sano ngayon nagiging secondary na lang eh. Parang it's the glue show eh.
Yeah.
It's the Sanji show eh.
Dude, imagine if Onyx ID lose this game against glue.
Hindi pa nga full item
Hindi pa full item. Itong glue na to ay napakalaki na ng impact. Ngayon, meron siyang molten essence dito. What is this side? Emo last item, maybe.
Tapos swap out siguro yung Molten for Guardian helmet mamaya, maybe, I don't know.
Tataas pa yung tataas pa yung skin purchase ni glue.
Oh my God.
Mag-i-stonks pa si Patrick.
Patrick!
I mean, Indonesia will have bad memory of Patrick, but still, it's a memorable Patrick game.
Natalo na ba sila ng Patrick before? Ito pa lang, no?
Again, they beat Patrick last time.
Oo,
they went up against it. But now, it's the same Patrick, but built different.
Hirap.
Wala silang anything laban dito kay Sanji, man.
21 minutes na tayo, by the way. So that timers dito for sure ay medyo magiging mas punishing na.
Oh my God. Ginagawa niya na lahat. Siya na vision, siya na counter set, siya pa Lord Dance.
Sige, sasayawan ko yan, sabi ni Sanji. I got you, fam.
Yung joke. Siya na yung, jungler ang gumagawa niya na. Jungler tsaka gold lane. Pero dahil ginagawa na ni Patrick lahat, troll ka. Mag-split push ka.
Yung problema kay Patrick, syempre mabagal yan maglakad. Pero, you know what? Si Cho na yung i-split. Oo, siya na bahala.
Yung Cho nagsa-slow lane. What is this?
Ayan na nga.
Patrick is breaking the macro mechanics of MLBB, ladies and gentlemen.
So far, Patrick is doing it. So Sanji nasa harapan. Vision naman sila kay Kyrie and
Kailangan
Luffy,
nilang
pero I
umuwi.
don't know kung alam nila kung nasan si Kiboy or Skylar.
Kailangan nilang umuwi, man. They cannot do it this way. Team Falcons is reason. Oh, they land the spatial migration on Sanji. Pero the second kill! He's able to get away! Troll! He forces the flick on Skylar! Wala na flick! Eh, dito yung carry. Oh, nag-ID, they have to back off. Goal fast rin ginamit na rin ni Kiboy. And yung pang zone is Sanji sa battle ko. Troll! Sano also standing in the front lines. Habang si Boyet, focus lang sa trabaho!
Naubos na lahat ng tools dito ng Onyx para lang manggulo or subukan na manggulo. Pero at the end of the day, Falcons pa rin ang makuha ng objective. Even the glorious pathway na sayang lang.
The split. Grabe si Sanji, man. In-outplay niya yung buong Onyx ID.
Sobrang, hindi ko alam, in-oversell na ba natin to? Pero si Patrick talaga eh.
Hindi!
Patrick is doing it eh.
He has to predict the spatial migration, man. And he's predicted it 2 times now. And now, Team Falcons, oh! Troll gets the jump onto Skylar, no flicker on the carry. And they're able to focus fire. The marksman of Onyx ID, Boyet comes in with the Shadow. Kaya ba nila propose ito? Shadow kill has been used by Boyet. Taking down Keyboy. And Luffy as well, they took down Kyrie. And 4 members are down for Onyx ID. Boyet, mabubuhay pa. And 4, 5 members on the side of Onyx ID gets taken out. And Team Falcons forces game number 3.
I cannot believe my eyes. Who lives in a rock under the sea? It's Patrick Star, mga kaibigan. Patrick Star.
Wala sa kanta yun.
Tama.
Pero wala rin sa script na ganito kahirap ang magiging daan ng Onyx patungong knockout stage. 1 game away from heartbreak. 1 game away from the world turning upside down. Magbabago ba ang ihip ng hangin? Mababaliw ba ang lahat? Malalaglag ba ang Onyx?
If you cannot beat them in a battle for the skies, beat them in a battle under the sea.
Nagulantang ako doon kahit, I don't know, man.
Dude, that's an MVP performance right there.
100% MVP.
If they give it to anybody else, I mean, may Filipino blood is saying Boyet. But dude, that glue was phenomenal.
No question.
Crazy.
No question.
Pre, sabi ko nga kanina kay Rockart, pwede mo ilagay sa resume mo yun eh. In-outplay ko si Kyrie twice.
Oo. Na-predict ko.
Microsteps, no?
Na-predict ko. Hindi lang pala si Sanford ng Sansan Duo ang kayang magpatik ng ganito kalupit.
San din siya.
Mag-glue.
May isang San din.
Sanji rin pala. Kaya rin pala ni Sanji.
Baka yun yung secret. Sun Knight, XP lane.
Yung mga conspiracy theory ngayon lumalabas, no? Pero it was just, I think, in fairness, you kind of also predicted this. You guys also predicted na this looked like a better, 100% better draft
On paper.
for Falcons.
Pero I just also, ganito hindi ko in-expect na ganun ka overpowering yung glue. Kasi in-expect ko, mapuputok yung mga glue links.
Yes.
Kaya mahirapan sila sumakay. Pero yun nga lang, ang galing kasi pumosisyon ni Sanji kapag papasok na ng teamfight na hindi mo rin ma-expect na, ay, nasakyan pala ako.
Yeah. Ito yung lagi ko sinasabi sa mga nakakausap ko about like analysis and stuff. Like you can look at the composition, you can look up at a a certain analysis on the perspective of like what does it look like in the numbers in the sheets. But in game, you throw everything away. Who expects the glue to outplay a Gwyn twice in a row and add to the fact na si Kyrie yung ina-outplay niya?
Yung Gwyn pa na yan, huge point of contention. Maubusan na ng buhok si Ray Ash. sa kakapanood ng Gwyn na hindi gumagana sa M7. He was chatting me. Sabi niya, ganito, ganyan. Kasi ganito eh. Makikita natin sa item builds. Kasi sa totoo lang, gumana yung Gwyn for like 2 minutes.
For 2 minutes.
Yeah.
2 minutes in the late game. Tapos, syempre, nag-revert ulit. Nahirapan sila.
Yeah.
Iba talaga. There's only one, sa totoo lang I think the MVP is and should be the engineer of chaos na si Sanji.
Yeah. Kasi, again, this is something that you will never expect on paper. You know? Like Onyx ID, they can play the clean game. They can play the perfect game. But one thing that you will never expect is an outplay. Like predictions.
True. I honestly, di ba sa draft pa lang sabi ko, okay, meron silang glue. Pero hindi ba yan matutunaw sa carry? Hindi ba may hirapan yan sa Lilia? May mga ganun tayo usapan kanina.
Yeah.
Pero pinutunayan nila na outplay ko na lang.
Matalino ang paggamit ng glue dito ni Sanji. And it almost single-handedly bought them number 3.
Hindi nga.
Yung Cho ang na paratangan natin ng MVP nod. Just like how Onyx is struggling now, this is from out of left field. This is unexpected.
Yeah. This is one of the few times that I will heavily disagree with the MVP choice. Like, yeah, sure, he had a good
role player.
Yeah, fantastic kicks. You know, that catch onto Skylar when he forced out the flicker was phenomenal.
Pero,
bro, 20 minutes of this game,
Tapi,
Onyx was up against the glue.
Literally yung glue yung pader na kailangang i-overcome dito ng Onyx.
Okay, to be fair, this was good. Like the Zushin and the Cho combo. But it was Zushin and Cho. It wasn't just Cho, you know? But after that, Lord fight, it was just glue.
It was clean. I mean, everyone, hindi lang si Trolla, by the way, everyone was acting very clean as a unit, as a team should be.
Look at this, look at this. Tinangkin niya yung spatial migration, Violet Requiem, is able to reset, gets the jump on to Skylar. 3 times in this game, by the way. He removed the sole damage dealer. Kumbaga nagpalit sila ng pwesto, men. Sa perspective ng Team Falcons, si Skylar lang damage nyo. Sinabi mo kanina, Kiboy, tanggalin lang kay Gold Lane. Sabi ni Sanji, sige, yun ang gagawin ko.
Ayan. Maganda nga naman yung kicks ni Troll. And I can see from a different angle and a different perspective, baka nga siya talagang MVP. Pero hindi mo maipagkakaila na yung laro ni Sanji dito ay out of this world.
Yeah.
Literally out of this world, napunta tayo sa ilalim ng kakagatan.
Pero nasa mundo naman.
Wala sa lupa. Wala sa lupa.
Out of the land.
Because of his play in that Lord na nakuha ni Kyrie, muntik na ma-wipe out ni Sanji yung Onyx. Kaya na-deny yung comeback.
Yeah.
Diba?
Not just 1 Lord, 3 Lords, bro.
2.
No, 2 Lords on the ball. Okay, 2.
Yan, 2.
Sino nakuha?
Turtle pala isa. Turtle yung nahuli niya si Skylar. Yun yung unang magandang highlight. Pangalawa yung dinudge niya yung Violent Requiem. Pangatlo yung dinudge niya ulit yung Violent Requiem. Bro, 2 times!
Okay. Talking about outplays, you'll see in the previous slide, no? Ang unang item na binild ni Kyrie, concentrated energy.
Okay.
Yun yung parang point of contention ng ating community rep and analyst on Guinevere. Guinevere specialist siya.
Yeah.
Hindi daw dapat concentrated energy. And I agree. Why? Pinatira rin sa akin. Yung concentrated energy, umaasa ang masusuntok mo yung kalaban. Doon nang gagaling yung sustainability ni Kyrie on the Gwyn. But I think, and I agree, it's better if tank items talaga muna.
Like
kasi yun yung, like brute force. It gives you everything, di ba? Health, resilience, cooldowns. Kasi nga, yun yung kailangan ni Gwyn. Paano ka makaka-provide ng crowd controlling utility kung mamamatay ka bago ka pa makapasok?
I think that's just the sheer problem of Guinevere right now. Like, there's no right way to itemize. Kasi even up against like you say, kahit mag-full tank siya rito, you're gonna be very susceptible to Zushin. Because higher HP means higher damage on the Lantern Slam.
Correct.
So parang ang weird then i-expect na may right way to play Gwyn. Kasi it just doesn't work.
Bottom line, you can agree, you can disagree. Hindi. Medyo na-outplay ng Onyx yung sarili nila sa draft.
Yes. I remember, I said, maybe this Gwyn works or not. I don't know. It's up to execution. I would have preferred a Lonan, bro.
Medyo overcooked yung draft.
Overcooked.
100%. It feels like yung draft na yun, it could have actually worked very well. Honestly, the Gwyn 5th pick yun, it was out of nowhere.
Yep.
For me. And we were calling for Nolan game 1 pa lang.
Yeah. Even Leo would work.
Under the 23-minute game, ni isang Big 4 award, wala si Sanji. So, hayaan nyo nang sa amin na lang manggaling.
Huwag ka mag-alala, Sanji. MVP ka sa puso namin.
Kita namin. Alright?
In our hearts and in our minds, you demand.
Pag nakapasok ang Team Falcons sa knockouts, salary increase.
Sa totoo lang, I don't think they do it for salary.
Probably.
No, I'm just saying. Like that performance.
He deserves it. He deserves it.
Pang Edward eh.
True.
Yung dagdag
yung galaw niya.
Galing,
my Lord. Galing. What a match. Win or lose, the passion on the stage is electric. Real passion never dies.
And that passion deserves a reward. Here's yours. Be one of the first 100 to correctly predict the M7 champion on our page. And you, 100% would win 1,200 MLBB diamonds, enough to claim a legend skin instantly.
And that's not all for the ultimate glory. Make that prediction, get your Realme 15 Pro, and you can win it for free.
Your move. Fuel your passion, claim your reward, you play, we carry. That's the Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone. Kung tama ako, meron tayo dapat interview.
Meron.
Parang maganda siguro marinig natin ang tinig ng mga teams na naglalaban ngayon. Let's go over to the stage.
Just doing normal. Okay, let's talk about Onyx. How was Onyx like when they arrived at the venue, and how did they approach this match? Were they nervous? Were they confident?
Nah, we're really confident for today.
Really confident for today. What about you, Kakashi? How is Falcons like?
We are really confident for today, and I think we're gonna be the first team in MENA go to knockout stage.
Ooh, that is a statement. And of course, Paddington, now that you're coming in from a loss as we enter Game 3, how is the players like?
Boleh use bahasa?
Bisa aja.
Kayak kita udah sering di situasi ini kan, jadi kayak kita di pilnya biasa aja.
Oh.
We still really confident for this match.
Okay, Paddington said they're very used to these kind of situations, so they're going in still very much confident. What about you, Kakashi? You guys are coming in from a winning momentum as we enter this last best of one. How is Falcons like inside the room right now?
I think all good. All the players feel confident, and we can get the next win.
Oh,
It's best of one now.
Yes, it's a best of one now. Now, Paddington, I'm pretty sure you watched the games just now. What does Onyx have to improve in order to secure the next game win?
I think we just need to not doing a lot of mistake and have a better execution for the next game.
Focusing on discipline, yeah? And for you, what do you guys think you guys have to nail on the spot to make sure you guys get the last ticket to the knockouts?
We just play our game, normal game, like what we do always.
Normal game, no pressure
Yeah,
for the side of Falcons. And of course, a special question for Kakashi. We know that Onyx Indonesia is the home ground heroes, which means there's a lot of Sonics in the arena. Does your players feel extra pressured entering this matchup?
No, our players experienced that before in NBL MENA final because we played in Egypt and it was enemy home. So our opponent home, I mean.
So you guys are also used to it?
Yeah.
Ah, just like Onyx, both of you guys are used to this same situation. As we wrap things up slowly, Paddington, anything you want to say to Onyx and Sonics?
Yeah, just keep supporting us, and you guys nggak akan kecewa lah. Kita akan menang match ini.
Okay, Paddington said you guys will not be disappointed. Just keep supporting us, and we're gonna win this match. What about you, Kakashi? Anything for the MENA community?
Just keep supporting us, and we will be the first team in MENA to get to the knockout stage. I mean.
It seems like both team is incredibly confident as we approach a best of one. So it's Onyx Indonesia going up against Team Falcons, fighting for the last ticket to the knockout stages. I wonder who will get that last ticket later on. Without further ado, let us throw it back to the casters to start the game.
Shukran, Rose, on behalf of all the Arabic fans watching. Dili ko na knows, sa totoo lang. Dili ko na knows. Best of one, anything can happen.
Yala, watch game.
Tama.
Konyo ano yun? Konyo Arabic.
Konyo Arabic.
Yeah, yala, watch game. Pero, alam mo, dito, hirap ng Onyx ID kasi Team Falcons got the momentum back. And, tulad sinabi nila kanina, hirap sila sa best of one.
Ganito. In every game of Mobile Legends, Bang Bang, every big play starts the same way with the small moves that matter.
Yeah, I agree. Those early rotations, the itemizations you plan out, even the skin you buy, napapadagdag angas, those little choices set everything in motion.
And of course, when those moments hits, you want nothing slowing you down.
Yep, your in-game purchases has to stay fast and secure, of course, to keep your game and rhythm in-game and beyond.
All brought to you by the official payment partner of the M7 World Championships, Visa.
Visa, be the champion you want to be. Now, we how perfectly have to recall back yung ginamit na skin ni Sanji, yung Patrick ni Glue.
Sobrang nakakatuwa yung skin na yun. Patrick, men! Patrick and MLBB.
Of course, sobrang joyful and nagiging macho pa pag nag-ulti.
Kaya kung ako sa inyo, get the Glue Patrick skin. It's available in-game now. Don't miss it. This is M7, and it's all about support. So if you use TikTok, you can show your support for your favorite M7 teams by using this filter.
Para sa ating mga community na gusto mag-support ng M7 team, use the TikTok filter, and of course, make your video with the hashtags, hashtag let the world see us, hashtag lakas ng Pinas sa M7.
Yeah, balik lang kayo dun sa original community post and comment the link of your entries, mention 3 friends, and get special prizes.
Let the world see you with the official M7 M7 Sizzle Filter. One last game. Si Uomi yata ay nagpapahiwati. Kita mo yung sino yung nasagad niya?
Sino ba yung Uomi?
Falcons.
Falcons.
Knockouts.
No, it's like champion yun.
Championship
Siyempre,
na,
para
champion
mag-champion
prediction
ka,
yun.
kailangan mong makapasok ng
Knockout. Pwede. Hindi ka naman pwede mag-champion tapos nalaglag.
Tama.
Di ba? We're about to get into game number 3, the closer, the conclusion to this long-awaited Swiss stage. But first, quick community shout-out. Just Vibes TV.
Just Vibes.
Yan na, masaya na 1-1.
1-1 na. It's best of 1. Sabi nga ni Rose, naku, we're back at it. And
It's a best of 1.
It's a best of 1. Ano bang ito, yung best of 1 na kasabihan to. Ano to? For Onyx Indonesia, a lot of fans are saying.
They don't like it.
They don't like it.
No suka. No suka.
Anong no suka?
They don't like.
Guasuka.
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 Yeah.
Best of ones.
Ako guasuka.
Nani desu ka?
The best of 1. What?
Ay, mali.
Chinese.
Sorry, Japanese pala.
So anyway. Pero ano to malaking pressure. For sure, yung nerves sa Jakarta, Indonesia ay malala.
Atmosphere nung arena, sobrang iba.
Ramdam mo yung kapan.
Tahimik.
Hindi ko alam paano pa nakakangiti at nakakatawa to si Coach Adi tsaka si Chewe.
Well, kailangan nilang gawin yan. Part ng trabaho nila, kasama sa job description yan actually, na maging pillar ng team. Kasi sa totoo lang, pag coach ka, /analyst, ikaw ang huling susuko sa team. Kasi kapag nakita ka ng mga player mong sumuko, tapos na ilaban.
Tapos na, oo. Ika nga ni, ng isa sa mga analyst na paborito natin, huwag kang madown.
Shout out kay
yung trabaho daw ng analyst.
Kay Sam Yves no puedo. Live from Jakarta, Indonesia.
Bawal madown.
Bawal madown.
So si Kaashi, di pwedeng madown yan.
Nasa taas siya.
Laging up yan.
Oo,
height mo ba naman 7'2"?
Pag na-down yan, nakaluhod na.
Ako minsan na-down ako kahit matangkad ako
Ang down ni Kaashi, pre, up natin.
Up natin.
Up natin pa rin. Final map for the series ay Broken Walls muli.
Aray ko.
So that's where Falcons won game 2.
Bakit aray ko?
Ha?
Mataray ko.
Kasi neutral map tayo, walang advantage. So if Onyx ID ka, wala kang benefits.
Parang ano yun yun yung pros and cons. Bilang yun ang tawag ng MPLID, neutral map, wala silang hahanaping advantage. So, ibig sabihin nun, si Falcons ang pwede makahanap.
Yeah.
Sobihan lang kayo sa sa drafting ngayon.
Same bands, man. Nagpalit lang sila na side. So,
Balik tayo game 1. Parang.
For Onyx, they get the Yuzong once again. But this time around, Team Falcons, they can strive. Oh, sino nagtanggal ng Zushin pala, by the way. But they can strive with a carry. Kalea pick, maybe? Di pala same bands. Almost same.
Yeah, I would have loved the Zushin. Actually, magandang sagot na tinanggal yung Zushin. Di ba? Kasi parang, yun pahirap sa lineup na yun kanina eh.
Yeah. I would still say na maganda pa rin yung Kalea carry. If they want to go that route.
Grok is fine.
Grok is fine.
Usual first pick.
Sure, Valen. Interesting.
Ganun Valen,
Yeah. I mean, it's nice because you have Dragon, I guess.
Yung Red 3 Valen, maaga na. Paano pa to? Mas maaga pa mas nauna ka pa sa first.
Yeah. I guess it's just to prevent the Grok from the side of Onyx. Kasi kapag hindi mo pinik yung Valen ngayon, parang, may tech charge ka pero binigyan mo ng Grok. Sige,
parang inuunahan mo yung Grok.
So parang ito, at least, even if lalabas pa rin yung Grok, at least they make the active choice of playing Grok into a Valentina.
Having a Grok themselves.
Yes.
So sabihin, one win away. Last game na to ng Swiss.
Huling last game.
Oh, they get the Kalea. But they can get the carry though for Falcons.
Itong draft ng Onyx, parang ayaw na nila maulit yung game 2 na hindi sila makababad.
Yes.
Sanay sila. I think this is their brawl meta route showing na hindi kami lumalaban.
Oo.
Parang hindi normal, hindi kami komportable.
Ito na yung ito yung original DNA nila. The brawl meta lineup.
Even if sabihin mong macro-centric na kayo, hindi mo madedeny eh. Kapag lamang kayo, dun kayo sanay. And Team Falcons closing off their first phase with a backsha. We're returning to Game 1 mechanics nga. To Game 1 dynamics. Medyo nakakaramdam ako kaya malungkot si Midnight. Na-down siya.
Bawal
kasi parang
yan.
passive ulit ang Falcons.
May haya.
Now they have to consider banning Haya. They removed the carry! What?
Is it like...
Kasi sila na yung magiging frontline heavy. Talo sila pag tinunaw sila ng carry.
Wait, they might be thinking of like getting Granger and then giving Harris. Chog Granger sila by the way. But
Kung ibigay ng Onyx.
Granger has to play Purified though. Against
Kung ibigay
Kalea
ng
YZ.
Onyx.
No, they have to. Kasi di mo naman pwede i-ban yung isa. Kasi libre yung isa for Falcons. Unless i-ban ng Onyx parehas, di wala silang gold laner parehas. If it goes down to fighter gold lanes, then lamang ang Onyx.
CC is... CC is fine. They won with the CC kanina.
So they choose to not ban everything.
Yeah.
Not ban anything at all. Instead, tinanggal nila yung
winningest.
Single-handedly tumalo sa kanila. Yung glue.
The winningest skin ever.
I think yun yung ginagamit talaga ng teams para makaalis sa mga sticky situation.
Yeah. Imagine, outside of all like MLBB players, si Sanford ang pinaka-successful na glue. Outside of Patrick Skin. And then you introduce Patrick Skin, everybody starts winning with glue.
Nag-equalize, bigla yung laban no?
May Patrick buff
May buff talaga. Hindi kami biro lang to. Biro namin. Pero may nangyayari talagang kakaiba
Hindi kami nagbibiro, pero biro lang to.
Biro lang to. Pero ano kasi yun, ang point doon, hindi kami nagbibiro na laki siyang panalo. Pero joke lang yung Patrick
so much because of the skin, maybe? I don't know.
Tinanggal yung CC. What is this?
Si Falcons pa. Well, gets natin because they have the first dibs.
So, Harith Granger nga.
Red 4.
Most likely.
Sila ang pwedeng pumili ng dynamics.
I don't know. It's kind of risky to choose between Harith and Granger. Both look good for Team Falcons. I guess you just go for the Granger because of the fact that if you give them Harith, Harry Potter. So, yung Radiant Armor nung back siya ay sobrang stonks.
Harry Potter.
At napatunayan natin kung ang kalaban mo Harry Potter, sila mahihirapan.
Yes.
Game 2, that's a story.
So, Granger na nila yan. I feel like Falcons should take Granger here.
Yeah.
If talagang Granger Harith yung matchup.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Go Granger. Go Granger. Go Granger.
Go Power Granger.
Go Granger. Go Granger.
Parang ayaw pa.
Unless may unless may Lapo gold lane to Ay, naglalapo gold lane sila. Nagkalit gold lane na to before.
Freya ba pwede?
Sa ano? I don't think so. Yuzong and Kalea.
Pag-cater pa na ba yung Freya nun?
Yeah, too much CC.
What about for Onyx?
Are we gonna see the XP lane first?
I don't think so. I think Falcons save XP
No
for
rush.
last.
Pwede may flex
Yeah.
Pwede may flex for 50. Wow! Medyo malalim na hukay sa baul yun
Just go high boost.
Pero sige.
Just go anything. Honestly, yung Moscow maybe just responds to an upcoming Fanny pick from Onyx. That's just too much.
Haya's very good.
Yeah, they could go Haya, they could go Leo, they could go Harley.
Wag na.
Ayaw pumakit ni Leo.
Haya na lang.
Nolan.
Nolan!
Haya Nolan, okay na.
Good Nolan game, by the way. It's a good Nolan game. I'm just saying, it's a good Nolan game.
Kasi pag na-eliminate mo kasi yung Moscow, you did half the job.
Yeah.
Yun na yun.
And then Kalea Nolan.
Paano tayo narating ng ganito kalayo ng walang launch?
Walang Lancelot.
Joy against Backshot Joe Moscow is crazy.
Yep, ang daming titigil sa inyan. So again, another possible chance for Onyx to overcook themselves.
Esme XP.
At least, nagamit nila yung Onyx skin.
Ay, oo.
True.
Buff yun. Malay mo, yun yung buff nila. Hindi ka sure.
Maybe. So now we're trying to look for a Sanji hero.
Sanji hero.
Unless EXP back siya na to against Yuzong, by the way. Could be done. And then they go for the killer move, which is to get Hayabusa on Boyet. It's good in this game, honestly.
Esme is bad here.
Daming softies,
No, Esme's okay. Esme's okay.
I am not the only one.
Phobies.
Not what I expected.
It's okay, I guess. Sobrang dami dash sa side ng Onyx.
Purple man. Purple lineup halos. Ube pala.
Okay, pinapaalala. Last words of encouragement ni Coach Pawi Byrne para sa kanyang koponan while Onyx are locked in. No room for mistakes. Ito na yun. Kung malaglag ang Onyx dito, I could not imagine what the knockout stage would look like.
Yeah.
Knockout, walang Onyx. After being considered one of the most, probably one of the championship material teams in M7. Tas nasa bingit ka ngayon.
The numbers look good for Falcons.
I like their chance in late game. Like, the Joy can do so much here in this game, but it's just the reliability of the Moskov, the Baksha, and of course, this Phobia setting up the early game tempo here for Team Falcons.
For possibly the last time, we will see either Onyx Indonesia or Team Falcons na lalaban dito sa entablado sa M7. Best of 1 na to, mga kaibigan. Ang huling laro ng Swiss stage. Loser goes home.
Yeah, and the winner, of course, goes to knockouts. Battling it out against 8 of the best teams, well, 7. in the world. Again, last game for both sides. Flicker kagad mula kay Troll. Very similar to what happened before.
Very, very similar.
Very similar.
Parang napanood ko na to.
Very similar.
Yes,
Interesting
sir.
tong Phobius last pick ng Team Falcons because instead of going for the jugular, they picked a hero that can provide them the early game and they put their basket all on Sano. Kumbaga, ang idea ng Team Falcons dito is kailangan natin may panalo yung first 2 turtles kasi kapag hindi, we're cooked. That's it.
Which is important. Obviously, yung control niyan, pwede mo na magamitin si Troll to do that, to achieve that.
Yeah.
Pero it's gonna be a bit of an uphill, especially pag late si Boyet, which is top. Feeling ko naman, tamang-tama ang dating niya. But here comes Kyrie for first blood. Again, nauna na naman yung lower turns, pero okay lang yan. I think we all expected and saw that coming.
Yep. Very quick movements from both sides, but Onyx ID getting the upper hand in the first few trades. First blood for the Joy. This already puts a dent on the plan of Team Falcons na masecure nila yung early game advantage. And Kyrie again moves top side. Naka-Fury lang kasi si Sano. And he gets the kill with the electrifying beats. At this point, man, wala nang paki yung Onyx ID sa Turtle.
Napanood ko to. Again, ang trend natin so far, yung makakuha ng advantage at around level 4 to level 3, sila ang nanalo ng game na to, Midnight. And that is such a good sign for Onyx Indonesia. 1.5k goal lead na lamang. Nakuha pa lahat ng outer turret and shields doon sa taas.
Yeah, and Kyrie right now, 2-0 start. At this point, you're just looking to scale for Onyx ID. You don't have to mess up this game. They will try their best to contest though, but here comes the Phobius. Sinong makakakuha? Retry battle between Boyd. Oh, nasuntok! Nasuntok ng Phobius yung Joy, pero si Kyrie pa rin makakasecure with the help of the Black Dragon form, and Sanji falls down. Team Falcons quickly losing control of this game. Onyx ID, they're up their tempo in this game.
Hindi na nagpapatumpik-tumpik pa ang Onyx dito. Malaki na ang lamang na nakuha ng ating Sky Kings dito sa first 2.5 minutes ng laro na to. Medyo mahirap na itong pigilan. Troll is gonna be up to a challenge here.
Yeah.
Kahit yata makasipa siya ng isa, medyo nabawasan na yung firepower nila.
Yeah, this is sheer experience difference between Team Falcons and Onyx ID. They understood na kailangan nilang gumawa ng plays outside of objective fights for Onyx ID, and they did that. A good start for Kyrie, and because of the lead that he has right now, again, they don't really care about neutral objectives. Kahit matalo sila sa Turtle, okay lang. They just want to get these kills.
Yan, napakagandang simulain, and I think we can get started on the items very quickly dito. Yung Granger natin. Obviously, yung Skyler, very highly experienced na gumamit niyan. Yeah. Looks very, very good. I think uunahin na niya ang kanyang Piercer, which is exactly what you should do. I think malapit tayo magka-team fight and possibly magka-stacks na din yan soon, Midnight.
Yeah, Sky Kings, Skylar, Sky Piercer, panis. Poetic MLB.
Very poetic.
Hindi po scripted, mga kaibigan.
Yeah, kita mo naman.
Matagal lang Sky Kings ang Onyx, bago pa Sky Piercer.
Actually. Ako gusto kong linawin, diba? Di ba Sky King kasi mahilig mag-funny si Kyrie dati?
Ling ata, pre.
Ling.
Feeling ko sa Ling dati.
Oy!
Ayun, lumipad. Sa himpapawid si Troll. Pero sabi ni Troll, hindi yan yung gusto ko himpapawid. Pero inabot siya ni Kyrie yung nagamit pa yung Way of the Dragon. And Kyrie still survives.
Eh paano pag Joy? Eh di electrician ka nun. The electricians.
Electrifying Kings.
Electrifying Kings. Hindi ba the electricians mas maganda? Pangit na joke. Pangit yun.
Trinabaho mo naman. Trinabaho mo naman yung Onyx ID.
Pag pag Joy, hindi pa nungurente, di ba?
Pwede rin naman. Kasi King Kong kasi yung Joy.
Si King Kong kasi yung Joy talaga eh.
Si Joy nga napalitan na eh. Hindi na electric eh. Naging Sigma dyan.
Sigma jungle.
Sigma beats eh.
So,
Sigma boy. Ayun, Sigma boy.
Sigma boys.
Oy! Maaga.
Nice try, NT. Malala. Of course. Nauna yung lower thirds lagi. Alam na nila eh. Di, alam ko na yan. Kilala ko na yung mga yan.
Imagine mo ka lumabas yung mukha ni Sans, no? Tapos nanakaw ni Sano. Yung pagong.
That would have been so funny. But yeah, Onyx, kontrolado na ang game na to. 4K goal lead, 4.5 minutes. Malinis na malinis so far. Malaking dulas na lang yata ang magpapatalo dito. So, I guess so far, pwede na mag-ingay or pwede nang huminga ang bahagya. Pero again, game's not done yet.
Yung venue, no? Nakahinga malala.
Nakahinga bigla, no?
Kasi, alam mo, at this point, wala na tayo mag-uusapan kasi yung Onyx ID, naghihintay na lang ng items to eh. Lamang na sila eh. Although may late game problem sila with the Moskov, they have so many ways to deal with the Moskov, they don't really care. So hindi sila nagmamadali, men. Sige, saan mag-farm ka dyan, bahala ka sa buhay mo.
Si Sans nga, naging tornado na lang dito.
Oh, double marksman pa sila, di ba?
Double marksman pa yan. So the late game scaling is actually very, very strong.
Wala na silang
matchup na to.
Kumbaga, ang papatay lang sa game ng Onyx ID dito is if makakuha ng wipe out yung Team Falcons tapos at least 4 na kills papunta kay Sano.
It's like a major mistake.
Oo, kaso wala. Aray ko. 1v3 boy.
Si Sansu, kala mo kaya labanan yung tatlo ng ganun-ganun lang. And I think napatras pa yan ng napakadali. Itong trio dito ng Team Falcons na ngayon ay medyo naiiwan na sa goal.
Aray ko, men, tiga mo, yung 4 na members ng Onyx ID leading the pack here in terms of gold. Si Valentina lang yung nakalusot sa pang-5 pero ayan, hawak na nila yung top 5 gold leaders in this game. Onyx ID is leading by so much on every roll.
Siyempre, kung may Onyx time, meron ding turtle time na 10 seconds on the clock. I love that it's a turtle time. Look at that! With a huge pick up na kay Coffin, pero looks like hindi mag-isapat. Boyet pa ang magiging biktima dito. May lumilipat na dragon mula sa likod, and that's gonna be the petrify. Sanji, medyo nagsihirapan na dito na makakuha ng kahit sino pa. Walang napitas sa Onyx. Kahit na malakas man ang galaw doon ng Falcons, and that looks really, really bad, Midnight.
Sobrang sama na nangyayari. Si Coffin yung nagbukat, si Boyd yung na-punish.
Kaya nga eh.
Binuot niya yung Kalea ata, dinala niya sa loob ng T5, tapos hinatak ni Kiboy yung back siya. And because of that, they don't have a chance to contest this turtle. And Team Falcons, all they can answer up with the situation is just split farm on the Moscow. But even then, he's being met by the Yuzong. Hindi na rin sapat yung protection ni Troll. Troll, mag-ingat ka pag ikaw nakita ng Yuzong. Kaya kang patayin yan.
Yep. Libre ngayon ang mapa para sa Onyx. Kung may weird man na mangyari, si Lutpi may get out of jail free card gamit ang kanyang Black Dragon form. And si Skylar, I think wala ding threat kasi bantay sarado na netong si Keyboard.
Yeah, wala silang spasyo rito, men. Etong 8k gold dito, lalo lang lalaki na to. Especially after mabasag yung 3 outer towers for Team Falcons. And Onyx ID, they're just waiting for the next Lord, honestly. And si Boyet, natalo nandito with Tsunami Slam, and the connection with the stun, the layering of skills is perfect. Sky Pierce stack maybe? Nakuha na nga ni Skylar. Hinarangan ni Sanji ng konti pero mapapahamak pa ata siya. There's a lot of rhapsodies coming out from this Granger. Skylar dealing so much damage. Loot PD patapos. Gusto pa niyang i-petrify yung Phobius, and
nabigay pa kay
nandoon
Skylar.
yung follow-up. Double kill. Technically, 3 kills yung nakuha dito ni Skylar. Nakuha yung Kalea kill, but that's fine. They just gave Skylar 3 stacks on the Sky Piercer.
5-0 for our gold lane Granger. And medyo nauubos na din ang mga tore. Boyet, sinusubukan gumawa ng play dito sa gitna. Pero hindi din sila papayagan. Dumating na ang security guard na may hawak na napakalaking baril. Napakahapdi talaga. Dumagdag pa. It's a 6-0. And this Granger is starting to become unstoppable.
Yeah, it looks like Onyx ID regained their composure after that suffocating loss in game number 2. This time without the clue.
Wala na
They're
nga.
able to perform in the early game with a much better composition. Kyrie goes in, electrifying beats. Look at the damage! Tumumpa si Sanji, naging numero na naman sa Sky Piercer ni Skylar.
Naku, ano na? Paano yung pipigilan si Skylar ngayon?
It's just game 1 all over again, Rockhart. It's just game 1 all over again. It feels like game 2 didn't happen. 480 stacks! 9 minutes!
Pa500.
What the hell?
That's honestly shocking. Ang counter natin usually 300, 250, 500.
Oh man. Almost unstoppable for Team Falcons, honestly.
Medyo gets ko din kasi dino-double lane niya eh. Kaya di na pa dinodonate sa kanya yung...
Oh,
that's a nice play here.
Okay, nasipa nila dito yung Kimi. Sans is not able to get out. But here comes the Black Dragon form. They're looking to engage. Medyo malayo pa si Skylar, however. So hindi na muna magko-commit si Lutpi, pero naiwan na si Trollman. Naiwan na yung Cho. Sabi niya, #worth it. Napatay namin yung Kimi.
And max stacks para kay Boss Skylar.
Yes.
I don't know if worth it mang makuha yung Kimi just to give more kills and more gold para doon sa Granger. Pero you know what? Hindi na din masama Falcons getting anything they can get dito sa mapa.
Yeah, at this point, if there's nothing happening, you're losing anyway.
Kahit ano na lang, no?
Yeah, you get what you can get. You take everything. And yeah, you're right. Full stacks on the Sky Piercer. Even the Baksha should be really careful. If I'm not mistaken, at least 30% ng buhay niya pag kiliti siya ni Skylar, tutumba na siya agad.
Isang Death Sonata lang, nangangara yung Falcons.
Oh,
And
man.
meron pang Lord na naglalakad dito sa baba. Kailangan nilang gamitin to. Kailangan nilang maklear to. I don't know anong itsura ng wave clear dito ng Falcons.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard, honestly. And they also have to worry about Keyboy jumping in. And na pumasok dito si Coffin, dinala nila si Keyboy. Pero nakapag-blink out na rin naman yung Kalea. He goes down, however. And the Falcons, they're able to make it work, but they still have to fight off, fend off this Granger. And si Lutpi, tinamaan siya dito ni Sanji, flagging out for the Phobius. But here comes the Death Sonatas and the Rhapsodies, and nandun na rin yung damage ni Kyrie on the backside. Still, everybody is alive for Team Falcons. So kahit paano makakadepensa sila for the top lane push. But Onyx ID, they got 2 towers with only Keyboy as the casualty.
Malinis na malinis ang ginagawa so far ng Onyx Indonesia. -1, pero parang medyo lumalaban-laban ang Team Falcons sa ngayon.
Yeah. It's very rare actually to witness an 11K gold lead comeback for any other team.
Mahirap talaga, medyo sobrang milagro na makambak yung mga ganyan, pero hindi mo din sure.
Yeah, sa history natin, especially in the past 2 years, no, Moscovs have been able to do it, honestly.
Split push mechanics.
Yeah, you remember CFU and SRG last year, the innocent play. Pero ang tanong, kaya bang ipulop yan ni Sano? Here comes the Black Dragon form. Looking for the backline target. Boy has been pulled by the Tsunami Slam off Keyboy. And eto na yung mga Rhapsody, mga Death Sonata. Tutumba na si Sanji. Dagdag numero. Hindi na pala pwede kasi full stack na yung Sky
Oh my God, tapos na yata. This could be very bad. May wave clear ba sila? And I think sinusubukan naman ni Sano dito, si Troll, mapagamit ng flicker para umatras. Pero yung
Tower lock.
Kailangan na talaga i-clear si Skylar. Inuunti-unti na. And with that, Death Sonata, I think this could be the game. It's gonna be the Sky Kings in the knockouts. 2-1, laban sa Team Falcons.
They locked in for Game 3. And they secured the win and locked their slots for the knockouts.
Isa na lang ang pwedeng mamayagpag sa himpapawid, and that is Onyx ID. GG, well played to Team Falcons. It was close, but not enough.
Hindi ka na, Boyet. And taking his time with his teammates na usapan naman natin. Sila ay nandito just to enjoy the game. Guess, you know, the power of friendship, hindi na mayagpag sa kanila sa ngayon.
Muntik na pero hindi pa.
Yeah.
So close but so far.
It's got hurt though, like 3 years for Team Falcons. It has been 3 years that they got so close. And even this time, it's not enough.
Ang mga Sonics sa M7 Arena ay hype na hype. And of course, the whole world watching can breathe easy. Ang prediction ng 98% ng ating community ay tama. Kasi sa totoo lang, sino ba yung nagsasabing Falcons ang mananalo? Sino ba? Sila yung mga true believers. Sila yung mga fans mula sa MENA, yung mga sumusunod sa mga atletang to and saying, baka nga sila talaga yung first na makapasok ng knockouts. Pero kung Onyx ba naman, look at this. A moment between Kyrie and Boyet.
Bataan boys.
Bataan boys.
Hey, Bataan boys.
They go way back.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Naalala ko dati, kausap ko si Biancho Macera. Ang dami niyang kwento about the other players na nanggaling sa Bataan. And one of those stories was about Kyrie. And now they meet in the world stage. Unfortunately, one player has to go home.
I swear, may special na ingredient sa Bataan na nagpapagaling sa'yo mag-MLBB. Kung ano man yun, i-comment nyo sa baba.
Kailangan aralin yun.
Kailangan natin aralin.
May research.
Para sa siyensya.
May research. Ito si Sano, si Sanji, si Troll, si Coffin, syempre si Boyet, kanilang coaches, Powy Burn and Kakashi. I hope they can hold their heads up high, knowing that they gave their best. They gave their 150%. Still a proud moment despite them falling. Itong serye na to, men, totoo lang it's either stomp or
Get stumped.
you get stomped. Ganun siya ka-close.
Yeah. And honestly, Game 2 was very close. Like, again, this was the only Game 3 that we had today. And this is just foretelling of how close the battle is between a lot of these teams that are participating in M7. Either we get stomps or they get stomped, or we get an insane game.
Packed ang knockout stage.
Yes.
And sadly, or I don't know, depende kung gaano nyo, kung paano yung tignan, na-keep ang status quo. Walang bagong region sa top 8 ng M7.
Tama, dalawang Indonesian teams, dalawa mula sa Pinas at isa pa rin sa Malaysia. Still look good.
Bilangin mo na muna. Right now, let's throw over to the main stage. We have Rose with our winners, Onyx, Indonesia.
For 2 years straight, Team Falcons had to bow out of the competition, just one win away from qualifying to the knockout stages. Although they could not advance further to the next stage, their presence alone in the international stage was more inspiring than anything they've ever done. Once again, thank you so much to Team Falcon for such an inspiring journey. And of course, the team to get the last ticket to the knockouts tomorrow. Indonesia, make some noise for Onyx ating! Wow, that was an intense series, and I think everybody was definitely at the edge of their seat. Now, Sans, congratulations on securing the last ticket for the knockout stages. What does this win mean to your team, who's had such a shaky journey so far in this M7? Let's go, Paddington!
Mungkin kemenangan hari ini ya ini bikin kita mental naik juga. Terus alhamdulillah menang juga hari ini 2-1 dan kita udah masuk playoff. Pastinya besok kita tetap main lagi dan ya kita sisanya kasih yang terbaik aja sih.
Okay, San said that actually this win definitely helped their momentum and their mentality state as they play for the knockout stages tomorrow. And of course, all that aside, they will definitely do their best in their upcoming match. Thank you so much, San. And of course, Kiboy. Kiboy, game 1 was definitely amazing. It was dominating, in fact, for the side of Onyx ID. Game 2, however, was so shaky. Could you perhaps share with us what actually happened in the game that led to such a shaky game?
Ya, menurut gua tim Falcon kuat juga lah dan nggak mau kalah juga karena ada jauh-jauh datang ke Indo. Jadi mereka berjuang mati-matian juga. Terus kita juga bikin banyak mistake lah di early sama mid game lah.
He said that, yes. Paddington, okay, Paddington.
Translate, Paddington.
Okay, let's go, Paddington.
Apa tadi dijawab?
It's okay, I'll do it. I got you, Paddington. So, Kiboy said that they could see the fighting spirit from the side of Team Falcons as they came from a very far place. They came here to play their hearts out. It was definitely a do-or-die situation, and in that situation, Team Falcons stepped up, and of course, from the side of Onyx, they could see a little bit of the mistakes coming in from the early to mid-game. Okay, guys, Paddington, you need to step up as my translator, okay? Okay, very good. Now, Kyrie, just so you know, based on stats, you actually haven't died 3 out of 4 games up until you picked that Guinevere. And you haven't died 3 out of 4 games ever since, until you picked that Guinevere. So, could you share with us, Guinevere kind of has a shaky statistics right now here in the M7. Do you think Guinevere is actually still very much viable? Okay, we'll do it in Tagalog this time around. So?
No, I couldn't hear her. Yeah.
You haven't died? Sorry. Died. Hindi ka pa namamatay in 3 out of 4 games until you picked Guinevere.
Because Mr. Paddington here asked me to play Guinevere earlier because Guinevere is his main hero in Magic Chess.
Oh, sumusala Paddington. It's all Paddington's fault. Paddington?
Yeah, it's always his fault.
It's always his fault. Paddington, why did you ask him to pick Guinevere?
English.
Sorry, can you repeat?
Why did you ask Kyrie to pick Guinevere?
Yeah, it's good hero. Kyrie, we try it at Scream also and we get the good result. So we trust Kyrie with this Guinevere.
So you guys think it's a viable pick, this M series still, despite not very good of a statistics from Guinevere?
Yeah, I think it's still playable, the hero.
Okay, there you guys hear it from Paddington. Now, Lutpi, just like TLID's journey last year in the M6, they qualified to the knockouts by eliminating a team from MENA. Does this mean that potentially it's foreshadowing that Onyx ID will go into the grand finals just like TLID?
Translate, please.
Yeah, you dyan aja ko ngomong. Sorry, repeat.
Okay.
K-Boy so noisy.
Okay,
Cannot
boy.
hear.
Okay. So last year in the M6, TLID entered the knockout stages after eliminating MENA. And after that, they ended up in the grand finals. So is this a foreshadowing that Onyx ID will also end up in the grand finals like TL?
Yeah, karena dia dari bawah terus ke grand final juga kan. Apa ini kayak situasi yang Jangan Inggris nggak tahu.
Kalau dari aku ya mungkin semoga kita perjalanan sampai kayak TLID kan. Terus habis itu ya yang semoga yang di finalnya kita bisa menang lah.
He said he hopes that he has the same journey as TLID and they end up in the grand finals. But this time around, they hope to win the grand finals. And of course, last but not least, we have Skylar. I will need Paddington's help.
Yeah.
Okay, Skylar. After this interview, we will be having a draw for the knockout stages, right? 3-2 will meet 3-0. Who do you want to meet? SRG or Alter Ego? They're having a team discussion right now.
Pakai bahasa Inggris saya diajarin.
Okay. Go. Let's go.
I want to meet SRG.
Wow!
Because last year I always losing against SRG and then I want to revenge.
Wow! And there you guys have it. Onyx ID wants to meet SRG in the first round of the knockout stages. Indonesia once again. This is Onyx Indonesia heading to the knockout stages. An amazing game. Congratulations, boys. We will see you guys in a bit for the draws. And that wraps up the Swiss stage for today. We are throwing it back to the panel to break down what happened in this amazing series. And of course, I shall see you guys shortly for the draws.
Bunot, tinik sa lahat ng Sonic fans in the stadium. And ako lang ba or parang si Kyrie yung totoong translator ng team?
Oo, man. Kanina, ini-English ni Rose yung ibang player sila, Lutpi, si Sans, si Kyrie na sa likod. Sabi niya, eto translation niya. Siyempre in bahasa.
Alam ni Kyrie lahat eh. Gets niya eh. Siya pa nga nagsabing, Skylar, ganito yan in bahasa. Pero kaya naman kasi ni Skylar mag-English.
Kaya naman, siya na nga nagsabi, pwede ko ba Englishin?
Yung Filipino yung nagtatranslate into bahasa.
Galing. Wala na eh. Kaya nga minsan nakakalimutan ko na ay, import na pala.
Alam mo, si Kyrie, nasa kanya na lahat eh. Mukha, translation skills, kulang na lang talaga M-Series trophy.
Naka-MSC na siya. And again, the backbone of all of this is attitude. Who has the best performance here in game number 3? None other than Skylar, hindi namatay. At record-breaking stats on a Granger, at least for M7. No? Tama ba? Kasi ang bilis eh. Ang bilis nung stack gain, ang bilis nung passive gain.
This is only rivaled by Innocent, which had a better record in the first game of SRG versus CG. But this is along the lines, you know? Like, it's a very dominant Granger game. There's a reason why Granger has been so viable even up to this point. Akala natin, na-nerf na siya, hindi na siya usable. Onyx ID themselves showed the world that this guy is still viable if you ban the Claude. If once Claude's gone, Granger's, you know, the king in the golden.
Kaya nga sabi ko nga, iban nyo na lang yung Granger para iban nyo na yung Claude para pwede tayo mag-Granger.
Yeah. And the fundamentals speak for itself. No? Logically, kaya nangyayari yun is walang umaabot dun sa Granger.
Yeah.
Kung may Claude, may shortcut, diba? You can BMI into the Granger and then it's an equal fight. Dito, men, anong gagawin ni Troll? Ubusin niya yung buong kit niya para lang mahuli Skylar para mag-purify.
Ang ganda din kasi lineup ng Onyx here. I think they created a great trio front composition where si Kyrie sumasayaw, si Sans sinahabol. Sobrang libre lang ni Skylar sa likod.
I would say this is kind of expected for Onyx ID to perform this way. It's not more of their performance, but also how horrible the focus pick was from Team Falcons. And again, it allowed Onyx ID to just play their game. You know, they don't have to care about a lot of the problems. I would say, pinakamalaki adjustment dito was the early aggression that came out from Kyrie, rotating towards mid lane, catching Troll off guard. After that, it was just a normal Onyx ID game.
On paper, dapat hirap si Kyrie dito.
Yes.
Pero mukhang naubusan yata ng, how do you say, willpower? Medyo na-confused lang yung Falcons. This is the least sync they have been since getting a close victory in Game 2.
For me, nasimulan kasi na maaga. Like, sinabi ko in game, like, the moment that you hit 1K gold lead, 2K gold lead, at the first 2 minutes, yun ay senyales eh. Lahat ng games natin ganun nangyari, and this is exactly what happened
Actually,
here.
sa metagame na yun, unheard of na magkaroon ng 2K gold lead in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Kung mangyari yun, talagang may nangyaring masama. And that's what happened here. Again, 2K in 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes. 3K, 4K in under 5 minutes. That's a disaster.
I've always been vocal about like full commitment drafts. Like for example, this draft from Team Falcons. The game that was simple. Win first two turtles. Maybe you have the ability to scale this Moscow. But again, if you lose first 2 turtles, where do you find game? And ang problema ba dito is, like, yeah, sure, it gives you the first 2 turtles, but look at the lane matchup. Yuzong into Phobius into Yuzong. It's a terrible lane, by the way. Horrible lane para kay Sanji. And after that, after the first start, you know, add to the start na nakuha ni Kyrie, you lose first 2 turtles, game's over.
And ni isang turtle nga, wala eh.
Yeah.
Sobrang wala talaga silang makuha sa mapang to kasi sinimulan ni Kyrie ng the moment na nakuha niya electrifying beats, walang lalabas.
Yeah. Napanish pa nga yung Moscow sa top lane kasi purify ka ha. Wala kang flicker. Pag naabot kita ng double dash ko, na-spirit siya one time, hinintay niya matapos yung stun, hindi niya kagad pin up yung electrifying beats. Use the, I think even use the retreat to, you know.
Yeah, go for the kill.
Yeah, go for the kill. And then they didn't care about turtle at all. They just went for the heroes. And, you know, after first turtle, that was it.
Nagkaubusan ng alas.
Sa utak ko, that's it na yun eh.
Yeah, at the end, hindi niya sinabi, hindi mo nabanggit in real life.
Hindi ko ginawa eh.
Alam mo na yun eh.
Kasi alam naman, feeling ko alam na ng tao din eh.
Kumbaga, ilista mo na yan.
Nakalista na pre!
Nakalista na pala.
And something tells me, despite this lineup from Falcons trying year after year after year, again, 3rd year na nilang trying to make Amenity make it to the knockout stage, yung experience talaga ng Onyx dito, ng Sky Kings, the fact that they've reigned over MPLID for so long, fell a little, and then came back, makes this almost inevitable. Ako sa total, hindi ako nagugulat. Mas nagulat ako na nahirapan sila. That's something that they definitely have to look at going into the knockouts.
Yeah, but let's be fair, no? Let's be fair with Team Falcons. Halos lahat na nakatapat nila, medyo team spirit vibe. Na lahat na nakatapat nila, elite teams.
And in fairness, like, wala kang choice eh. You're gonna have to face these teams sooner or later.
That's true.
Better na dito nila na-face yun kesa sa knockouts na talagang every loss is a loss and you see yourself go down the brackets and leave the tournament with your heart broken. We're gonna break some hearts now because we're gonna look at our talent predictions, and the lowest will...
Make bunot.
Make bunot. Tama naman tayo ng mga call.
Tama naman yung calls,
Tama
pero
naman yung wins.
the scores matter, alright? We have consequences that follow through accordingly. Rockhart, you lost by 1 point.
You lost a score prediction.
Yeah, my confidence is on so far, like, the teams. Ewan ko ba?
Okay,
What can I say?
I'll
Gimme.
do the honors for the fishbowl handle. Taga na, i-roll nyo mo naman, pre.
Ay, roll nyo.
Grabe.
Suspense
Pakabay mo naman.
Yan, pasuspense natin.
Pasuspense ng konti. Yeah.
Kung paramihan ng mali, Rockhart, ikaw ang panalo.
Oo.
You're the winner.
Tama.
O, sige na.
Tama. Sabi ko sa'yo.
Oh, no!
Ano pa yan? May gagawin akong video mamaya. Pero sige, okay lang.
It makes the video more memorable.
I'll make it tomorrow.
Direct, pwede ba tayo mag-close up kay Rockhart?
Na-miss ka ni
Hindi.
Midnight.
Umupo ka. Yeah, close up tayo kay Rockhart.
So sa sign-off tayo na naka-full face powder siya?
Yes.
Aabot sa bangs niyan?
Oo. So, pwede ka mag-speech muna. Sure ka na magsasalamin ka?
Ayaw nga pala.
Sure ka?
Iba tunog ng boss mamaya, pre, pag may powder.
Upo ka muna na maayos, harap pa sa camera, and then mag-speech ka.
Wrap up the Swiss for us.
That is gonna be, saan ba doon?
Dito sa
Ito na ang huling laro ng ating Swiss stage. And thank you so much sa ating mga teams na sumali.
Do the honors. Or ako na? Ako na. Sige.
Hawak mo na eh.
Ready ka na? Medyo, Pinoy style. Ano naman tayo mga Pinoy?
Huwag mo biglayin. Just
hindi kita bibiglayin, Carl.
Just get it in there.
Hindi kita bibiglayin, promise. Hindi, ayoko biglayin ka eh. Hindi siya binigla.
Ladies and gentlemen, that does it for the Swiss stage. Maraming salamat for joining us for the past 2 weeks. He's Midnight, he's Rockhart. What a sport. Let's give him a round of applause. My name is Leo on behalf of all of the talents in making all this possible. Maraming salamat. Have a good night. We'll go to the group draw in just a bit.
Yeah.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam. Rise beyond greatness and reignite your star. Come then, embrace the struggle. Hold on. Let it become your strength.
Welcome to the M7 Carnival, legend. You traveled all the way to the Land of Dawn? Don't worry, we'll guide you through all the activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's everything you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah. First stop is the Stage of Legends, filled with performances, music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA. And history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta. So come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground, to take photos with giant hero statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the Land of Dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet with top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the rewards arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. It's at the MPL Market. Booths of your favorite teams, exclusive drops, and surprises from your favorite teams. Take a quick bite at GoPay's Land of Dine. We've partnered up with GoFood for your food and drinks. The Magic Map has shown us all 6 zones in the M7 Carnival. We're calling you to play, explore, and wander. Don't miss out on exclusive gifts ready for visitors worth over 2.5 billion rupiah, including M7 limited edition swag bags, exclusive merch, in-game chests, and special skins. Are you ready, Legend? Get your tickets soon, because we can't wait to meet you at the M7 Carnival.
Are your M4 World Champions, winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now. Onyx kembali jadi juara. Are going to the M7 World Championship.
Let's go.
Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar, yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse and we break through the expectation of everyone.
They broke history.
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience.
We know we have power, that's all, we are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic. I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan Dark Horse, kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတယ်ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရသွားမှာချပြသွားမယ်မလို့ချက်တော့စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်
Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, bantai orang, memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ညီရဥအောင်ချတယ်ပေါ့အားကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော် aggressive ဆော့ရတော့ကြာ
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំ Caimon គឺមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ
我们战术打法无规则打法，就对手可能研究不透我们吧。
We are not that serious. We just playing for fun because it helps us not get pressure. If you play for real, we get a high pressure international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
Siguro determination lang din talaga and focus sa sarili kasi doon nalalabas siguro yung pagiging consistent sa paglalaro.
Our secret in our
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the knockout draws, where we gotta say from the wild cards to the Swiss stage, this entire M7 World Championship, the games have been amazing. And I gotta say, there were a lot of stories being told. My name is FIL. Alongside with me is Luminaire, as well as my partner in crime, Mirko. Mirko, the last time we were here, I gotta say the draws haven't looked that great. So how do we feel about that right about now?
I mean, it wasn't too great for you, man, but my boy Luminaire made sure it was pretty good for us, man. I mean, people back at home.
Hey, speaking of, Luminaire, we watched the games for today.
Yes.
10,000 goal leads everywhere, a lot of fast games. What do you think about today's matches?
I know Onyx will win easy, should be, because they the strongest team in Indonesia, but I don't know why they losing one game to the part-time esport.
Well, either way, it's like right now the strongest, we'll see whether it's Onyx or Alter Ego. Speaking of, right now in front of us, we do have 3 different pools here. We got the 3-0 bracket, the 3-1 bracket, as well as the 3-2 bracket. In history, you know, me and Mirko does not have the best of hands.
We're pretty bad.
So right now, it really will be on Luminaire. So this is what we will do. Luminaire will first go over to the 3-0 bracket here. Grab both teams. Both teams will be on different halves of the bracket. And then afterwards, he will go to the 3-2 slots and see the first 2 teams will be fighting against the 3-0 team, and then the other 3-2 team, they're basically going to stand there until we draw the 3-1. So, Luminaire?
Yes?
If you please, come over here.
This is going to be exciting, LaFell, because last time we did this, he was really good for us.
Yeah.
Indonesians, I mean.
Yeah, okay, so on the count of 3, 3, 2, 1, go. There's only Alter Ego as well as SRG here. So I would say the first draw, it wouldn't mean much. It's really when we get to the 3-2. Now that's when it gets exciting and terrifying.
That's true. Both teams here made it through the Swiss stage with a spotless record. None of them took any losses in the Swiss stage. Looked dominant all throughout, both SRG and Alter Ego.
All right, this will be the first team. And it's gonna be Alter Ego as the first team being selected. And again, it doesn't mean anything just yet. We'll see what happens in 3-2. Thank you very much, Luminaire. There you go, we can see Alter Ego there.
Yeah. We know definitely what's next here, but we're still gonna go and pick up the ball, open it up for you to see who makes it. Hey, how crazy would it be?
Yeah. All right, so the other team is gonna be SRG.
Are you sure, LaFell?
If I'm wrong, I don't know, bro.
How sure are you?
A different level of caster curse.
It is indeed SRG, Selangor Red Giants.
All right, so now we can see on the brackets, they're on different grounds here. But now, Luminaire, this is gonna be the real test.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna go over to the 3-2 bracket, so you can put that down now. And again, just to remind everyone, here in the 3-2 bracket, Mirko, we got Yangon Galacticos, Team Spirit, as well as Onyx Indonesia. And to remind everyone, this is just the matchup, not the timing for the schedule.
Yes, sir. See, Luminaire has avoided an Indo-Indo matchup in the Swiss stage, but can he avoid it here in the knockout stage?
Wait. Luminaire. Who do you hope for here? Yangon Galacticos, Team Spirit, or Onyx Indonesia?
Yangon.
Yangon Galacticos. Okay, let's see whether he gets his wish.
Again, these are the teams who just qualified in today. I'm gonna get a quick little peek. I actually can't tell who it is.
Yep.
I
don't see anything yet.
I caught a bit, but I don't know if it's... Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God!
He is the guy who has gotten both MYMY, PHPH in the Swiss stage, and in the knockout stage, straight up, it's going to be Indo. Alter Ego meets Onyx ID. How do you feel, Luminaire?
I think it's fair for Philippine and Malaysian, right?
It's fair. At least it's fair.
I mean, like, at least now you can't say it's rigged. Right?
This is even worse because it happens in a knockout stage, dude.
Good luck to both teams. I can
man.
see all smiles from here, not so much from here. So let's continue on. Now it's Team Spirit as well as Yangon Galactica. So SRG is looking with bated eyes here.
All right.
Okay. Who do you want SRG to fight Team Spirit or Yangon?
Team Spirit.
Team Spirit. Team Spirit. Okay.
Oh.
Let's see.
Last time he wished for something, he did not get what he wanted. So
All
is
right.
this Young Gun Galacticos? Oh! Team
Oh!
Spirit. Okay.
All
He actually
right.
got what he wanted.
Yeah, now we're looking at the reactions here. I'm looking at SRG as well as Team Spirit. They look pretty happy, pretty excited. And again, something about Team Spirit. Whenever a draw happens, they always get the strong ones. I kind of feel like we need an interview. Heck, we need a documentary of how this has been going on.
For sure, dude. I mean, Team Spirit, they're known to never kind of duck their opponents, so at least there's that. They gotta beat the best to be the best. And here, last team in the 3-2 pool, we know who it is. It's Yangon Galacticos. So they will be facing off against one of the 3-1 teams.
Yes, we'll be visiting that a little bit later. So yes, this is Yangon Galacticos, gonna be on their own brackets. And again, just to remind everyone, this is just the matchup and not the schedule. The schedule will be shown later on. Make sure to follow the social media pages. And now, Mirko, with all of this going around, we've been asking Luminaire questions. How do you feel about the draw so far?
Last time Indo met Indo in the knockout stages, it was my draw and your draw, LaFell.
Back in MSC.
And Onic ended up winning that tournament. So, I'm not trying to say anything, but you know, I think I'm quite happy now.
Well, that's your opinion, Luminaire's opinion. But now we gotta throw it over to Rose because Rose is on the side with the team. So let's see what Rose can pick someone up and see who she wants to talk to. So Rose, it's your time.
Thank you very much to LaFell and of course Mirko. Right now, I want to conduct a short interview with our 3-2 pool because I think this matchup is definitely going to be interesting. We have the representative of Onic here. Come join me. How do you feel about meeting Alter Ego in the first round of the knockouts?
We already expected
Oh, you expected it? Why? Is it because Mirko and LaFell is on the stage?
because we have 66% mid 3-0 pool. That's why.
I see. They're talking maths with me here right now. So you're excited for this matchup?
Yeah, of course.
You think your players are just as excited?
Yeah, we already excited and we are already ready.
They are ready. Thank you so much. And of course, over here, we have the representative of Team Spirit. Hello. How do you feel about going up against SRG?
You know, all the tournament we have the most strongest bracket. So it was SRG, Onic, ID, and Aurora PH. So I'm not surprised, basically, and it will be much revenge for us. So yeah.
Yeah, potential revenge, but yes, I agree. Team Spirit always goes through the hardest roads. Do you think the players are happy about this matchup?
You know, they haven't wanted to play against Aurora PH, so also I think we will want to play against SRG again. So yeah, it's fine for us, for real. It's okay.
It's okay. Thank you very much. Okay, guys, I think we should head on over to the side of the 3-0 bracket where SRG's representative as well as Alter Ego's representative is at. Let's start with Alter Ego first. Did you expect an Onic on an ID first match in the knockout stages?
We are always expect what unexpected, right? So yeah, we must be ready to facing any team in this tournament.
Expect the unexpected. Do you think your players will be happy about this draw?
Yeah, they will be happy.
They will be happy. Thank you very much. And of course, SRG, come join me here. Team Spirit once again in the M Series World Championship. How does it feel like this time around?
We are excited to face Team Spirit again, but actually we are hoping for only ID or YG because we haven't met them in the Swiss stage.
Yeah, you guys haven't met YG and Onic ID in the Swiss stage. And just now in the interview, Skylar said he really wanted to meet SRG for some sort of revenge. I guess we'll have to wait for another day. Thank you so much to SRG's representative. Okay, guys, that is what we feel currently here with the 3-0-3-2 pool. but we have one more draw to do. And with that, let us show it back to the stage with Luminaire, LaFell, and Mirko.
Thank you very much, Rose. And yes, we heard from the teams, talking about percentages, Team Spirit feeling excited, Yangon as well as SRG feeling very excited. It's nice to see it's friends versus friends on the first instance they meet.
Absolutely, yes. I mean, some friends were happier than the others for sure, but it is all about friends versus friends. And don't you worry, because in the knockout stage, it will be a double elimination. So let's say your team loses, they'll still be able to climb down from the lower brackets.
But now, you guys can see Luminaires here in front of the 3-1 bracket. So before we even begin, just to remind everyone, in this bracket, there's Team Liquid, there's Aurora Philippines, as well as Aurora Gaming from Turkey. So, if Luminaire picks up Aurora Gaming Turkey, they'll go up against Yangon Galacticos and then Peha.
Yes, sir. Luminaire has the chance to go back to back to back to back on the same region matchups. So are you hoping that happens, Luminaire?
I think yes, because it's good for Indo and Malay, right?
Yes.
Fair enough.
I like that whenever we ask that, it's good for someone.
Hey, he's an optimistic person, man. It's good for someone out there.
Well, Luminaire, put your hands in the box because this is going to be the deciding factor. Whichever he picks will basically confirm the next matchup as well.
That's true. Now, who's it going to be?
All right.
TLPH, Aurora Gaming Philippines, or Aurora Gaming?
Hold on, I can't see. Okay, we just see the reactions coming.
Oh! What is it? Everybody's celebrating!
Team Liquid!
Oh, TL versus Yangon Galacticos.
But that also means it's Aurora versus Aurora.
We didn't get the same region matchup, but we got an org civil war. Aurora versus Aurora. Oh man, Rose is gonna have to ask some really, really painful questions, man.
Well,
dude, either way, it's cooked, dude. Like, it's Aurora. Man. Oh, wait, it's not facing YG.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
never mind. We got the wrong info. Looks like TL will not be facing Yangon.
Huh, interesting. Okay.
Okay, so it looks like TL is in a different bracket,
okay,
I guess. So now this one will be the one. Okay, now looking at everyone's reaction, they're like, oh. So technically, PHP.
It can still happen. Both can happen, right?
Okay, production. This one, Luminaire picks up. Who will they be fighting?
Who will the guy, the pick? Who? Anyone help?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, we'll see. It's Aurora. We just don't know which Aurora.
Would you rather Turkey or Philippines, sir?
This will fight against TL?
Who is it?
Aurora PH! What?
Bro, how has he done it? Back to back to back to back, bro. What is... Luminaire, are you proud? Are you happy?
Bro!
I'm not sure.
He's not sure. Hey, careful, your IG, yeah? Indo, peha, bro.
Here's the thing, we apologize because as you guys can see, me and Mirko have been working the entire day. We haven't been able to prepare for this knockout draw, so the order, was a bit mixed up, but...
Oh my lord.
ID, PH, MY, dude. Luminaire.
4 times, man.
Next time, we're not gonna get you.
Yeah, we're gonna get 1 or something,
Well.
Are you okay with that? Okay, this matchup, though.
Last ball, so this one we're going up against Yangon Galacticos, which is gonna be Aurora Gaming Turkey. So, quite the draw here, Mirko.
Yeah.
I wish we rehearsed just a little bit,
I agree, but hey.
Yep.
This is only for formality. We knew it was going to be Aurora Gaming Turkey. They were the last team to get picked up here, but there you have it. It looks like some people are smiling more than the other, as usual.
Yeah. Oh.
Huh? Malaysian people are happy, he says. Okay. Malaysians happy? Huh? Oh, hey, they say double thumbs up, so there you go.
You know what? I feel like happy, not happy, we'll see how the bracket really turns out. Win, lose, like if you win, who you're going to face up against next and everything. But speaking of happy, Luminaire, are you happy?
Little bit happy.
Bro, he got Indo, and PH, bro. He's just getting ready for all the comments to come in.
Well, we got to see. Rose will be talking to a few teams. We'll see if they are happy. So,
no.
Rose, I can see you're already over there in front of SRG and Young Galactica. So the floor is yours. How do they feel?
Oh my, what a crazy draw. Luminaire with a 4-peat. And of course, over here, we're gonna talk to a bit of the teams. We have Aurora Turkey's representative here. How do you feel about this?
I mean, we got last pick 3 times already. So being last pick as well, I guess is a formality, I think.
Would you have rather faced YG, Rora, or TL if you could have the option?
Personally for me, I don't think it kind of matters. I think all teams are strong, you know, when they get here. And facing any of them, we just have to overcome any of them anyway, eventually.
You think your players are happy with meeting YG?
I'm not sure, they're in the hotel. My phone kind of shake a little bit. So I guess maybe.
Ooh. Thank you so much. And of course, right beside him, we have Aurora Philippines representative. Hello. Now, how do you feel about Luminaire's luck? PH first round.
Actually, we're just having a conversation earlier because he wants to have like a Aurora versus Aurora matchup. However, I told him that we'd rather have TLPH on the matchup. I mean, it's sad to see PH versus PH, but I think TL and Aurora is meant for each other. So, yeah.
Just meant for each other. You think your players are particularly happy with this draw?
I think the emotions will be neutral because if you want to win the M7 championship, you must be ready to face anyone because everyone is so strong. So.
And that's on period. Thank you very much. And over here, we have Team Liquid Philippines, another Filipino representative. What about you? Are you happy with Luminaire's luck?
A little bit surprised.
A bit surprising. You didn't expect the PH in the first round.
Not really, but I think I expected it when I saw Yangon go to Aurora, Turkey.
Okay. And one last question. You think your players are happy with this?
All I know is Carl TZ wants his 3rd title.
All you know is Carl TZ wants his 3rd title, and that means completing the Golden Road. Thank you so much. And of course, last but not least, we have the representatives from Yangon Galacticus. Hello there.
Hello.
So, what about this? You happy with this? You happy with Aurora Turkey meeting you guys?
Yes, we are happy, and we didn't expect that because we thought we would be facing with the trio team, SRG especially. Yeah.
You guys wanted to meet SRG, or you guys are actually happier to meet Aurora Turkey?
We are happy with facing with Aurora Turkey. That's of course.
All right. Is there anybody in particular you guys want to meet if you guys advance further?
Yeah, as it is knockout stage, no matter which thing it is, we want to face anything. Yeah.
You guys are ready to face anybody. Thank you so much to YG. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, what an interesting draw. And of course, we shall throw it back to the stage where Mirko, LaFell, and Luminaire are kind of chatting it up because this was definitely a chaotic draw. Let's go back to the stage, guys.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
It just had to be us.
It just had to be us.
ID, PH. It just had to be us. What's your favorite matchup?
Oh, definitely not the ID matchup, bro. You know what? I like SRGTS. I think that's a fire matchup. I also like Yangon Aurora Gaming Turkey. So just not the same region matchups.
What about you, Luminaire? Which matchup are you more interested to see?
Onyx ID versus Alter Ego.
He knew that was going to happen, bro.
I kind of feel like no matter what, the matches is going to be insane. After this, we will be looking at the bracket just to kind of solidify what has happened here today. And again, not scheduled just yet. We'll see the schedule later on back in social media, but this is the bracket we're going to be seeing here.
Oh.
And yeah, just to confirm it out.
Yeah, we can definitely see it.
Yeah, we can.
Hey, great matchup.
Sure.
That's what we know for sure. And don't worry.
Yep.
If you lose, you will be dropped down to lower brackets. So if you lose your first match, it's not the end of the world yet, but it is a step closer to being the end of the world.
Yeah, tomorrow is the play-ins. Tomorrow we will have 4 best-of-threes. And
there
yeah,
you go.
AE going up against Onyx, TL against Aurora, SRG against Team Spirit, and Aurora against Yangon Galacticus. Again, this is not the schedule just yet. This
not
is just
the schedule.
bracket. Yeah.
But we will be seeing all these 4 matches tomorrow, and then we will have a 2-day break before we ultimately restart in Tennis Indoor Senayan for the official knockout stage.
And looking at the lineup here, TL and Aurora has a chance to meet AE and Onyx. SRG and Team Spirit has a chance to meet Aurora as well as Yangon Galacticos. I kind of feel like the upper side is a bit tough.
It's a bit more brutal, you know?
A bit more.
Not only did he get ID, PH, but he got it in an order where ID will face off against PH.
Luminaire, I think you made a mistake.
Yeah, I made a mistake, I think, for PH and Indo.
At least MY's happy.
At least Malaysia's happy.
Don't say it's rigged, but yeah, either ways, it has been fun. Thank you very much, Luminaire. You have
Thank you,
been
Luminaire.
an amazing sport. So that's it for today. This is the end of the Swiss round. Starting tomorrow, it will be the knockout stage. My name is FIL. This is Luminaire. This is Mirko. We're all saying thank you, and we'll be seeing you guys for tomorrow at the start of the knockout stage. Good night.